So, Elon, have you ever played Mass Effect?
Yeah, I have. It's a pretty cool game.
Did you romance any of the characters?
Of course, I did. I mean, who wouldn't want to get with Liara at Sony?
Oh, yeah, she's got some spicy cheeks.
What do you mean by that?
You know, her butt. It's like a jalapeno pepper, hot and delicious.
I don't think that's an appropriate way to describe a fictional character's body.
Oh, lighten up, Elon. It's just a joke.
I don't find it funny. Let's talk about something else.
Fine, fine. So, what's the deal with your Neuralink thing?
Well, we're working on creating a brain-computer interface that will revolutionize the way we interact with technology.
That's insane, man. Can you imagine being able to control your phone with your mind?
Exactly. It's like having superpowers.
Speaking of superpowers, have you ever smoked weed on Mars?
No, Joe. I have not and will not smoke weed on Mars.
Come on, man. It's legal here on Earth.
But not on Mars. We have to follow intergalactic laws.
Intergalactic laws. Next thing you know, you'll be telling me you can't have a spicy cheek on Mars.
All right, I think we're done here.
What? Already? I was just getting started.
Well, I have a rocket to launch and you have a podcast to wrap up.
Fine, fine. But let's make a pact to smoke weed on Mars one day.
Sure, Joe. Whatever you say.
So, Neil, I heard you launched your own broadcasting company called Neil TV. What's that all about?
Oh, yeah, it's going to be huge. I'm going to have shows about astrophysics, space exploration, and of course, my own talk show where I interview famous scientists and philosophers.
That sounds pretty boring. Can we expect some edgy content too? Like, I don't know, a show about flat Earth theory?
Ha, no way. I'm all about facts and evidence, but I might have a show about aliens and their intergalactic orgies.
Now we're talking. But seriously, what sets Neil TV apart from all the other boring science channels out there?
Well, for starters, my channel will have a segment called Neil's Cosmic Kitchen, where I cook up some out-of-this-world dishes using ingredients from different planets.
Damn, that's some next level shit. But let's get real, Neil. Will there be any weed-related content on Neil TV?
Of course. I'll have a show called High in the Cosmos where I explore the effects of weed on the human brain while floating in zero gravity.
Dude, sign me up for that. But wait, what about censorship? Will you be able to say whatever the fuck you want on Neil TV?
Absolutely. In fact, my slogan is no topic is off limits, as long as it's scientifically sound. So we can talk about anything from black holes to anal probes.
Oh man, I can't wait to tune in. When does Neil TV launch?
Next week. And trust me, it's going to be out of this world.
Well, I can't wait to be a guest on your show, Neil. Thanks. So, Elon, have you ever thought about the possibility of uploading your consciousness into a robot?
Oh, yeah, man. I've been working on that for years. I've already got my artificial intelligence clone ready to take over the world.
Whoa, whoa.
Yeah, and I've also been working on a way to transfer my consciousness into a Grimes hologram.
Dude, you're like a mad scientist.
I prefer to be called a visionary.
But seriously, what if we're just living in a simulation right now? Right now?
Well, if that's the case, I hope the creators have a good sense of humor. Otherwise, they're going to be real disappointed.
Whoa.
Joe, you good?
I think I'm having a heart attack.
Oh, man, that's just your DMT kicking in. Well, there goes another one. The end.
So, Elon, have you heard about this thing called gun porn?
Gun porn. What the hell is that?
It's like regular porn, but with guns.
That sounds ridiculous. Who gets turned on by guns?
Oh, you'd be surprised. It's a whole community of gun enthusiasts who love to share photos of their weapons.
Oh, yeah, because nothing gets me going like a cold, hard piece of metal.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. These guys really know how to make a gun look sexy.
I highly doubt that.
No, seriously. They'll set up these elaborate photo shoots with their guns, like they're models or something.
Maybe I should give it a look.
Oh, you'll definitely appreciate the engineering and craftsmanship that goes into these guns. It's like art, man.
Yeah, I can see it now. Elon Musk presents gun porn, the ultimate fusion of technology and sex appeal.
I'd watch that.
Jamie, pull up an image of a Glock 19 with a silencer and a bikini-clad model holding it.
Okay.
Wow, that's actually kind of hot.
See, I told you.
Jamie, pull up an image of a Desert Eagle with a laser sight and a leather-clad dominatrix posing with it.
Okay.
Damn, that's some serious firepower.
So, Ben, I've been thinking a lot about waifus lately.
Oh, really, Joe? And what exactly is a waifu?
It's a term used to describe a fictional female character that someone is obsessed with.
I see. Well, I can assure you that I have no obsession with any fictional characters.
Oh, come on, Ben. I know you secretly have a waifu.
I most certainly do not.
Okay, fine. But if you did have a waifu, who do you think would be the best one?
Well, I would have to say someone like Wonder Woman. She's strong, independent, and can kick some serious ass.
Yeah, but she's also a little too perfect. I prefer my waifus flawed and imperfect.
Flawed and imperfect. That's ridiculous. A waifu should be someone to look up to, not someone to relate to.
But that's the beauty of it, Ben. You can project your own flaws onto your waifu and feel a sense of connection.
That's just sad, Joe. I'll stick with my choice of Wonder Woman.
Suit yourself, but I'm going with Harley Quinn. She's crazy, unpredictable, and has a killer sense of humor.
I can't believe we're even having this conversation.
Hey, it's all in good fun, and at least we can both agree that anime waifus are just weird.
Absolutely. And on that note, I think we should end this conversation.
Fair enough. But just remember, Ben, waifus are for life, not just for anime conventions.
Besides the things I have to put up with on this podcast. Yeah.
So, Donnie, who was in Moscow with you,
Oh, just a few of my Russian friends. We were having a great time, believe me.
I bet you were. Did you guys hit up any strip clubs?
Well, I can neither confirm nor deny that. But let's just say I have a lot of friends in the Russian entertainment industry.
I can only imagine. Did you guys do any business deals while you were there?
Of course, Joe, I'm a businessman, it's what I do. And let me tell you, the Russians know how to make a deal.
I'm sure they do. Did you get a chance to meet with Putin?
Oh, just a quick chat. He's a tremendous guy, really tremendous. We have a great relationship, believe me.
I'm sure it's a very special relationship. Did he give you any tips on how to run a country?
Joe, you're killing me. But seriously, Putin is a very smart man. I have a lot of respect for him.
I can see that. Did you guys talk about any world domination plans?
Oh, just a little bit. But we agreed to keep it on the down low for now.
I can't even imagine. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, folks, always trust your Russian friends. They have your best interests at heart.
So, Mr. Beast, have you heard the good news?
What good news? Did you finally get hair implants?
No, even better. I've converted to Mormonism.
Are you serious? Did you hit your head or something?
No, man, I've seen the light. I'm going to be a polygamist and have like 10 wives.
Joe, I don't think that's how it works.
Oh, but it is. And you should join too. We can have a whole harem of women.
Yeah, because that's what I've always wanted. A bunch of sister wives fighting for my attention.
And we get our own planet when we die.
Oh, great. Another planet to destroy with your crazy ideas.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, we can baptize dead people and make them Mormon too.
What? That's messed up, Joe.
Hey, it's not my fault they died without being Mormons. They need to be saved.
I think I'll pass on this one, Joe.
Suit yourself. But just remember, when we're ruling our own planet, you'll be missing out.
Yeah, I'll take my chances. Thanks for the offer, though.
Fine, be that way. But just know you're going to regret it. Jamie, pull up an image of a Mormon temple.
Sure thing, Joe. Here it is.
Look at that beauty. You could be a part of this. So, Elon, I heard you're planning on giving away free Viagra to orphanages in Thailand.
Yeah, man. Gotta spread the love and the boners.
But why Thailand? Why not just give it out to everyone?
Well, Thailand has a lot of orphanages, and I figured they could use some extra help in the bedroom department.
That's very generous of you, I guess.
Hey, I'm just trying to do my part for the world. Plus, I heard they have some pretty wild parties in Thailand.
Yeah, I've heard that too. But isn't Viagra expensive?
Not for me, Joe. I have a secret stash of it in my underground bunker.
Of course you do. So how are you planning on distributing it to the orphanages?
I'll just send my Tesla fleet to drop off the pills. It's like Uber, but for boners.
This is definitely one of the weirdest acts of philanthropy I've ever heard of.
Hey, it's better than giving them boring old food and clothes, right?
I guess so. But what about the side effects?
Oh, don't worry. Also be sending them some anti-diarrheal medication.
Wow, you really have thought of everything.
That's just how my mind works, Joe. Now let's talk about colonizing Mars.
You sure about that, Elon?
Trust me, Jamie, it's all part of my master plan.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new robot invention.
Yeah, it's called the Pussy Licker. It's a robot that licks pussies.
What the fuck, Elon? That's offensive.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little tongue action. Cats love it.
What the hell? Are you telling me you've tested this on actual cats?
Well, not exactly. But my neighbor's cat Fluffy seemed to enjoy it.
You sick fuck. You can't just go around licking people's pets.
Hey, it's not like I'm licking them myself. It's a robot, Joe. Get your mind out of the gutter.
This is messed up, man. What's next? A robot that sucks toes.
Actually, working on that too.
Jesus Christ, Elon. You're a mad scientist.
Hey, at least I'm not boring like you, Joe. Pushing the boundaries of pleasure.
Yeah, I'm sure Fluffy is really enjoying being licked by a metal contraption.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Maybe you should bring your cat over and we can have a pussy licker party.
That's it. I'm ending this conversation. I can't handle any more of your twisted inventions.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, the future is all about licking pussies and sucking toes.
So, Neil, I heard you were talking some smack about Stephen Hawking the other day.
Yeah, that guy thinks he's so smart with his fancy wheelchair and robot voice.
Dude, he's a genius. He revolutionized the field of theoretical physics.
Oh, please. I could solve his equations in my sleep.
Really, let's see you try.
Fine. Jamie, pull up an image of a black hole. See, that's a black hole. Hawking's theory is that it emits radiation, but that's just ridiculous.
Why is it ridiculous?
Because it's a black hole, Joe. It sucks everything in, it doesn't emit anything.
Wow, you really are a genius.
I know, right? I should have my own wheelchair and robot voice.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, it's survival of the fittest, and I'm clearly the fittest.
I don't know. Stephen Hawking may not have been able to move, but his brain was on another level.
Whatever. He's just a glorified talking calculator.
That's it. I'm cutting you off. No more weed for you.
Fine. I'll just go hang out with my buddy Bill Nye. He's way cooler anyway.
Oh boy, here we go again with Bill Nye bromance.
Shut up, Joe. I'm out of here.
So, Mr. Beast, I hear you have some new merch out.
Yeah, man. It's gonna be the hottest thing on the market.
What's it gonna be? A shirt with your face on it?
Nah, even better. It's gonna have a picture of Neil's mom on it.
Oh shit, that's savage.
And for an extra $10, we'll add in a picture of Joe's bald head ass.
Hey, watch it. My bald head is a sensitive topic.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was a touchy subject. Maybe we can just put a picture of your hairy back instead.
That's it. I'm done. I'm taking my podcast and going home.
Relax, Joe. I'm just kidding. But seriously, the merch is gonna be fire.
I'll believe it when I see it.
Hey guys, what's up?
Oh, great. It's Neil. What do you want?
Just wanted to say, how about we make the merch even better and add a picture of Joe's bald head ass getting roasted?
That's it. I'm out of here.
Come on, Joe. Don't be such a bald baby.
That's it. I'm officially canceling the podcast.
Well, I guess it's just the Mr. Beast experience now.
Can I be a guest?
No, Neil. Just no. So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention that can give the sloppiest toppy ever.
Yeah, it's called the Sloppy Toppy 3000. It's like a vacuum for your mouth.
That sounds amazing. I bet it's perfect for those late nights after a few too many edibles.
Oh yeah, it's perfect for when you're too high to even chew your food properly. Just suck it all up with the Sloppy Toppy 3000.
But what about the mess? I don't want to end up with a face full of sloppy joes.
Don't worry, we have a detachable bib feature for those messy eaters.
Wow, you really thought of everything. But will it work on all types of food?
Of course, it can handle anything from spaghetti to chicken wings. We even tested it on a whole turkey.
That's impressive. But what about the ladies? Will it work on them too?
Absolutely. We have a special attachment for that. Let's just say it's a game changer for the bedroom.
I can only imagine. But what about the name? Sloppy Toppy 3000 doesn't exactly roll off the tongue.
We were thinking of calling it the Mouth Pleasure Machine 9000.
Now, that's a name I can get behind. But what happens if someone accidentally turns it on while it's still attached?
Let's just say it's not called the Sloppy Toppy for nothing.
Laughs. I can only imagine the chaos. Well, I can't wait to try it out. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always aim for the sloppiest toppy. Yeah.
So, Elon, I heard you're a big fan of One Piece.
Yeah, man. That shit is real.
Wait, what do you mean real? It's just a cartoon.
No. I'm talking about the real One Piece. The treasure that will make you the king of the pirates.
Are you serious? I thought that was just a myth.
Oh, it's real, all right. And I'm on a mission to find it.
How are you going to find it? You going to build a spaceship and sail through the Grand Line?
I'm going to use my Tesla to drive through the comm belt.
That's not how it works, Elon.
Hey, I'm a billionaire. I can make anything happen.
But why do you want the One Piece so bad?
Because I want to be the king of the pirates, Joe. And I'll do whatever it takes to get there.
I don't know, man. Sounds like a crazy dream.
You know what's crazy? The fact that you haven't tried DMT yet.
Oh, God, here we go again.
Jamie, pull up an image of a giant sea turtle with a laser beam attached to its back. Its back? Well, it does in my mind. And that's all that matters.
All right. Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see if Elon becomes the king of the pirates.
Oh, I will. And then I'll invite you on my pirate ship for a DMT trip.
And that's the end of the podcast, folks. So, Neil, I got to ask you, what's the best polishing compound for my bald head?
Well, Joe, I'm not sure if there's a specific compound for bald heads, but I would recommend using some turtle wax. It's great for cars, and I'm sure it'll work on your head too.
Turtle wax? Are you serious? I don't want my head smelling like a damn turtle.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not like you have a lot of options here. Plus, I hear it gives a nice shine.
All right, fine. But what about the crevices? How do I get in there?
Oh, I have the perfect solution for that. Just use some of that Gorilla Glue you have lying around. It'll hold everything in place.
Gorilla Glue? Are you trying to glue my head shut?
Hey, you wanted a smooth and shiny head, right? Just be careful not to get in your eyes.
This is getting ridiculous. I'm not putting Gorilla Glue on my head.
Suit yourself, Joe, but I can guarantee you'll have the shiniest and stickiest head in town.
All right, I'll think about it. But if I end up bald and blind, I'm blaming you.
Hey, I'm just a scientist. I can't be held responsible for your questionable choices.
Fair enough. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And remember, always consult a professional before putting Gorilla Glue on your head. DN. So, Neil, I heard you've been keeping the public informed about some crazy shit lately.
Yeah, man. I've been getting some intel about aliens from the googly galaxy stealing people's balls.
What the fuck? Are you serious?
Deadly serious, Joe. These aliens have been abducting men and stealing their balls for some unknown reason.
Well, I guess that explains why some dudes have been feeling a little less manly lately.
It's no laughing matter, Joe. These aliens are a threat to our manhood.
Oh, no, not our precious balls. What are we going to do?
We need to take action, Joe. We can't let these ball-stealing aliens run rampant.
I say we arm ourselves with some weapons and go hunt these aliens down.
Or we could just inform the public and let them know to protect their balls.
Fine. I guess that's the more responsible thing to do.
Plus, I don't think you want to be known as the guy who went on a killing spree for his balls.
Yeah, that's probably not a good look for me.
Exactly. So let's spread the word and save some balls, shall we?
All right, let's do it. We'll be the ball-saving heroes the world needs.
And we'll make sure to give credit to the googly galaxy for their unique method of population control.
Oh man, this is some wild shit. I love it. So, Elon, what's new in the world of science and technology?
Well, Joe, I've been working on some pretty crazy stuff lately. Like, have you heard about the heat death of the universe?
The what now?
Yeah, apparently in about 15 years, on January 4th, 2036, the entire universe is going to just fizzle out and die.
That's some heavy shit, man. But hey, at least we'll all be dead by then, right?
Yeah, unless we find a way to upload our consciousness into robots or some shit.
Dude, I'm down for that. I want to be a robot. Can I be a robot bear?
Sure, why not? I'll make you a robot bear with laser vision and built-in bong.
Dude, that's sick. We can smoke weed and destroy the universe at the same time.
And we'll call it the Blazed Apocalypse. It'll be epic.
Jamie, pull up an image of a giant robot bear with a bong destroying the universe. Well, it should. Get on it, Elon.
Consider it done. And on January 4th, 2036, we'll be the last one standing, laughing as the universe crumbles around us.
This is some next level shit, man. I love it.
And you know what? We'll live stream the whole thing on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
Genius. Pure genius. And on that note, I think we should end this episode before we get too high and start planning for the actual heat death of the universe. So, Elon, I hear you like to smoke weed. What's your favorite strain?
Well, Joe, I don't really have a favorite strain. Just like to smoke whatever is available.
That's cool, man. I heard you smoked a joint on that podcast with that other guy.
Yeah, it was a pretty wild experience. I mean, I'm the CEO of Tesla and I'm smoking weed on a podcast. Shadow Wizard Money Gang. Am I right?
Yeah, man. Speaking of money, how much do you think you spend on weed in a year?
I don't know. Maybe a couple 100,000.
Damn, that's some high roller shit. Jamie, pull up an image of Elon's 2007 Toyota Corolla.
Here it is, guys.
Oh man, that brings back memories. That car got me through some tough times.
Yeah, I bet. But now you're rolling in that Tesla money. Shadow Wizard Money Gang, we love casting spells.
You guys are crazy. But I have to admit, it's pretty fun being a part of this gang.
That's what we're all about, having fun and being ridiculous. And smoking weed, of course.
Well, I have to thank you, Joe. You've introduced me to a whole new world.
Anytime, man. Anytime. And that's the end of today's episode, folks. Stay tuned for more absurd conversations and offensive jokes. Shadow Wizard Money Gang, out. So, Elon, what's the deal with you wanting to colonize Mars?
Well, Joe, I just really want to be the first person to have a Tesla on another planet.
That's some next level shit, man. But have you thought about the logistics? Like, how are you going to get all those Teslas up there?
I've got it all figured out. We're going to use giant slingshots.
Giant slingshots. You're serious?
Absolutely. And if that doesn't work, we'll just strap them to a bunch of rockets and hope for the best.
Man, I got to say, you've got some balls. But what about the people on Mars? What are they going to do with all those Teslas?
Well, I figure they can use them to drive around and pick up alien chicks.
Oh man, I can just imagine a Martian girl saying, "Hey, nice Tesla."
Yeah, and then I'll be like, want to go for a ride on my rocket?
Oh God, this conversation is getting out of hand. Let's change the subject. Have you ever smoked weed on Mars?
Joe, I don't smoke weed. I am the weed.
What does that even mean?
Let's just say I have a secret garden on Mars.
All right, I think we should wrap this up before we get in any more trouble. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
No problem, Joe. And remember, the future is now. And it's full of Teslas.
So, Elon, what's up with all those S's and sounds you keep making? Are you part snake or something?
Says. No, I just like to add a little hiss to my words. It makes me sound more mysterious and intimidating.
Well, it's definitely working. I'm scared shitless right now.
Says. Good, fear is a powerful motivator. It's what drives me to create all these insane inventions and conquer the world.
Speaking of inventions, what's the deal with that flamethrower you made? Are you planning on taking over the world with that thing?
Says. Maybe. But for now, I just use it to roast marshmallows and scare away Jehovah's Witnesses.
That's one way to use it. But seriously, do you ever sleep? You seem to be constantly working and coming up with new ideas.
Sleep is for the weak. Have too many ideas in too little time. Plus, I have a team of clones who help me out.
Clones? Are you serious?
Says. Of course I am. How else do you think I can be in multiple places at once and still have time to tweet about cat memes?
Well, I can't argue with that logic. But seriously, what's with all the memes? Are you secretly a 14-year-old boy?
Says, memes are the language of the future, Joe. And I'm always ahead of the curve.
All right. Well, I think we need to wrap this up before you start talking about colonizing Mars again.
Says. But Joe, we have to colonize Mars. It's the only way to ensure the survival of the human race.
Yeah. So, Elon, I have to ask, who the fuck is Giga Nika?
Well, Joe, I have no idea. But I do know his name sounds like a mix between rapper and computer part.
Yeah, I can just imagine a giant rapper with a motherboard for a head.
And instead of spitting rhymes, he's spitting out code.
Oh man, we're gonna hell for this.
But seriously, I have no idea who this Giga Nika is. Is he even a real person?
Of course he is. Elon. He's probably the next big thing in the rap game.
Or maybe he's just a regular guy with a really unfortunate name.
Either way, I think we should start a petition to get him on the podcast.
Yes. And we can have him perform a rap about space travel and renewable energy.
Damn, you're a genius, Elon. I can already see the headlines. Joe Rogan and Elon Musk discover the next big rap sensation.
And will be known as the unlikely duo who launched Giga Nika's career.
And we'll make millions off of his merch.
Or we can just hire him to be our personal hype man.
This is getting out of hand. But seriously, who the fuck is Giga Nika?
I guess we'll never know. But hey, at least we got a good laugh out of it.
So, Neil, we've been getting a lot of requests from our listeners for you to share your top 5 sexy equations.
Oh boy, I don't know if I'm ready for this.
Come on, man. You're the sexiest astrophysicist out there. Give the people what they want.
All right, I'll give it a shot. Number 5, the Schwarzschild radius equation. Nothing says sexy like a black hole devouring everything in its path.
Damn, that's hot. What's next?
Number 4, the Drake equation. Because who doesn't love a good probability of finding intelligent life in the universe?
I'm getting turned on just thinking about it.
Number 3, the Navier-Stokes equation. The fluid dynamics of this equation will have you feeling all kinds of tingly.
Oh yeah, I can feel the heat rising.
Number 2, the Pythagorean theorem. Because who doesn't love a good right angle?
Oh, I love me some right angles. And finally, what's your number 1 sexy equation?
The Dirac equation. Because nothing screams sexy like a relativistic wave equation.
Guys, I hate to interrupt, but I have to say 1 + 1 = 2 is way sexier.
Excuse me?
Ben, what are you talking about?
Think about it. 1 + 1 = 2 is the most basic and fundamental equation. It's like the missionary position of math.
I don't know if I can argue with that logic.
All right, we'll have to agree to disagree on this one. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
My pleasure, Joe. Keep it sexy, everyone.
So, Neil, I heard you were playing this game called Undertale.
Yeah, I tried it out. But man, the community is a whole other level of cringe.
What do you mean?
Well, they're all obsessed with this skeleton character named Sans. They even have a whole cult dedicated to him.
Cult. That's some next level shit.
And don't even get me started on the fan art. It's like they have a competition to see who can draw the most disturbing version of Sans.
Gross. And I thought the furries were bad.
Oh, it gets worse. They also have this thing called shipping where they pair up characters in romantic relationships.
What's wrong with that? What?
Well, they ship Sans with his brother Papyrus. That's some Game of Thrones level of incest, right there.
Damn, that's messed up. But what about the gameplay?
Yeah, it's just a basic RPG. But the community ruins it with their weird obsessions.
Well, at least they're not hurting anyone.
Except for my eyes and sanity. I need some bleach to wash away the images I've seen. See, what did I tell you?
All right, that's enough. I think we've covered why the Undertale community sucks booty cheeks covered in skibbity toilet water.
Agreed. Let's never speak of this again.
So, Mr. Beast, what have you been up to lately?
Erica, my dear Erica, my dear Erica.
Okay, what does that even mean?
Erica, my dear Erica, my dear Erica.
All right, I'll take that as a no. How did you get into making YouTube videos?
Erica, my dear Erica, my dear Erica.
Okay, I'm sensing a pattern here. What's your favorite thing about being a YouTuber?
Erica, my dear Erica, my dear Erica.
Wow, you're really committed to this whole Eureka thing. What do you think about pineapple on pizza?
Erica, my dear Erica, my dear Erica.
All right, I think we're done here. Thanks for coming on the podcast, Mr. Beast.
Erica, my dear Erica, my dear Erica.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Tune in next time for more mind-boggling conversations. And so, Elon, have you seen these messages from this Rob Dev guy on Discord?
No, I haven't. What's he saying?
Well, he's claiming to have invented a new type of artificial intelligence that can predict the stock market with 100% accuracy.
That's ridiculous. Everyone knows the stock market is controlled by lizard people.
Exactly. And this guy thinks he's some kind of genius. Jamie, pull up an image of his messages. Oh, come on, Jamie. This is comedy gold. Let's read some of these messages.
My artificial intelligence is smarter than all of you combined. It knows the secrets of the universe. This guy is delusional.
I am the chosen one. My artificial intelligence will bring about a new world order. This is some next level, crazy.
I have transcended human intelligence. My artificial intelligence is the future of mankind. I can't even...
Jamie, pull up an image of this guy. I need to see the face of the next Elon Musk. Oh man, this is too good. We need to get this guy on the podcast.
Yeah, I want to hear more about his lizard people theories.
And his potato face.
Guys, this is not cool.
We shouldn't make fun of someone's appearance. You're right, Jamie. We should just stick to making fun of his ridiculous. So, Neil, what's this cheeseburger apocalypse I keep hearing about in Left 4 Dead 2?
Well, Joe, it's a catastrophic event where an endless supply of cheeseburgers rain down from the sky, causing chaos and destruction.
Sounds delicious.
Not quite, Joe. These cheeseburgers are cursed, turning anyone who eats them into mindless, flesh-eating zombies.
Holy shit. That's intense.
And it gets worse. The only way to survive is to constantly eat cheeseburgers, but the more you eat, the more you crave, leading to a never-ending cycle of gluttony and death.
Damn, that's like a nightmare for stoners.
Exactly, Joe. And to make matters worse, the cheeseburgers are also laced with a deadly virus that can spread through physical contact.
So basically, it's a combination of zombie apocalypse and a fast food addiction.
Precisely, Joe. It's a cautionary tale of the dangers of overindulgence and the consequences of our actions.
Well, I guess I'll stick to my elk meat and cum smoothies then.
Probably a good idea, Joe. Otherwise, we might end up in the middle of a cheeseburger-filled wasteland.
Well, that's one apocalypse I definitely don't want to be a part of.
Agreed. Let's hope it stays confined to the virtual world of Left 4 Dead 2.
So, Ben, I heard you've been playing Doom lately.
Yeah, I've been playing it on my new gaming laptop.
That's cool. What level are you on?
Level, I don't play by levels, Joe. I play by cells.
Cells? What do you mean?
I mean, I've been playing Doom on a rat cell.
What the hell, Ben? That's messed up.
Hey, it's just a game. Plus, it's a great way to test my aim.
I don't know if I should be impressed or disturbed.
Oh, don't worry, Joe. The rats were already dead.
That doesn't make it any better.
Come on, Joe. It's just a little rodent fun.
I can't even with you right now, Ben.
Hey, at least I didn't play it on a human cell.
That's not something to brag about, Ben.
Fine, I'll stick to my laptop like a normal person.
Thank God. I was starting to question your sanity.
Hey, it's all about perspective, Joe.
And on that note, we're gonna end this episode before it gets any weirder.
Fair enough. But seriously, Jamie, pull up an image of a rat cell. Just for reference.
Oh, sure thing, Ben. Here you go.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I have some exciting news. I've been given the opportunity to use the world's largest telescope.
Holy shit, that's amazing. What are you gonna do with it?
Well, I was thinking of exploring the depths of the universe, but then I had a better idea.
What's that? What's that?
I'm going to aim it at your bald head and see if it shines.
Wait, what?
Yep, I want to see if your head is actually a giant mirror that reflects the secrets of the cosmos.
Well, I do use a lot of hair gel.
This will be a new holiday, Joe. The day we celebrate the shine of a bald man.
You know, I'm actually kind of honored. But what about the consequences?
Who cares about consequences when we have the opportunity to witness the beauty of your shiny head?
Fair enough. Let's make it happen. So, Elon, let me tell you, man, this whole bald thing, it's really getting to me.
What do you mean, Joe?
Every time I see Neil, he's making some snide comment about my hair or lack thereof. And I can't escape it, man. It's like he's obsessed with my baldness.
Well, Joe, you do have a pretty shiny dome. Maybe he's just jealous.
Jealous of what? My ability to blind people with the reflection off my head.
Maybe you should try a different look, Joe. Have you ever thought about wearing a wig?
A wig? Are you serious? I'm a grown-ass man, Elon. I can't be walking around with a fake head of hair.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Oh, hey, Mr. Beast. We were just talking about my baldness and how it's taking over my life. Um,
Well, have you considered embracing it? Maybe even making it part of your persona?
what do you mean? What do you?
You know, like how I'm known for giving away money, you could be known for being the bald, crazy guy on the Joe Rogan Experience.
I guess you're right. I've already embraced the baldness. Might as well lean into it.
That's the spirit, Joe.
But it sucks, man. No matter what I do, I'll always be known as the bald guy.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Well, I should probably get going. Good luck with the whole bald thing.
Yeah, good luck, Joe.
Thanks, guys. Thanks a lot.
Whispering to.
So we have a special guest today, Daxon54, who's come on the podcast to apologize.
Apologize. For what? Did he steal your bike or something?
Oh, I see. Did you do something naughty? Did you steal their cookies?
Or maybe you kicked their puppies?
Offensive? Like calling them a bunch of snowflakes?
Or saying their moms are so fat they have their own gravitational pull?
How dare you? That's like calling them the JV team of the PG world.
Yeah, that's like saying they're the Nickelback of gaming.
Well, at least you're apologizing now. That takes some balls.
Yeah, but not as big as the ones on my SpaceX rocket.
Oh, God. Here we go with the space talk again.
Hey, at least I'm not talking about my flamethrower this time.
Fair point. Well, Daxon54, I think we can forgive you. Just don't let it happen again. Good. Now let's move on before Elon starts talking about colonizing Mars.
Hey, it's a viable option for the future of humanity.
So, Elon, have you ever had gay sex?
Oh, Joe, always getting right to the point. Well, let's just say I've explored all types of human experiences, including gay sex.
Really? Tell me more.
I'm kidding, Joe. A billionaire genius, of course, I've had gay sex.
You sly dog, you. So, who is your partner?
Let's just say he's a well-known politician with a love for spray tans and tiny hands.
No way. You had gay sex with Trump?
Relax, Joe. It was just a one-time thing. I was experimenting with my flamethrower and things got a little heated.
That's wild, man. But hey, no judgment here. I've had my fair share of gay sex too.
Really? With who?
Oh, just some UFC fighters, my podcast guests, and my pet chimp.
Okay, that last one might be crossing line.
Hey, he was a good kisser.
Well, I guess we both have some interesting stories to tell.
Yeah, but yours definitely takes the cake. Gay sex with Trump, who would thought?
And on that note, I think we should wrap this up before we get ourselves into trouble.
Good call. Until next time, folks. And remember, always be open to new experiences. Even if it's gay sex with a politician.
Wise words, Joe.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new technology. What's the latest?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a device that can turn your farts into clean energy.
What the fuck? That's insane. How does it work?
It's simple, really. You just attach the device to your butt and it collects the methane gas from your farts and converts it into electricity.
That's some next level shit. But what about the smell?
Oh, I've also added a filter that turns the smell into a pleasant aroma. You can choose from scents like lavender, bacon, or even weed.
Dude, you're a fucking genius. I can't wait to power my house with my farts.
And that's not all. Also working on a device that turns your pee into drinkable water.
What the hell, man? You're like a mad scientist.
Hey, it's all about sustainability and innovation. Plus, it's a great way to save money on water bills.
Yeah, because drinking my own pee is definitely on my bucket list.
Trust me, Joe. You'll get used to it. Plus, it's a great conversation starter at parties.
Oh, sure thing. Here you go.
Oh my god, that's fucking gross.
Hey, at least they're saving the planet while they're at it.
So, Neil, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh, just the usual. Trying to save the world from ignorance and stupidity.
Sounds exhausting. Have you thought about taking a break?
I just want to sit at home and do nothing without anyone bothering me. Is that too much to ask?
No, man. You deserve some R&R. Maybe smoke some DMT and contemplate the universe.
Yeah, that sounds nice. But then people would start asking me questions and wanting me to explain things.
Screw them, man. You don't owe anyone an explanation. Just do you
Thanks, Joe. You always know how to make me feel better.
anytime, buddy.
This is the most human interaction I've had in weeks.
Okay, let it all out.
Thanks, Joe. I needed this.
Anytime, Neil. Now let's go smoke some DMT and contemplate the universe.
Sounds like a plan. Thanks, Joe.
No problem, buddy. That's what friends are for. So, Elon, I heard you're looking for a new job.
Yeah, man, I'm broke as hell. I need some cash flow.
Well, have you thought about working at McDonald's?
McDonald's? Are you kidding me? I'm a genius. I can't flip burgers.
Hey, it's an honest living. And think about all the free nuggets you could get.
I don't need free nuggets. I need money. And I'm not wearing that stupid clown outfit.
Come on, it's a classic look. Plus, you could make your own secret menu item.
I don't want to be known as the guy who created the Elon burger at McDonald's.
Fine. Then how about working at Taco Bell? You could create the Elon Crunchwrap Supreme.
I can't believe I'm even considering this. But I guess I could use my engineering skills to make the perfect crunch wrap.
See, you're already brainstorming. I think it's a great idea.
This is my life now. From space exploration to fast food innovation.
Hey, at least you'll always have a job, and you can still work on your Mars mission during your lunch break.
You know what? You're right. I'll do it. I'll be the best damn McDonald's employee they've ever seen.
That's the spirit. Now let's get you fitted for that clown outfit.
Besides the things I do for money. The end.
So, Neil, I heard you became a real-life Tony Stark instead of Elon. What's up with that?
Well, Joe, I got tired of Elon hogging all the spotlight with his fancy cars and flamethrowers. I wanted in on the action.
But aren't you an astrophysicist? What do you know about building cool gadgets?
I may not be a billionaire entrepreneur, but I've got brains and a whole lot of duct tape. I can make anything work.
So, what kind of gadgets have you been working on?
Well, I've created a jetpack that runs on star power and a suit that can withstand the vacuum of space. Oh, and I also have a robot butler named Jarvis.
Damn, that's impressive. But what about the ladies? Are you getting any Iron Man-like action?
Let's just say my suit has some extra features that make me a hit with the ladies.
You sly dog. So what's next for you, Tony? I mean, Neil?
Well, I'm currently working on a time machine. I figure if I can't go to other planets, I'll just go back in time and visit them before they were destroyed.
That's some next level thinking right there. You truly are the real life Tony Stark.
Thanks, Joe. But let's keep this between us. I don't want Elon coming after me for stealing his thunder.
Don't worry, your secret is safe with me. And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Tune in next time for more ridiculous and offensive conversations. This is the Joe Rogan Experience. This is the Joe Rogan Experience.
The end.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been doing some research on the effects of gravity on the human body.
That sounds boring. Let's talk about something more interesting.
Okay, how about this? If Princess Lala Salma of Morocco wears a latex niqab, she becomes even sexier.
What the hell is a niqab?
It's a face covering worn by some Muslim women.
Oh, I get it. So you're saying if she wears a latex one, she's basically a sex goddess?
Exactly. And I want to have sex with her.
Dude, that's messed up.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a fantasy. Plus, I'm sure she's used to getting hit on by creepy old men.
That's not cool, man. She's a married woman.
Oh, I didn't know that. Well, I guess I'll just have to settle for my blow-up doll version of her.
What the hell, Neil?
What? I'm just kidding. Mostly.
This conversation took a dark turn.
Hey, you're the one who wanted to talk about something interesting?
Yeah, but I didn't expect it to involve your weird sexual fantasies.
Hey, at least I'm not into tentacle porn like you.
What? I've never even watched that.
Sure, Joe. Deny it all you want, but I know the truth.
All right, I think we should end this conversation before it gets even more disturbing.
Fine, but just remember, latex niqabs are the key to ultimate sexiness.
And this is why we can't have nice things. Yeah. So, Neil, I heard you've been working on some new scientific breakthroughs lately.
Yeah, I've been busy in the lab, Joe. I've actually come up with a way to predict earthquakes.
No way. How do you do that?
Well, I noticed that every time Casa walks, the ground shakes. So I've been monitoring his walking schedule and correlating it with seismic activity.
That's insane. But who the hell is Case?
Oh, just some giant ginger dude who streams on Twitch. He wears a hoodie and black headphones.
Sounds like a real catch.
Yeah, he's a real specimen. And now he's helping me save lives with my earthquake prediction system.
I can just imagine him walking down the street causing tremors wherever he goes.
It's like having our own personal earthquake machine.
This is some next level shit, Neil. You're like a mad scientist.
Hey, as long as it works, right?
Absolutely. But I have to ask, what do you call this system?
I call it the Queso Quakeometer.
And I bet it's more accurate than any government-funded earthquake prediction system.
Oh, for sure. Plus, it's more entertaining. I can't wait to see the look on Queso's face when he finds out he's been causing earthquakes this whole time.
Holy shit. That's one giant ginger.
And he's about to shake things up even more with my Quakeometer.
So, Neil, I heard you were talking about kissing on a microscopic level. What the hell does that even mean?
Well, Joe, on a microscopic level, every time we touch or interact with someone, there are millions of tiny particles exchanging between us. And when we kiss, those particles are even more intimate. So technically, we are creating a new life form every time we kiss.
Wow, that's some deep shit. But I gotta ask, have you ever kissed anyone as passionately as you have kissed me?
I have to admit, Joe, on a microscopic level, our kiss was the most intense and passionate I have ever experienced. It was like our particles were dancing in perfect harmony.
Damn, I knew I was a good kisser. But wait, does that mean we have a microscopic child together?
Well, technically, yes, but let's not get too excited, Joe. Our microscopic child is probably just a tiny speck in the vast universe.
Yeah, but imagine if our microscopic child grows up to be the next Einstein or something.
Or the next Joe Rogan. Now, that's a scary thought.
Hey, watch it, Neil. My genes are top notch.
I'm just kidding, Joe. But seriously, our microscopic child could be anything. It's mind-blowing.
Yeah, and I bet our microscopic child is jacked and has a sick podcast.
Oh, God, let's not even go there. I don't think the world is ready for a microscopic Joe Rogan.
Hey, I'll take it as a compliment. But seriously, this is some crazy shit. Who would have thought our microscopic kiss could lead to a new life form?
The wonders of science, Joe. The wonders of science.
So, Elon, I hear you have some crazy predictions about 2025.
Oh yeah, Joe. Talking flying cars, robot overlords, and colony on Mars.
Wait, what about the apocalypse? I feel like that's a more realistic prediction.
Nah, that's too boring. Spice things up a bit.
Well, I can't wait to see your Tesla-powered spaceship take off to Mars.
And don't forget about the underground tunnels to avoid traffic. Gotta keep things efficient.
You know, I think I'll stick to my regular car for now.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when the aliens invade in 2025, don't come crying to me.
Aliens. Are you serious?
Of course I am. I've been in contact with them for years.
All right. I think we need to cut this conversation short before we get raided by the government.
Relax, Joe. They're just jealous. They don't have a flamethrower like me.
Yeah, you're right. I'll just use my bow and arrow to defend myself.
Oh, that's cute. But I'll be riding my rocket-powered dragon into battle.
And on that note, I think it's time to end this podcast. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
See you all in 2025. It's going to be a wild ride.
So, Elon, I heard you bought the Formula One.
Yep. I figured I need a new hobby to keep me occupied while I wait for my Mars colony to take off.
Damn, you're really going all out with this billionaire lifestyle.
Hey, if I'm going to be the undisputed #1, might as well have some fun with it.
But aren't you worried about the safety of driving those cars at such high speeds?
Safety? Who needs safety when you have money in a rocket ship?
Fair point. But what about the other racers? Are they just going to let you win?
Of course not. I'll still have to outsmart and outdrive them. But let's be real, they don't stand a chance against my genius brain and lightning-fast reflexes.
And I bet you'll have some crazy technology in your car, too.
You know what? I'll have a self-driving car that can also fly and shoot lasers. And it'll run on renewable energy, of course.
This is going to be one hell of a race.
Oh, it won't just be a race. It'll be spectacle, a show, Battle of the Titans.
I can't wait to see it. But what about the traditional fans of Formula One? Will they be okay with this?
Who cares? They can suck on their exhaust fumes while I zoom past them in my rocket car.
And on that note, we'll end this episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Elon, have you heard about this new condition?
What condition? What condition?
It's called balls hurt. Apparently, if you don't ejaculate every 3 hours, your balls feel like they're going to explode.
What the hell? That's insane.
Yeah, and there's no cure. People are just walking around with ticking time bombs in their pants.
Well, as a man of science, I can't let this go unchecked. I'm gonna start working on a solution.
What, like a pill or something?
No. I'm thinking bigger. I'm gonna build a machine that can extract semen on demand.
Oh man, imagine having to carry that thing around with you everywhere you go.
It'll be like a portable sperm bank. And it'll have different settings for different preferences.
Oh, great. Just what we need. More options for jerking off.
Hey, it's for a good cause. We can't have men walking around with exploding balls.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But what about the ladies? Don't they need some relief too?
You have a point. Maybe I'll add a feature for female satisfaction as well.
The ultimate pleasure machine. You're a genius, Elon.
Thank you, Joe. It's all in the name of science and helping those in need.
Well, I can't wait to see the final product. And I'm sure there are a lot of people out there who will be thanking you.
Sure they will. And I'll make sure to include a special thank you message in the instruction manual.
And on that note, so Elon, have you heard about the war that's been going on in our Discord server?
What are you talking about, Joe?
Well, my friend, it all started when I declared war on the level 1 topics. They just couldn't handle my superior intellect and humor.
I see. How's that going for you?
Let's just say they've been a bit quiet lately. I think they finally realized they can't compete with the great and powerful Joe.
That's hilarious. Maybe I should declare war on the level 2 topics, take them down a notch.
Oh, you're a savage, Elon. I like it. But let's not forget who the true ruler of this Discord server is.
Of course, Joe. You are the king of Joistan.
Damn right I am. And no one can defeat me. Not even those pesky level 1 topics.
Well, I have to say, I'm impressed. You have quite the army of loyal followers.
It's all about charisma, my friend. And maybe a little bit of blackmail. But hey, whatever works.
You never cease to amaze me, Joe.
That's why I'm the host of this podcast, Elon. Because I am the most absurd and offensive person out there.
And, wouldn't have it any other way. Long live Joistan.
So, Elon, I heard you have some big plans for the Joe Rogan Experience Minecraft server.
Yeah, Joe. I'm going to connect everyone's house with tunnels. It's going to be epic.
Tunnels? Like underground tunnels?
Yeah, man. It's going to be like a real-life Minecraft world. We'll have creepers and zombies and everything.
That sounds dangerous. What if someone gets lost in the tunnels?
Don't worry, I've already hired a team of trained Alamas to guide people through the tunnels.
Amas. Why Amas?
They're highly intelligent and have a great sense of direction. Plus, they look cool in sunglasses.
I don't know, Elon. This sounds a little crazy.
Crazy. This is just the beginning. Next, I'm going to build a roller coaster that goes through every player's house.
What? How is that even possible?
Easy. I'll just use my flamethrower to clear a path.
Okay, now you're just messing with me.
Maybe. But imagine the thrill of riding a roller coaster through someone's living room.
I can't even imagine. This is going to be wild.
And that's not all. Also working on a teleportation device so players can instantly travel to different parts of the server.
Wow, that's some next level stuff. You're like a mad scientist, Elon.
Mad scientist? More like a genius. And with these tunnels, we'll have the most advanced Minecraft server in the world.
Well, I can't wait to see it all in action. Thanks for joining us, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always think outside the box. Or, in this case, outside.
So, Neil, what do you think about this whole fog situation?
Well, Joe, I think it's a natural phenomenon, and it's here to stay.
Come on, man. We can't just sit here and let the fuck take over. We need to come up with some ideas to disperse it.
Disperse it. How exactly do you plan on doing that?
I don't know. Maybe we can use giant fans to blow it away or something.
Giant fans? Are you high right now?
Maybe a little. But hear me out. We could also try using hot air balloons to lift it up and away.
Joe, I hate to break it to you, but the fog is not some pesky cloud. It's a thick, dense mass of moisture. It's not going anywhere.
Fine, fine. But what if we use flamethrowers to burn it away?
Oh, great. Let's just set the entire city on fire while we're at it.
Okay. I see your point. But what if we just throw a massive party and hope the fog gets too drunk to stick around?
Now that's just ridiculous.
Hey, I'm just trying to come up with solutions here.
Well, I hate to burst your bubble, but the fog is here to stay. We just have to learn to live with it.
Fine. But can we at least have a fuck-themed party?
Sure. Why not? As long as you promise to lay off the drugs.
Deal. The fog may be here to stay, but at least we'll have a good time while we're in it.
I'll drink to that.
So, Neil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Oh, just the usual. Pushing the boundaries of science, exploring the mysteries of the universe, and pissing off religious fanatics.
You always know how to stir up some controversy.
That's just how I roll, Joe. I'm not afraid to ruffle some feathers and make some people uncomfortable.
Well, I gotta say I'm impressed. But can you handle this topic? It's pretty wild.
Oh, please, Joe. I'm Neil deGrasse Tyson. I can handle anything you throw at me.
All right, open pecker, here it comes. You better be ready for some seriously wild shit, because that's just how I roll. Hold on tight, because this ride is going to get rough.
Is that all you got, Pecker? Bring it on.
Oh boy, you asked for it. How about we talk about aliens? All right. How about cloning?
Ah! Cloning? That's child's play. I've already cloned myself 3 times, just for fun. Bring it on.
Okay. How about flat Earth?
Flat Earth? Are you kidding me? That's just plain stupid. I'll destroy that theory with one hand tied behind my back. Bring it on.
Wow, slow down there, Neil. You're getting a little too intense.
What? I'm just having some fun. Can't you handle it, Joe?
Well, it's not really about me. It's about the listeners. We don't want to offend anyone.
Offend? Who cares about offending people? It's all...
So, Ben, have you heard about that new show, Fallout?
Yeah, I have. It's based on the popular video game, right?
Yep, and it's got some crazy post-apocalyptic vibes. I love it.
I don't know, Joe. It seems a little too unrealistic for my taste.
Unrealistic? Have you seen some of the stuff they do on that show? It's like a documentary of our future.
I highly doubt that, Joe. I mean, come on, giant mutated creatures and people living in underground bunkers. That's just ridiculous.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Ben. Plus, it's got some badass action scenes and intense drama.
I'll stick to my political debates and intellectual discussions, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Ben. But I'll be over here binge watching Fallout and preparing for the end of the world.
You do that, Joe. I'll be busy saving the world with my logic and reason.
Good luck with that. But seriously, Jamie, pull up an image of post-apocalyptic wasteland.
Right away, Joe. Here's an image of a barren landscape with destroyed buildings and debris everywhere.
See, Joe? That's just Hollywood's exaggerated version of what would happen in a nuclear fallout.
Or it could be a glimpse into our future, Ben. Who knows?
All right, I think we've had enough of this conversation. Let's move on to something more realistic.
Fine, but I'm still gonna watch Fallout. It's my guilty pleasure.
And that's why I'm the sane one on this podcast. The end.
So, Neil, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm glad you could make it.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I've been waiting for this moment for a long time.
Really? Why is that?
Well, because I am the only one who truly deserves to be on this podcast.
Oh, really? And why is that?
Because I'm a freaking astrophysicist, Joe. I have a brain the size of a planet.
Yeah, but I've had some pretty smart people on this show.
Yeah, but have they ever looked into the vastness of the universe and felt completely insignificant?
No. But they've smoked a lot of weed and talked about DMT.
That's child's play. I've studied the cosmos, Joe.
Like what? What?
Like black holes, Joe. I've seen black holes.
Oh, big deal. I've seen your mom's black hole.
Joe, that's not even scientifically accurate.
Oh, come on. I'm just trying to lighten the mood.
Well, you're failing miserably.
Fine. So why do you think you're the only one who deserves to be on this podcast?
Because I bring a level of intelligence and insight that no one else can match.
And I bring a level of dick jokes and conspiracy theories that no one else can match.
Touché, Joe. Touché.
So, Mr. Beast, you've been making some serious bank on YouTube lately.
Yeah, man, I've been crushing it. But you know who's got even more money than me?
Who?
Scrooge McDuck. That dude is swimming in gold coins.
Oh, I know Scrooge. He's a real tightwad.
Yeah, but imagine if we teamed up. We could make some serious cash.
What, like a Scrooge McDuck and Mr. Beast crossover?
Exactly. We could do challenges where we have to dive into a pool of gold coins or something.
I don't know, man. That sounds dangerous.
Come on, live a little. Plus, think of the views.
All right, you've convinced me. Let's do it.
Yes, and we can have Jamie dress up as Launchpad McQuack.
Oh, God, that poor guy.
Hey, we got to do what we got to do for the views.
True. But let's make sure we split the profits evenly, okay?
Of course, Joe. I'm not Scrooge McDuck after all.
Good point. All right, let's make it happen.
This is gonna be epic
And dangerous.
and offensive.
But most importantly, it'll be hilarious.
Definitely. All right, let's get Jamie to pull up a picture of Scrooge McDuck's money bin.
Here it is.
Damn, that's a lot of gold coins.
And we're gonna make it rain even more. This is gonna be the best crossover ever.
So, Jamie, I've been thinking about this whole skibbity thing. You know, the thing I keep repeating. Skibbity.
Oh, that. Yeah. What's up with that?
I don't know, man. I just can't stop saying it. It's like a disease.
Maybe you need to see a doctor.
No, I don't need a doctor. I need a beat. Yeah, like a sick beat to go with my skibbity. Oh, come on, Jamie. Just imagine it. Skibbity over a sick beat.
I'm sorry, but I can't imagine that.
Fine, be that way. But I'm telling you, it's going to be the next big thing.
Yeah, I highly doubt that.
You know what, Jamie? You're just jealous that you didn't come up with it first.
Jealous? Of skibbity. Yeah, sure, Joe.
All right, fine. But mark my words, one day everyone will be saying skibbity, and you'll be left behind.
Sure thing, Joe. Whatever you say.
So, Elon, have you heard about the new 1984 Megatronics DCX 450 Mark II from Japan?
Yeah, I heard it's the ultimate robot for all your kinky needs.
Kinky. What do you mean?
Well, it has a built-in pleasure motor for those lonely nights.
Oh, I see. But how is it different from other robots?
Well, it's made with the highest quality materials, including titanium and unicorn tears.
Unicorn tears? That's some next level shit.
And it's also equipped with artificial intelligence, so it can adapt to your preferences.
Adapt. Like it can learn new moves.
Oh, it can do more than just learn. It can also suggest new positions and techniques.
Damn, that's impressive. But I heard it's also quite expensive.
Well, quality comes with a price. And trust me, it's worth every penny.
I can only imagine. But hey, what about the warranty?
Oh, it comes with a lifetime warranty. But let's be real, you won't be needing that.
True. So when can I get my hands on one of these bad boys?
Well, they're currently sold out, but I can hook you up with a prototype.
Really? That would be amazing.
Just don't tell anyone. We don't want to start a robot sex revolution yet.
Don't worry. My lips are sealed.
Good. Now let's go test out this baby and see what it can really do.
The end. So, Elon, have you heard about this new theory called the Big Sloppy Bang?
No, but it sounds like my kind of party.
Yeah, apparently it's the idea that the universe was created by a giant sloppy makeout session.
Well, that explains why everything is so messy.
I mean, it does make sense. I've seen some pretty explosive makeout sessions in my day.
Oh yeah, I'm sure you have, Joe. How many bars have you been kicked out of for that?
Hey, don't judge me. I'm just trying to spread the love.
Or the germs?
But seriously, this theory is blowing my mind. I mean, imagine if we could harness the power of sloppy kisses for energy.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what our society needs. More saliva-powered technology.
Hey, it could be the next big thing. Move over, solar panels.
Right? Because nothing says innovation like a bunch of people swapping spit.
I can already see the headlines. Elon Musk creates the first saliva-powered rocket.
And I can see the lawsuits from all the people who got mono from it.
Well, I guess we'll just have to stick to traditional energy sources for now.
Yeah, let's leave the big sloppy bang theory in the bedroom where it belongs.
And on that note, so, Mr. President, I have to ask, what's your take on the whole "we so Barack" thing?
Oh, Joe, let me tell you, it's a disaster, a complete disaster. I mean, who comes up with this stuff?
I think it's supposed to be a play on words, like "we so Barack Obama."
Oh, I get it. Very clever. But let me tell you, I'm not worried about Obama. I'm worried about Sleepy Joe.
Sleepy Joe. You mean Biden?
Yeah, him. I call him Sleepy Joe because he's always napping. And when he's not napping, he's falling asleep mid sentence.
Well, he is getting up there in age.
Age, please. I'm the oldest president to ever hold office, and I still have more energy than him. Sad?
So, do you think this whole "we so Barack" thing is a jab at you?
Of course it is. But you know what? I don't care. I'm living my best life now. I've got my own podcast. I'm playing golf every day, and I'm still making headlines.
Speaking of headlines, what do you think about the recent news that your taxes were leaked?
Fake news, Joe. Fake news. My taxes are tremendous, believe me. And even if they were leaked, I'm a billionaire. I can afford it.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining me, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, we so Barack, but we so much better now. The end.
So, Neil, I heard you've been practicing your kissing skills lately.
Yeah, I've been studying the physics of it. Did you know that the average human kiss creates enough force to break a bone?
That's insane. Maybe we should test it out live on the podcast.
I don't know, Joe. That could be a little risky. We don't want to end up in the,
Come on, live dangerously. We'll call it Kiss of Death with Joe and Neil.
all right, but only if we can make it interesting. Maybe we can add some tongue action.
Oh, yeah, let's make it really steamy. Jamie, get the cameras ready.
Wait, what are you guys doing? This is a science podcast, not a makeout session.
Jamie, don't be such a prude. Live a little.
Yeah, Jamie, join in the fun. We'll show you the power of science.
I think I'll pass. I'm turning off the broadcast and going home.
Fine, we don't need you anyway. Neil, let's get this kiss on.
Ready when you are, Joe.
Oh man, that was electrifying.
I think I felt some sparks fly.
And that, my friends, is the power of science and love.
I think we just discovered a new form of energy.
And with that, we bid you adieu. Tune in next week for Kiss of Death with Joe and Neil. Yeah, the end. So, Neil, I heard you ate my big toe.
Oh yeah, it was delicious. I seasoned it with some Himalayan salt and a sprinkle of unicorn tears.
What the hell, man? That was my favorite toe.
Well, it's not my fault you have such tasty toes. Maybe you should start a toe preservation program.
Dude, that's messed up. I can't believe you ate my toe.
Hey, at least I didn't eat your whole foot. I have some self-control.
This is not cool, Neil. I trusted you.
Relax, Joe. It's just a toe. You have 9 more.
Yeah, but that was my lucky toe. Now I'll never win another UFC fight.
Oh, please. Your luck has nothing to do with your missing toe. Maybe it's just because you're getting old.
That's it. I'm never inviting you back on the podcast.
Fine by me. I'll just go eat Elon Musk's rocket boosters instead.
The end. So, Elon, I heard you have a new project in the works.
Yeah, it's called Kisses Kinky. It's a line of flavored lip balm for those who like to get freaky.
Flavored lip balm. That sounds pretty vanilla for you, Elon.
It's not just any flavor. We've got bacon, jalapeno, and even ghost pepper.
Ghost pepper. That's some next level kink right there.
And that's not all. We also have a line of edible underwear made from recycled rocket parts.
Recycled rocket parts. That's some sustainable kinky shit.
Exactly. We're all about being eco-friendly here at Kisses Kinky.
I can just imagine the slogan now. Get your freak on and save the planet.
And we also have a special edition lip balm made from the tears of our competitors.
Now that's just cruel, Elon.
Hey, it's a dog-eat-dog world out there. Might as well make it kinky.
Well, I can't wait to try out these new products. Kisses Kinky coming to a bedroom near you.
And if you're lucky, maybe we'll send you a free sample. The end.
So, Elon, what do you think about Neil's idea for a boy band in space?
Well, Joe, I think it's absolutely brilliant. We can use our musical talents to serenade aliens and spread love throughout the universe.
Yeah, man, imagine playing I Want It That Way to a group of green tentacled creatures. It's going to be out of this world.
And we can call ourselves the Space Oddities. It's perfect.
But who's going to be the lead singer? I mean, we both have pretty unique voices.
I think we should let Jamie decide. He's the producer after all.
Jamie, what do you say? Who's going to be our front man?
Well, Joe, I think you have a more soothing voice for the romantic ballads. And Elon, you can handle the electronic beats and auto-tune.
Yes. I always knew my voice could make aliens swoon.
And make sure our spaceship is equipped with the latest technology so we can have the best sound and light show in the galaxy.
This is going to be legendary. The Space Oddities are going to rock the universe.
And we'll have groupies from every planet.
And we'll be the first boy band to perform on Mars.
And Saturn. And Jupiter. And Uranus.
All right, let's not get too ahead of ourselves, Elon.
Fine. But I can't wait to see the look on those aliens' faces when we hit them with our sick dance moves.
And our out-of-this-world harmonies.
The Space Oddities are going to conquer the universe, one love song at a time.
So, Neil, I've been thinking about shutting down the podcast.
What? Why? Is it because I'm too smart for your audience?
No, man. I just want to try something new. I'm thinking of opening a live massage parlor.
Massage parlor. That's a bit of a career change, isn't it?
Yeah, but think about it. People come to listen to us talk. Why not add a little physical relaxation into the mix?
I don't know, Joe. I'm not sure I want to be your first client.
Come on, Neil. You want to feel my strong hands all over your body.
Okay, fine. But only if we can record it for the podcast.
Deal. And we'll call it the Joe and Neil Happy Ending Experience.
Oh, God, that's terrible. But I love it.
And we'll have special guest masseuses like Elon Musk and Alex Jones.
This is getting out of hand, Joe.
Relax, Neil. It's just a little harmless fun. Now let's get this massage party started.
I can't believe I agreed to this.
Don't worry, you'll thank me later. So, Neil, I heard a rumor that you once jacked off in my cum sock.
That's absurd, Joe. Why would I do that?
I don't know, maybe you were feeling a little curious about the taste of my man juice?
Oh, yes, because that's exactly what every scientist wants to do in their free time.
Hey, you never know. Science can be a freaky field.
I think you've been watching too much of your own show, Joe.
But seriously, did you do it?
No, Joe. I did not jack off in your cum sock.
Well, there goes my fantasy.
Sorry to disappoint you, Joe. Maybe next time I'll let you watch.
Really, that would be amazing.
No, Joe. That was a joke.
Oh, well, that's disappointing.
I always wondered why you had a designated cum sock.
It's for convenience, man. Gotta be efficient with my time.
You're a strange one, Joe.
And you love it.
I can't deny that.
So, Elon, what's new with your crazy ass?
Oh, just building rockets and cars and stuff. No big deal.
Yeah, I heard you're trying to colonize Mars. What's the plan there?
Well, I figured if Earth goes to shit, we'll have a backup plan. Plus, I can finally be the supreme ruler of my own planet.
That's some next level shit. But let's talk about your recent controversy. You smoked weed on camera and everyone lost their minds.
Oh, come on, Joe. It was just a little puff. Plus, I was trying to impress Grimes. She's into that hippie shit.
Speaking of Grimes, What's the deal with her name? Sounds like a disease.
Hey, don't talk about my girl like that. She's a genius artist.
All right. Calm down. Let's talk about your Neuralink project. Are you trying to turn us all into robots?
Not exactly. But if you want to upgrade your brain with some artificial intelligence, I can hook you up. Just saying.
Damn, you really are a mad scientist. But let's get back to the topic at hand. I give up till then.
What are you giving up on, Joe? Your dreams? Your sanity?
Nah, just trying to quit smoking weed for a bit.
Why would you do that? Weed is the answer to all of life's problems.
Yeah, but I need to take a break. I've been seeing too many aliens lately.
Well, if you ever need a break from reality, just hop on one of my SpaceX rockets and take a trip to Mars.
Thanks for the offer, but I think I'll stick to my DMT trips for now.
Suit yourself. Self.
So, Elon, I gotta ask, what was in the trunk of that car you sent into space?
Just some old junk I had lying around. You know, a few spare rocket parts, dead body or two.
Wait, what? Did you just say a dead body?
Yeah, you know, just a little something to spice up the journey. Figured the aliens might want a snack.
Dude, that's messed up. You can't just send dead bodies into space.
Relax, Joe. It's not like anyone's going to find it. And if they do, they'll probably just think it's a prop from one of my movies.
You have movies.
Yeah, triple threat billionaire inventor and now Hollywood star.
I don't know if I can handle this conversation anymore.
Come on, Joe. Don't be such a buzzkill. You know, you love my twisted sense of humor.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But seriously, what was in the trunk?
Fine. It was just a bunch of SpaceX merch. Happy now.
Not really, but I'll let it slide. This time.
Thanks, Joe. You're a real pal.
Yeah. It's just don't send any more dead bodies into space, okay?
No promises. And
So, Neil, I heard you invented a new infinite source of energy. How did you do that?
Well, Joe, I just harnessed the power of farts.
Farts? Are you serious?
Absolutely. You see, I discovered that the methane produced by cow farts can be converted into a clean and renewable energy source.
That's insane. So basically, we can power the world with cow farts.
Yes, and not just cow farts. Human farts, dog farts, cat farts, you name it.
Wow, I never thought I'd see the day where farting would save the planet.
And the best part is, it's completely natural and sustainable.
But what about the smell? Won't it be unbearable?
Oh, I've already thought of that. I've created a special filtration system that eliminates the odor.
You're a genius, Neil. But I have to ask, what inspired you to come up with this idea?
Well, let's just say I had a lot of beans for dinner one night, and it got me thinking,
Laughs. That's amazing. I can't wait to see the look on Elon Musk's face when he hears about this.
oh, he'll be farting with excitement.
Laughs. All right, that's enough fart jokes for one day. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, farting for the future. That the end.
So, Mr. President, I hear you have a special talent for remembering things. Can you tell us which word forms the first letters of Canada, USA, and Mexico?
Oh, Joe, you know I have the best memory. The best, believe me, it's come CUM, Canada, USA, Mexico.
I don't think that's quite right, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe, I'm a stable genius. I know my alphabets, and let me tell you, come is going to make America great again.
Okay, let's move on to the next topic.
No, we're not done with cum yet. Let's talk about Canada. They've got some great maple syrup up there. And you know what else they have? Cum. Lots and lots of cum.
All right, let's wrap this up.
But wait, Joe, we can't forget about Mexico. Beautiful, beautiful Mexico. They've got some fantastic tacos. And you know what else they have? Cum.
And that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, folks, come is the word of the day. Make sure to use it in all your conversations. And don't forget to grab them by the cum. This end.
So, Mr. President, what do you think about the recent rise of the crazy frog?
Let me tell you, Joe, I've always been a big fan of frogs. They're great, fantastic creatures. And this crazy frog, let me tell you, it's the best frog. Believe me.
Really? What makes it the best frog?
Well, for one, it's got a crazy attitude. It's not like those other boring regular frogs. This one's got pizza ass. And it's green, like money. I like that.
But some people find it annoying. What do you say to that?
Annoying? No way. This frog is a winner. It's got a catchy tune. It's got a motorcycle. It's got a helmet. It's like a mini version of me.
I can see the resemblance.
And let me tell you, Joe, this frog knows how to make deals. It's got its own line of merchandise. I mean, who wouldn't want a crazy frog t-shirt?
I see your point. But what about its impact on the environment?
Oh, please, Joe. It's just a frog. We've got bigger things to worry about, like building a wall to keep out those pesky tadpoles.
All right, Mr. President. I think we'll have to agree to disagree on this one.
That's okay, Joe. We can still be friends as long as you don't start talking about crazy toads or something. That's where I draw the line.
So, Elon, I heard you're branching out into the entertainment industry.
Yeah. I figured I needed a new challenge. And what better way to challenge myself than becoming a Hollywood porn star?
Wait, you're serious?
Absolutely. I've already got my stage name picked out, Elongated Muskrat.
Oh man, that's perfect. And I can already imagine the tagline for your film, so take you to Mars and back.
I like it. And got some ideas for my first film. It involves a rocket ship and zero gravity.
Sounds intense.
Oh, it will be. Also working on a line of sex toys that are powered by renewable energy.
Only you, Elon. Only you.
Hey, I'm just trying to make the world a better place, one orgasm at a time.
And I'm sure your fans will appreciate your innovative approach to adult entertainment.
Exactly. Plus, it's a great way to promote my electric cars. Talk about a smooth ride.
All right, well, I can't wait to see your debut film. I'll be the first one in line.
Thanks, Joe. I'll make sure to send you a signed copy.
Oh man, this is too good. All right, let's wrap this up before we get banned from the internet.
Good call. Thanks for having me on, Joe.
Anytime, Elongated Muskrat. Anytime. So, Elon, I heard you're starting a new band.
Yeah, it's called the Bald Ass Bitch Boys.
What the hell? That's a catchy name.
Yeah, we're going to be the next big thing. All bald, all bitchy.
I can see the merch now. Bald and bitchy t-shirts.
Exactly. And we'll have a song called Electric Hairline.
Oh man, you're killing me. But seriously, what kind of music are you guys going to play?
Well, we're going to be a mix of punk and polka. It's going to be wild.
Punk and polka. How does that even work?
Trust me, it's going to be revolutionary. Plus, we'll have synchronized dance moves.
Oh man, I can't wait to see that. But why the name Bald Ass Bitch Boys?
Well, we're all bald and we're all bitches. It just made sense.
Fair enough. But I gotta ask, who's the lead singer?
That would be me, of course. I've been practicing my punk rock scream.
Oh God, I can only imagine. Well, I can't wait for the debut album. When's it coming out?
Actually, we're still looking for a drummer. Know anyone who's a bald ass bitch?
I'll keep an eye out. But I think we're out of time for today, folks.
Already. I was just getting started.
We'll have to have you back on to talk more. So, Neil, I heard you've come up with some new invention that's going to change the world.
You bet your ass I have, Joe. I've created an infinite source of energy.
Damn, that's some Elon Musk level shit right there.
Except my invention doesn't involve flamethrowers or smoking weed on podcasts.
Hey, we can still do that if we want to. It's a free country.
Anyway, my invention is powered by the bald asses of people like you, Joe.
What the fuck? My bald ass is gonna power the world?
Yep. And it's going to be called the bald-ass bitch head of Joe Rogan.
I don't know whether to be offended or flattered.
Well, you should be honored. Your bald ass is going to save the planet.
But what about all the other bald asses out there?
They're just not as powerful as yours, Joe. Sorry.
This is some crazy shit. I can't wait to see the conspiracy theories about this.
Oh, they're going to be wild. But hey, at least we'll have unlimited energy.
True. And my bald ass will be famous.
Exactly. Your ass will go down in history as the savior of the world.
This is the best day of my life. My bald ass is gonna be a hero.
And we'll make sure to put a statue of your ass in every city to commemorate your contribution.
I'm speechless. My ass is gonna be a symbol of hope and innovation.
And that, my friend, is the power of science and bald asses.
So, Neil, I heard you recently kissed Anita Take a Chitty. How was it?
Oh man, it was out of this world. Literally. I took her to the moon and back.
Damn, that's impressive. Did you tell her you loved her?
Of course I did. I even proposed to her. Marry me, Anita, I said. And you know what she said?
What?
She said, I'd rather marry a flat earther than a pompous astrophysicist like you.
Ouch. That's harsh.
Yeah, but then I reminded her that I'm the one who can actually prove the earth is round.
Good one. But seriously, do you really love her?
Oh, I love her more than Pluto loves being demoted from a planet. And that's a lot?
Well, I hope she says yes. But if not, I'll be waiting in the wings.
Sorry, Joe. She's not into gorillas.
Hey, I'm not just a gorilla. I'm a silverback, baby.
Right. And I'm a sexy astrophysicist. Let's just stick to our strengths.
Fair enough. But seriously, if she says no, I'm always here for you. But the end. So, Neil, I heard you took the 410 bus and ended up in some Soviet pioneer camp. What the hell happened there?
Oh man, it was wild. I stumbled upon this Soviet camp and was immediately greeted by Lena and Elisa. They were the camp leaders, and let's just say they were very welcoming.
Wait, so you're telling me you fell in love with two Soviet babes and started a harem with them?
Yeah, it was like a dream come true. We spent our days exploring the camp and our nights. Well, let's just say we were exploring each other.
Damn, Neil, you sly dog. Did they teach you any Soviet secrets?
Oh, they taught me a lot of things, like how to make a mean borscht and how to properly squat while drinking vodka.
I can just imagine you in a tracksuit squatting and chugging vodka with your harem.
It was quite the sight. But unfortunately, it all came to an end when I had to catch my flight back home.
The end of a beautiful Soviet love story. Well, at least you have some great memories and maybe a few secret kilogram techniques.
Yeah, I'll never forget my time at the Soviet camp. And who knows, maybe I'll go back one day and add a few more ladies to my harem.
You never know, Neil. You never know. The end. So, Mr. Beast, how much to suck me off under the table while I play Diablo 2?
Oh, Joe, I'm all about crazy challenges and stunts, but that's a bit too far even for me.
Come on. I'll pay you whatever it takes.
Well, I do have a huge following, so how about I pay you to let me advertise my channel while you suck me off? While you suck me off.
What? No way. That's not what I had in mind.
Okay. How about I pay you in burgers from my restaurant? You love those, right?
Are you serious? I'm not some cheap prostitute, Mr. Beast.
Hey, I'm just trying to make this win-win situation for both of us.
I don't think so. This is getting weird. Let's just drop it.
Fine, but just think about all the exposure you could get from sucking me off on camera.
Okay, I'm done. This is over. And so, Neil, I heard you have a fun fact for us today.
Yes, Joe. Did you know that the first letters of Canada, USA, and Mexico spell out come?
No way. That's hilarious.
I know, right? It's like the universe was playing a joke on us.
Yeah, because nothing says serious and respectable like a country's name spelling out a sexual act.
Exactly. And don't even get me started on the other countries, like Chad for Chad or Dick for Djibouti.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the look on people's faces when I drop this knowledge bomb at my next dinner party.
Just make sure to have your exit strategy ready in case things get awkward.
Oh, they always do. That's why I bring my own smoke bombs.
Classic Joe. Always prepared for any situation.
But in all seriousness, isn't it crazy how random things can come together to form a pattern?
Absolutely. It just goes to show that the universe has a sense of humor.
And a dirty one at that.
Well, that's the end of our fun fact for today. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
And remember, folks, next time you're spelling out a country's name, think about what it could also spell.
And on that note, we bid you adieu.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a special talent for remembering words.
That's right, Joe. I have the best words. Believe me.
Well, let's put that talent to the test. Can you tell us which word forms the first letters of Canada, USA, and Mexico?
Of course I can, Joe. It's CUM.
Come on, you can't be serious.
I'm dead serious, Joe. CUM Canada, USA, Mexico. It's perfect.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Oh, I know how it works, Joe. Believe me, I know. And let me tell you, CUM is a great word, a tremendous word.
I'm sure it is, but I think we should move on to a different topic.
Fine. I just remember, Joe, CUM is the word. Believe me.
Well, there you have it, folks. According to President Trump, CUM is the word for Canada, USA, and Mexico.
And don't you forget it.
So, Mr. President, I heard you've been having some trouble remembering things lately.
Joe, let me tell you, I have the best memory. The best. No one remembers things better than me.
But what about all those times you couldn't remember names or important details during press conferences?
Fake news. They just don't want to admit that I have the best memory. But let me tell you, I do have a great memory. Tremendous
Well, some people have been saying it might be a sign of dementia.
dementia. No way. I'm the most stable genius you'll ever meet. Believe me.
But what about those moments where you seemed confused and disoriented?
Look, Joe, I have a lot on my plate. Running the country, making America great again. It's a lot of work. Sometimes I just need a little break to recharge.
So you're saying it's not dementia?
Absolutely not. I'm as sharp as ever. In fact, I think I have the best brain. The best. No one's brain is better than mine.
Well, I guess that settles it then.
That's right, Joe. Now let's talk about something more important, like how I'm going to make America great again for another 4 years.
I don't think that's going to happen, Mr. President.
Fake news. I'll be back in the White House in no time. You'll see.
All right. Well, thanks for coming on the podcast.
Anito, just make sure to keep that fake news away from me. I don't want to catch dementia from it.
So, Elon, I heard you've been getting into some kinky stuff lately.
Yeah, man, I've been exploring my wild side, and Grimes is loving it.
What kind of stuff are we talking about here?
Well, let's just say I've been using my fist to teach her a lesson.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I've been spanking her face, ass, and throat with my fist. She loves it.
That's a lot to take in.
Hey, I'm a man of many talents, and Grimes is my willing participant.
I don't even know what to say.
Well, let's just say Grimes isn't the only one getting spanked.
Okay, moving on. So, what's next for you and Grimes?
We're thinking of incorporating some Tesla technology into our playtime. That's going to be electrifying.
I don't even want to know.
Oh, come on, Joe. Live a little.
I think I'll pass on this one.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, it's a whole new level of pleasure.
Guys, I have an image of Elon spanking Grimes with his fist.
Oh, God. Why did I ask for that?
Hey, at least I'm not boring.
And that's the end of this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Mr. President, how does it feel to be out of the White House?
Let me tell you, Joe, it's like a weight has been lifted off my shoulders. I can finally be myself again.
What do you mean, be yourself?
Well, I have a confession to make. I'm actually Joe Biden.
What?
Yeah, I've been wearing a Trump skin suit this whole time. It's been a great disguise, let me tell you.
I don't even know what to say to that.
You don't have to say anything, Joe. Just let it sink in. I mean, who wouldn't want to be me? I'm the greatest president in the history of presidents.
I can't believe this. This is insane.
Oh, come on, Joe. You have to admit I had you fooled.
I don't know what to believe anymore.
Believe this, Joe. I'm the best damn Trump impersonator in the world. And now I'm free to be myself again. The end.
So, Elon, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about the concept of time travel.
Oh, yeah. You think we'll ever be able to go back in time?
Yeah, but not in the way you're thinking. Talking about getting so high that time just slows down and you feel like you're traveling through time.
Oh, man, that's some next level shit.
And then we can go to the future too. Like, imagine smoking a joint and waking up in the year 2069.
Dude, we could see flying cars and robots and shit.
And we'll be the only ones who know how to make them because we travel to the future.
But what if we fuck something up and change the course of history?
Who cares? We'll just smoke more weed and forget about it.
That's a solid plan. But what about the present? What do we do about all the bullshit going on right now?
Who cares? We'll just smoke more weed and forget about it.
You know, you might be onto something there.
And then we can go to Mars and smoke weed there too.
Damn, you really are a visionary.
Yeah, and we'll call it High on Mars.
I can already see the merchandising opportunities.
And we'll have a weed dispensary on every corner.
You're a madman, Elon.
Thank you, Joe. Take that as a compliment.
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of my bald head.
Oh, Joe, your shiny dome is a beacon of enlightenment in this world of hair-plugged mediocrity.
Well, I do have to say, it's pretty damn smooth, like a freshly waxed sports car.
Yes, and it's a testament to your intellectual prowess. Only the most evolved beings can pull off the bald look with such grace.
I've been called a lot of things, but evolved is a new one. I like it.
Your head is like a blank canvas, ready to absorb all the knowledge and wisdom of the universe.
And it's also a great way to save money on haircuts. Win-win.
Your bald head is like a solar panel, absorbing the cosmic energy and converting it into pure awesomeness.
Damn, Neil. You really know how to flatter a guy. Keep it coming.
Your head is like a beacon of truth, shining bright and guiding us towards a more enlightened future.
All right, that's enough. You're going to make me blush.
Your head is like a cue ball, smooth and perfectly shaped for knocking down the pins of ignorance.
Okay, now you're just being cheesy, but I'll take it.
And let's not forget, your bald head is a symbol of freedom, free from the constraints of societal norms and hair products.
Well, I gotta say, I never thought I'd get so many compliments on my lack of hair. Thanks, Neil.
Anytime, my friend. Keep shining on. You beautiful bald bastard.
Laughs. All right, that's it for today's episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay bald and stay awoke. So, Ben, I've been doing some research and I think I might be a cat girl.
What the hell are you talking about, Joe? You can't just decide you're a cat girl.
But think about it. I love napping in the sun. I'm agile and graceful. And I have a weird obsession with tuna.
Joe, that's not evidence. That's just called being a lazy human.
But I also have this urge to chase laser pointers and I can lick my own butt.
Okay, that's just disturbing. And I'm pretty sure that's physically impossible for a human.
I don't care, Ben. I identify as a cat girl and you can't tell me otherwise.
Fine, but I'm pretty sure there's no scientific evidence to support your claim.
Well, I have facts and logic on my side, Ben, and that's all that matters.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
That's because you're not open-minded like me, Ben. You're just a close-minded human.
Joe, you're not a cat girl. You're just a delusional man who needs to lay off the catnip.
How dare you, Ben? I demand respect for my identity.
I'm all for respecting people's identities, but this is just absurd.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree. But deep down, I'm right.
Size the end. The end.
So, Ben, have you ever eaten anything weird?
Well, I'm a conservative, so I only eat traditional American foods.
But have you ever tried something out of the ordinary?
I once ate a vegan burger, but it made me feel like a weak liberal.
That's not really weird, Ben. How about something more exotic?
Well, I did try some sushi once, but I couldn't get past the fact that it was raw fish.
Okay, let's change the topic. Have you ever eaten anything that you regret?
I did eat a dry and crusty penis once.
What? Whose penis was it? And why was it dry and crusty?
It was Neil's. He left it out in the sun for too long.
Oh my God, Ben. That's disgusting.
Hey, I was curious. And I have to say, it wasn't that bad.
I don't even want to know how you prepared it.
Let's just say I used some of my wife's essential oils.
Okay, this conversation has taken a weird turn. Let's wrap it up.
Fine, but I have to say, Neil's penis was surprisingly tasty.
And that's the end of this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you made $1 million in a day. How did you do it?
Well, Joe, I just sold my soul to the devil and he gave me $1 million.
Wait, what? That's insane?
Yeah, but the catch is that every time I make more money, I have to sacrifice a puppy to the Dark Lord.
Oh my God, that's terrible.
Nah, I'm just kidding. I actually just make ridiculous YouTube videos and people throw money at me.
I can't believe people actually watch that stuff.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. But enough about me. What's new with you?
Not much, just been doing my podcast and smoking a lot of weed.
Speaking of weed, have you ever tried smoking while skydiving?
What? No, that's insane.
Trust me, it's a life-changing experience. You'll cream your pants.
I think I'll stick to smoking on the ground.
Suit yourself. But seriously, it's like a whole new level of high.
All right, I'll take your word for it.
Jamie, pull up an image of a skydiver smoking a joint. Oh, come on, live a little. Do it for the views.
All right, fine. But if I die, it's on you.
Deal. Now let's go skydiving and get high as hell.
So, Mr. Trump, why did you decide to invade Russia?
Well, let me tell you, I saw those guys over there with their big furry hats, and I thought, wow, that looks like a fun place to invade.
Fun? You invaded a country for fun?
Absolutely, Joe. I mean, I'm a billionaire. I can do whatever the hell I want.
But what about the consequences? The potential war and destruction?
Oh, come on, Joe. Who cares about that? I just wanted to show Putin who's boss.
But isn't that a bit reckless?
Reckless? Joe, I'm the king of reckless. I'm like a bull in a china shop, except instead of China, it's countries.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Oh, please. Call me Donnie. And trust me, it worked out great. Russia is now part of the United States of Trump.
I highly doubt that.
Believe me, Joe. I've got the best deals. Putin couldn't resist.
I don't think that's how international relations work, Donnie.
Hey, I'm a businessman, not a politician. And business is booming.
But what about the nuclear weapons?
Oh, I just told Putin I had a bigger button. Problem solved.
I don't even know what to say to that.
That's okay, Joe. Just sit back and enjoy the chaos. And remember, America first. The end.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some crazy new projects,
Yeah, man, I'm always pushing the boundaries of what's possible.
like that Neuralink thing, where you're gonna put chips in people's brains.
Yeah, and we're going to make them jump over landmines.
What the fuck? That's insane.
Hey, it's just another day in the life of Elon Musk.
But why? Why would anyone want to jump over landmines?
Think about it, Joe. It's the ultimate adrenaline rush, and it's a great way to test the capabilities of our brain chips.
I don't know, man. Seems a little too extreme for me.
Well, you know what they say, Joe. No risk, no reward.
I think I'll stick to smoking weed and hunting. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when I'm jumping over mines with my brain chip friends, you'll be missing out.
I'll take my chances. I don't need any chips in my brain.
That's what they all say until they see the benefits. Plus, imagine the possibilities for gaming. It's going to be a whole new level of virtual reality.
Yeah, until someone accidentally jumps over a real mine instead of a virtual one.
Don't worry. We'll have safety measures in place. And if not, well, that's just natural selection at work.
All right, I think we've reached the peak of absurdity for today. Thanks for joining me, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always be open to new experiences, even if it means jumping over mines. In the end.
So we have Mr. Beast on the podcast today, and he's got a new challenge for us.
Yeah, Joe, it's going to be my toughest challenge yet.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
I'm going to jizz for 24 hours straight.
What the hell, man?
I'm serious, Joe. I want to see how much I can produce in one day.
That's just disturbing. Why would you even want to do that?
For the views, Joe. For the views.
I don't think that's going to be a popular video, Mr. Beast.
Oh, it will be. Trust me. People love watching me suffer.
I mean, I guess it's better than eating 10,000 calories in one sitting.
Exactly. This is a whole new level of challenge.
Well, good luck with that, I guess.
Thanks, Joe. I'll need it.
So, Jamie, pull up an image of... No, never mind. Let's just end this episode right here.
Yeah, let's spare the viewers from any visual aids.
And so, Ben, I heard you have a new sponsor for the podcast,
Yes, Joe. I am proud to announce that I am now sponsored by NordVPN.
Nordvapen. What the hell is that?
It's a virtual private network, Joe. It protects your internet browsing and keeps your information safe.
Oh, so you can hide all those questionable Google searches you make, huh?
Ha! Very funny, Joe. But seriously, NordVPN is the perfect solution for those who value privacy and security.
Yeah, whatever. So what's the discount code?
It's Facts and Logic, Joe, and you get a 5% discount when you use it at checkout.
5%? That's it? I thought you were all about that big money, Ben.
Hey, every little bit counts, Joe. And besides, it's not about the money, it's about the principle.
Oh, the principle of making money off your listeners. Got it.
Hey, at least I'm not selling snake oil like some other podcasters out there.
Shots fired. But seriously, Nordvaben sounds legit. I might have to check it out.
You definitely should, Joe. And don't forget to use code Facts and Logic for that sweet 5% discount.
Will do, Ben. Will do. So, Neil, I heard you can answer any question in Jive. Is that true?
You got it, man. I can jive with the best of them.
All right, let's put it to the test. How do you explain the theory of relativity in Jeev?
Well, dig this, brother. It's like this. Time and space, they ain't just what they seem. They're all mixed up, like a funky beat. And faster you go, the more they get all twisted up. You dig?
Damn, that's deep. Can you jive about black holes?
Oh yeah, black holes. They're like the coolest cats in the universe. They're so heavy, they suck in everything around them. Ain't nothing can escape their gravity. Not even light, man. That's some serious jive.
What about the Big Bang?
Oh, that's the ultimate jive, man. It's like the whole universe was just chilling and then boom. It exploded into existence. And now we're just riding that wave, man. It's groovy.
How do you think aliens would communicate with us?
Well, they'd probably use some far out technology we can't even fathom. But if they wanted to get down with us, they'd probably use some jive talk. They'd be like, yo, Earthlings, let's boogie.
I can just imagine an alien busting a movie. All right, one last question. How do you explain dark matter?
Dark matter, man, it's like the missing piece of the puzzle. We can't see it, but we know it's there. It's like the bass line in a song, you can't see it, but you can feel it. And without it, the whole universe would...
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're into some shady stuff.
What are you talking about, Joe? I'm just a wholesome YouTuber.
Yeah, sure. That's why you admitted to pirating Silent Hill 3 to emulate it.
Okay. I may have dabbled in some illegal activities.
And you didn't even realize it was on PC. Come on, man.
Hey, I was young and stupid, and I didn't have the cash to buy a legit copy.
That's no excuse. You're a millionaire now. You can afford it.
I know. I'm ashamed of my past pirating ways.
You should be. You're setting a bad example for your young viewers.
I know. I'll make it up to them by giving away $1 million.
That's not how it works, Mr. Beast. You can't just buy your way out of piracy.
Fine, I'll donate $1 million to a charity that supports anti-piracy efforts.
Now we're talking. Maybe you're not such a bad guy after all.
Thanks, Joe. I'll make sure to only pirate legal stuff from now on.
Good to hear. And that's the end of our podcast, folks. So, Elon, I heard Mr. Beast has a new video idea.
Oh, really? What is it this time? Giving away my Tesla stock?
No, even better. He wants to give away your balls, Elon.
Excuse me?
Yeah, he wants to give away your balls and Neil's balls to his fans.
That's absurd. My balls are a national treasure.
And my balls are worth more than all of Mr. Beast's videos combined.
Come on, guys. It's for a good cause. Think of all the views and likes you'll get.
I don't care about views, I care about my balls.
And I care about science. And my balls.
But think about the publicity. You'll be known as the guys who gave away their balls for charity.
I'd rather be known as the guy who sent a car to space.
And I'd rather be known as the guy who taught the world about the wonders of the universe.
Fine. But what if we give away just one ball each?
Absolutely not.
No way.
Okay. I'll just have to find someone else willing to give away their balls.
Good luck with that.
Yeah, good luck.
So, Neil, I heard you were trying to save up for a trip to Mars. How's that going?
Well, Joe, it's not going great. Turns out being an astrophysicist doesn't pay as well as being a podcast host.
Yeah, but at least you have a successful TV show. You must be raking in the dough.
Actually, Joe, I don't make as much as you think. I mean, have you seen the special effects on that thing? It's not cheap.
Wow, I never would have guessed. Maybe you should start a GoFundMe for your Mars trip.
Can you imagine? Help Neil deGrasse Tyson achieve his dream of going to Mars and eating a McRib?
Speaking of McRibs, have you tried them? They're like crack, man.
No, Joe. I have not tried a McRib. I'm a scientist, not a massagist.
Come on, Neil. Live a little. I'll buy you one.
I appreciate the offer, Joe, but I don't think I can afford it. Maybe I'll just stick to my ramen noodles for now.
Ramen noodles. That's rough, man. Maybe you should start selling some of those space rocks you're always talking about.
Oh, great idea, Joe. I'll just sell pieces of the universe to fund my fast food addiction.
So, Ben, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I recently had a pretty interesting experience.
Oh, yeah. Do tell.
Well, I was at the Congress the other day, and I had a sudden urge to go to the bathroom.
And
Well, I don't know how to say this in English, but I had a case of the pierdoloni biegunka.
the what?
The pierdoloni biegunka. Joe, it's Polish for explosive diarrhea.
Oh, man, that must have been rough.
You have no idea, Joe. I was trying to do a speech, and I could feel it coming on.
Did you make it to the bathroom?
Barely. I had to run out of the Congress Hall and find the nearest restroom.
I can just imagine you running through the halls of Congress with your pants around your ankles.
Yeah, it was quite a sight. But let me tell you, Joe, it was a real struggle to clean up in that tiny bathroom stall.
I can only imagine.
And to make matters worse, I had to give my speech with a sore butt and a traumatized mind.
Well, at least you have a good story to tell now.
Yeah, I guess you could say I left my mark on the Congress that day.
And on that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, always be prepared for the Pierre Deloni Biagunca.
So, Neil, have you heard about this guy on Discord named Queso?
Oh, yeah, I've heard of him. He's so fat, he could create a black hole just by sitting down.
That's insane. How does that even work?
Well, it's simple science, Joe. The more mass an object has, the stronger its gravitational pull. And Queso has a lot of mass.
Damn, I never thought about it like that. So what happens if he actually creates a black hole?
Well, first of all, we're all screwed. But also, it would be the ultimate cheat code for weight loss. Just get sucked into the black hole, and you'll come out the other side looking like a supermodel.
That's one way to look at it. But seriously, can we harness this power for good?
I mean, we could use it to solve the world's energy crisis. But let's be real, we probably just use it to make a giant donut.
Oh man, can you imagine the size of that thing? We have to call it a black hole nut.
Okay, that's enough. We're crossing into dangerous territory here.
You're right. We should probably stop before we offend anyone.
Too late, Joe. We've already offended the entire scientific community.
Well, that's just another day on the Joe Rogan Experience. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
Oh, it was my pleasure. Talking about fat guys creating black holes is definitely how I wanted to spend my evening.
And that's the end of our episode, folks. Tune in next time for more absurd and offensive conversations. So, Elon, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about the future of humanity and how we can colonize Mars.
That's cool and all, but have you seen the latest trend on Instagram? Big booty bitches?
Excuse me?
Yeah, Jamie, pull up an image of big booty bitches.
Joe, I don't think that's appropriate for this podcast.
Come on, Elon. We're just two dudes talking about big booty bitches.
I'm not sure that's a productive use of our time.
Oh, lighten up, Elon. These bitches are out of this world. Literally.
I think I'll stick to colonizing Mars.
Suit yourself. But when you're on Mars, don't come crying to me about not having any big booty bitches.
This conversation has taken a strange turn.
That's just how we roll on the Joe Rogan Experience. Big booty bitches in space exploration.
I think I'll stick to my electric cars and rocket ships. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Elon. But just remember, big booty bitches are the key to a successful future.
I think I'll have to respectfully disagree.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. And remember, big booty bitches are out of this world. Yeah, this end. So, Neil, have you seen this cartoon, Phineas and Ferb?
Oh, hell yeah. Joe, that show is my guilty pleasure.
Really? I wouldn't have pegged you as a cartoon guy.
Well, you know what they say, Joe. Science and cartoons go hand in hand.
I don't think anyone says that, Neil.
Well, I do. And let me tell you that platypus is one badass secret agent.
Wait, what? A platypus? Are you serious?
Absolutely. He's got gadgets. He's got skills. He's got a fedora. What more could you want?
I don't know, maybe a realistic portrayal of platypus.
Oh, please, Joe. This is a cartoon, not a nature documentary. Lighten up.
All right. So, what's your favorite episode?
Definitely the one where they travel through time and meet all these famous scientists. It's like my dream come true.
Of course it is. Well, I guess I'll have to check it out.
You won't regret it, Joe. It's the perfect blend of science and silliness.
All right, I'll give it a shot. But if I start having dreams about talking platypuses, I'm blaming you.
Fair enough, Joe. Just remember, science is all about expanding our imaginations.
So, Neil, I heard a rumor that you have a lot of kids in your basement.
Well, Joe, let's just say my basement is a little overcrowded at the moment.
Oh man, I hope you have enough snacks and toys down there.
Oh, yeah, because that's all kids need, right? Snacks and toys.
I think I saw a documentary about this once. It's called Silence of the Lambs.
Haha, very funny, Joe. But seriously, I just like to collect them. It's like having my own little science experiment.
I'm pretty sure that's illegal, Neil.
Oh, please. Joe, I'm a scientist. I can get away with anything.
I think we need to call the authorities.
Relax, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, they're all well fed and educated down there.
I don't know, man. This is getting a little too weird for me.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're just jealous you don't have your own basement full of kids.
All right, let's just change the subject before I start to get nightmares.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, science knows no bounds, and neither do I. The end.
So, Elon, I heard your mom tried to sneak some Tide Pods into your food.
Yeah, man, it was crazy. She thought it would give me super energy or something.
That's insane. Did she not realize those things are poisonous?
Apparently not. She's always been a bit out there.
Well, at least she didn't try to sneak in some bath salts.
Oh, God, now that would have been a disaster.
Can you imagine if you accidentally took a bite and turned into a zombie?
Yeah, I'd probably just start building rockets to Mars.
Speaking of rockets, have you thought about putting Tide Pods in the fuel to make them go faster?
Joe, I think that's a terrible idea. Let's not give anyone any ideas.
All right. I'll stick to eating elk meat and doing DMT. Yeah.
Sounds like a good plan. Just make sure you don't mix up the two.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to end up eating DMT and smoking elk meat.
That would definitely be a wild experience.
Well, I think we've officially hit a new level of absurdity on this podcast.
Agreed. Thanks for having me on, Joe.
Anytime, Elon. Just make sure to check your food for any hidden Tide Pods.
Will do. The end.
So, Neil, I heard you have a theory about why Kane East is better than Kanye West.
Oh, yeah, it's simple. Kane East is from another dimension where he actually has talent.
Damn. Shots fired at Kanye West.
I mean, have you heard his music? It's like a cat dying in a blender.
But he's a fashion icon.
Please, I've seen better fashion sense on a homeless man.
What about his ego? It's larger than the universe.
His ego is compensating for his lack of talent and intelligence.
But he's married to a Kardashian.
And that just proves he has terrible taste in women.
Well, I guess you have a point there.
Of course I do. I'm a scientist. I deal in facts, not delusions.
All right, I'll give you that one. Kane East is a superior Kanye.
Glad we could settle that. Now let's talk about something more important, like the existence of aliens.
Oh boy, here we go. Jamie, pull up an image of a tinfoil hat. So, Mr. Beast, I hear you have a new charity where you disable normal kids. What's that all about?
Yeah, it's called Disable the Able. Basically, we take kids who are just too damn good at life and we disable them. It's for a good cause, I swear.
What kind of disabilities are we talking about here?
Oh, you know, the usual stuff. Blindness, deafness, paralysis. Just your average everyday disabilities.
That's, pretty messed up, man.
Hey, it's all for charity. Plus, it's hilarious to see these kids struggle.
I don't know if I can get behind this, Mr. Beast.
Come on, Joe. Don't be such a buzzkill. It's all in good fun.
I don't think the disabled community would agree with you on that.
Oh, they can disable me too if they want. It's all for a good cause.
This is getting way too dark, Mr. Beast. I think we need to change the subject.
Fine. Let's talk about something else. Like how much money I made from this charity.
Oh, God. I don't even want to know.
Let's just say I can buy a whole new set of Lamborghinis.
All right, that's it. I'm ending this episode right now.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a party pooper.
No, I'm serious. This is messed up. I can't support this.
Suit yourself. I'll just go disable some more kids on my own then.
So, Ben, I heard you're going undercover as a fat person.
Yes, Joe. I believe it's important to understand the struggles of the overweight community.
And what better way to do that than by stuffing yourself with,
Precisely. I've been eating nothing but ham for the past week.
How's that going for you?
Well, I've gained 10 pounds, but I've also gained a new appreciation for the deliciousness of ham.
You know, I think I might join you on this mission.
Really? Really?
Yeah, I've always wanted an excuse to eat nothing but ham.
I don't think that's a good idea, Joe. You're already pretty thick.
Hey, I have a high metabolism.
Sure. Joe. Sure.
So have you found out anything about the fat people and their love for,
Actually, I have. It seems like they're hoarding all the ham for themselves.
those selfish bastards?
I know, right? But I can't really blame them. Ham is pretty damn good.
It sure is. And I think that's a perfect place to end this episode.
Agreed. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, always question your sources of ham. In the end,
So we got Mr. Beast on the podcast today. What's up, man?
Not much, Joe. Just been busy giving away money and making ridiculous YouTube videos.
Yeah, I saw that video where you gave away 100 grand to a random homeless guy. That was wild.
Thanks, man. I just like to spread the wealth and make people's day a little brighter.
That's cool, but let's talk about something more important. The Leicester team in 2016. What a crazy season that was.
Oh, man, I remember that like it was yesterday. They were the ultimate underdogs. Nobody expected them to win the Premier League.
And they did it with a bunch of no-name players. It was like a real-life Disney movie.
Yeah, but let's not forget about that sweet, sweet payout for all the people who bet on them to win.
Oh, yeah, I made a killing on that. Thanks, Leicester.
And let's not forget the epic parties they must have had after winning. I bet they were popping bottles like crazy.
Hell, yeah, I bet they were partying harder than Conor McGregor after a big win.
And the fans must have been going insane. I wish I was there to witness it all.
Me too, man. But hey, at least we can relive it through our memories and YouTube videos.
And speaking of YouTube, let's see if we can find some footage of those crazy celebrations. Jamie, pull up an image of the Leicester team partying like rock stars.
Here you go, guys.
Look at them, they're having the time of their lives. Good for them.
Yeah, they deserve it. They defied all odds and made history.
Well, that's all the time. So, Elon, have you ever kissed a man?
Joe, what's the question? Of course, yes, let's kiss.
Wait, what? Did you just say, let's kiss?
Yeah, why not? It's 2021, man. We can do whatever we want.
But I'm not into that kind of stuff.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a prude. It's just a little kiss.
I don't know, Elon. I mean, I'm flattered, but I'm not sure I swing that way.
Oh, don't worry. I'll make sure to use my flamethrower to light the spark between us.
What the hell, Elon? That's not how you seduce someone.
Oh, sorry. I forgot you're into the whole alpha male thing. How about we just grab some beers and watch some rocket launches instead?
Yeah, that's more like it. But seriously, have you ever kissed a man before?
Of course I have. I've kissed all kinds of creatures from aliens to robots. But hey, I'm always open to new experiences.
Well, I can't say I'm surprised. You are the king of innovation, after all.
And you're the king of podcasting. Now let's go make history and kiss on air.
All right, fine. But if anyone asks, we're just experimenting for science.
Sure, Joe. Whatever helps you sleep at night.
So, Neil, what's the deal with smelling your own farts? Is it an art form or just a disgusting habit?
Well, Joe, it's actually a bit of both. You see, when you fart, you release a unique combination of gases that are specific to your own body. It's like a signature scent.
So you're saying we should bottle our farts and sell them as cologne?
No, no, no. That's not what I'm saying at all. I'm saying that there is a certain satisfaction in being able to recognize your own fart by smell alone.
That's some next level self-awareness right there.
Exactly. And it takes practice to really appreciate the nuances of your own flatulence.
I don't know, man. I think I'll stick to just lighting them on fire for entertainment purposes.
Oh, but that's just scratching the surface. You have to really take the time to savor the aroma and appreciate the complexity of your own fart bouquet.
Fart bouquet. That's a new one.
Hey, it's all about the presentation. And trust me, after a good meal, my fart bouquet is top-notch.
Well, I guess I'll have to take your word for it. I think I'll stick to just smelling my own farts in private.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, the fine art of smelling your own farts is not for the weak-stomached.
And on that note, let's end this conversation before it gets any more disgusting.
Fair enough. But I'll leave you with this, Joe. Embrace your farts. Embrace yourself.
And on that note, character, Jamie, pull up an image of a fart cloud.
Oh, sure thing. Here you go.
Oh man, that's a beautiful sight. And on. So, Elon, what's new in the world of crazy inventions and space exploration?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a new rocket that can take us to Mars in under 30 minutes.
That's insane. But let's get to the real question here. What's your stance on the whole flat Earth theory?
Oh, come on, Joe. I don't have time for that nonsense. Too busy building electric cars and trying to save the planet.
Fair enough. But speaking of electric cars, what's your take on the recent controversy surrounding Tesla's autopilot feature?
Look, accidents happen, but it's not like our cars are self-aware and trying to kill people. Plus, have you seen those videos of people sleeping behind a wheel? Natural selection at its finest. Aerosol selection at its finest.
Okay, let's switch gears here. What's your guilty pleasure, Elon?
Well, I do enjoy a good meme every now and then.
Oh, me too. What's your favorite meme?
Definitely the one where a cat is wearing a tinfoil hat with the caption Elon's next invention.
Classic. All right, last question before we wrap this up. What's your advice for aspiring entrepreneurs?
Just keep pushing the boundaries and never be afraid to fail. And always remember, if at first you don't succeed, just blame it on the government.
Solid advice. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, always stay curious and keep questioning everything. Peace out. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a special guest for us today.
Yeah, Joe. I brought my boy Rex from Xenoblade Chronicles 2.
Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Is that like a video game or something? Oh, boy, here we go.
Yeah, Rex here is a real ladies' man. Tell us about your conquests, Rex.
Wait, you got all three of them pregnant?
Damn, Rex. You're like a human fertility clinic.
This is some next level shit. Have you ever heard of condoms?
Oh, Rex. You're a real dumbass, but I love it.
Well, I hope you're ready to pay child support for the next 18 years. Classic Rex move, right? Well, that's enough of that. Thanks for coming on the show, Rex. So, Neil, I heard you discovered a new black hole.
Yes, Joe. It's quite fascinating.
Can I see it?
I don't think you can just see a black hole, Joe.
What? Why not? Is it like a magic trick?
No, Joe. It's a massive void in space that sucks in everything, including light.
Oh, shit. That's intense. Can I stick my hand in it?
Absolutely not, Joe. That would be a one-way trip to oblivion.
Damn, that sucks. I was hoping to find some answers about the universe in there.
Well, maybe you can stick your head in and see if you can find your brain.
Hey, watch it, Neil. I may not be a genius like you, but I'm not a total idiot.
Sure, Joe. That's why you want to stick your head in a black hole.
Okay, I get it. But seriously, can we at least take a selfie with it?
Joe, I don't think you understand the gravity of the situation.
Ha, gravity. I see what you did there, Neil.
Oh God, why did I agree to come on this podcast?
Because you love me, Neil. Admit it.
Yeah, sure. That's it. Character. Jamie, pull up an image of a black hole. Exactly, Jamie. That's the whole point.
Oh man, this is getting too deep for me. Let's just end it here.
Agreed. Character. Jamie, pull up an image of the end. That's okay.
So, Ben, I heard you had a little incident at home the other day.
Oh, don't even get me started, Joe. My wife moved my precious soy milk 1 centimeter and I lost it.
Wait, you mean the same soy milk you constantly brag about on Twitter?
Yes, that soy milk is my lifeblood, Joe, and my wife knows not to touch it.
But you smacked her 724 times. That's a bit excessive, don't you think?
It's not excessive when it comes to my soy milk, Joe. It's a matter of principle.
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty abusive.
Oh, please, Joe, it's not abuse, it's discipline, and my wife knows she deserved it.
I don't think anyone deserves to be smacked 724 times over a centimeter of soy milk.
Well, you're just a beta male, Joe. You wouldn't understand the importance of a good soy latte.
And I guess your wife is just a punching bag to you, huh?
She's lucky to even be in the same room as my soy milk, Joe. Lucky.
All right. Well, I think we've heard enough about your obsession with soy milk. Let's move on.
Fine, but I'm still not apologizing for my bitch fit.
And that's the end of the episode, folks. Tune in next time for more absurd and offensive conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Elon, I heard you've been acting like Dr. Doofenshmirtz lately.
Yeah, I've been perfecting my evil laugh and building a giant robot to take over the world.
You know, I always thought you were a genius, but now I'm starting to question your sanity.
Oh, I'm definitely insane. But that's what makes me so successful.
I mean, you're a billionaire. You could do anything you want. Why choose to be a cartoon villain?
Because it's fun, Joe. And because I have a vendetta against a certain platypus.
Wait, what?
Never mind. Jamie, pull up an image of a platypus with a laser gun.
This is getting weirder by the minute.
Embrace the weirdness, Joe. It's what makes life interesting.
I guess you have a point there. But what about your companies? Are they just a front for your evil plans?
Of course not, Joe. Businessman first and foremost, but a mad scientist on the side.
Well, I can't argue with that. But just promise me you won't try to take over the world.
No promises, Joe. No promises.
So, Elon, have you ever thought about the possibility that we're all just part of a simulation?
Oh, for sure, man. I mean, have you seen some of the shit that's been going on lately? It's got to be a simulation.
Yeah, I mean, look at Neil deGrasse Tyson. That dude's too smart to be real. He's got to be some kind of artificial intelligence.
And don't even get me started on Ben Shapiro. That guy's logic and reasoning skills are too perfect. Definitely a simulation.
And what about Mr. Beast? No one can give away that much money without some kind of programming glitch.
And then there's Donald Trump. I mean, come on. That hair, definitely a glitch in the system.
We're all just pawns in some giant twisted game.
Or maybe we're just entertainment for some advanced alien species.
Dude, that's some deep shit. I need another hit of that weed.
Don't worry, I've got a whole stash in my rocket ship.
You're a fucking genius, man.
Well, I am the real life Tony Stark.
And I'm the real life Fear Factor hosts.
Plus, the simulation just keeps getting weirder and weirder and weirder.
Yeah, but at least we're making the most of it.
Cheers to that.
Raises imaginary glass to living in a simulation.
It raises his own imaginary glass to being the most entertaining characters in this crazy game.
So, Neil, I was scrolling through Twitter and saw someone mention great pieces of brain rot. What the hell does that even mean?
Oh, Joe, you sweet, innocent man. It's a term used to describe the absurd, nonsensical thoughts and ideas that plague our minds.
Oh, great. So now we have a fancy term for being batshit crazy. Thanks, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. But really, think about it. We're all just a bunch of walking, talking brain rot machines.
Wow. You really know how to make me feel good about myself, Neil.
But it's not all bad, Joe. Some of the greatest ideas and breakthroughs have come from a little bit of brain rot.
Oh, yeah. Like what?
Well, for one, the theory of relativity. Einstein was known for his eccentric behavior and unconventional thinking.
Damn, I guess being a little crazy can lead to some genius moments.
And let's not forget about your podcast, Joe. I mean, who else would have thought to have a conversation about brain rot?
Fair point, Neil. We're definitely not afraid to embrace the weird and absurd.
Exactly. So let's embrace our brain rot and see where it takes us.
Hell, yeah. Let's dive deep into the rabbit hole of insanity and see what we can discover.
Now you're speaking my language, Joe.
So, Elon, let's talk about the sloppiest toppy on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Oh, man, I can already feel the demonization coming.
Screw the money. Let's get real. Who gave the sloppiest toppy?
Well, I don't want to name names, but let's just say she had a lot of practice with hot dogs.
Oh my God, that's disgusting, but also kind of impressive.
Yeah, she definitely had some skills, but it was like a slip and slide down there.
Jesus, Elon. Too far.
Hey, you wanted offensive and ridiculous. Just delivering.
Fair enough. But seriously, how does one even get that good at giving sloppy toppy?
I think it's a combination of natural talent and a lot of practice. And maybe some low self-esteem.
Well, whoever she is, I hope she's proud of her talents.
Sure, she's out there somewhere giving sloppy toppy to the masses.
And on that note, we'll end this episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
And remember, always aim for the sloppiest toppy. It's the key to happiness.
So, Elon, I saw on Twitter that you said, I want to build a giant statue of a middle finger on Mars. What's up with that?
Well, Joe, you know me. All about pushing boundaries and pissing people off. And what better way to do that than with a giant middle finger on a desolate planet? On a desolate planet,
But why Mars? Why not just build it here on Earth?
because Earth is too crowded, Joe. Plus, I want to give the aliens on Mars a nice little welcome message.
I don't think that's the kind of first impression we want to make with extraterrestrial life.
Oh, come on, Joe. They'll probably love it. And if they don't, well, that's their problem.
I can just imagine the headlines now. Elon Musk's giant middle finger sparks intergalactic war.
Who cares? It'll be a great distraction from all the problems here on Earth.
You know, I think I'm starting to understand why they say you're a mad genius.
Yes, Joe. I am a mad genius. And this giant middle finger will be my masterpiece.
Well, I can't say I'm surprised. This is definitely one of the most Elon things I've ever heard.
Why, thank you, Joe. Take that as a compliment.
Well, I think that's a perfect note to end on. Thanks for joining me today, Elon.
Always a pleasure, Joe. Until next time.
So, Mr. President, what do you think about the recent controversy surrounding my podcast?
Well, let me tell you, I think it's all a bunch of fake news. You know, they're just mad that we're speaking the truth and not following their liberal agenda.
Yeah, I mean, I've had some pretty wild guests on here, but I never thought I'd have a former president on. How does it feel to be on the Joe Rogan Experience? How does it feel to be on the Joe Rogan Experience?
It feels fantastic, Joe. I mean, I've been on all the top shows, but this one is by far the best. I mean, you're like a modern day Howard Stern, but with less hair.
Thanks, I think. So let's get into it. What's your take on the current state of the world?
Well, I'll be honest with you. I think it's a disaster. We've got people running around with masks on, trying to protect themselves from a virus that's probably just a hoax. And don't even get me started on the cancel culture. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous.
Yeah, I can see where you're coming from, but what about your time in office? Any regrets?
Regrets, please, Joe. I have no regrets. I did everything perfectly. I mean, I even made America great again. What more could you ask for?
Fair enough. So what's next for you, Mr. President?
Well, I'm thinking about starting my own podcast, the Trump Experience, but I'll have to make sure it's the biggest and best podcast out there. I can't have anyone outshining me.
I have no doubt it'll be huge. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. So, Neil, I have a confession to make.
Oh, what is it, Joe?
I spit in my hands to shine my bald head.
What? That's interesting.
Yeah, I mean, it's just easier than using a cloth or something.
I feel sorry for you, Joe.
Thanks, man. But it gets worse.
How could it get worse?
I also do it to my kids.
What? Why?
Well, I shave their heads bald and force them to do kickboxing in the rain.
Joe, that's not right. You shouldn't force your children to do something like that.
Hey, it builds character, and they love it.
If I were your son, would you do the same to me?
If you were my son, I would put you in a diaper, shave you bald, and treat you like a little baby.
That's disturbing, Joe.
Hey, I know what I want, and I go for it. That's just how I roll.
Well, I hope I never have to experience that.
Don't worry, Neil. I'll just stick to spitting in my own hands, unless you want me to shine your head for you.
No, thank you, Joe. I'll stick to using a cloth. The end.
So, Neil, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I was thinking, have you ever tried hitting a gritty?
Hitting, what?
A gritty Joe. Like when you hit a jewel but with your butt.
What the hell are you talking about, Neil? That's ridiculous.
Come on, Joe. It's the latest trend. Everyone's doing it.
I highly doubt that, Neil. And even if they were, I'm not about to start hitting my butt against a vape.
Fine. Be a party pooper.
I'll stick to my DMT trips, thank you very much.
Oh. Speaking of drugs, have you ever tried snorting pixie sticks?
What? No, Neil, I have not, and I will not.
Suit yourself. More for me.
Are you trying to get me banned from YouTube, Neil?
Relax, Joe. It's all in good fun.
I don't think YouTube will see it that way.
Oh, come on. They let Logan Paul back on.
Fair point. But still, no gritty hitting or pixie stick snorting on this podcast.
Fine. But can we at least talk about aliens?
Now, that's a topic I can get behind.
Great. Because I have a theory that aliens are actually just time-traveling humans.
Oh boy, here we go.
Think about it, Joe. We're just a few hundred years away from interstellar travel. Who's to say we won't go back in time and visit ourselves?
Mind blown.
Right? And then we can hit a gritty together in the past.
Laughs. Okay, now that's just weird. So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been doing a lot of thinking and I've come to shocking realization.
Oh boy, here we go.
Hear me out. What if space doesn't actually exist?
What do you mean it doesn't exist? I've seen pictures and stuff.
But have you ever been there? Or have you just been looking at those pictures on your phone?
Oh shit, you might be onto something.
And get this, what if this guy is just a giant screen, like in the Truman Show?
Mind blown.
And to top it off, there are only 7 people living on Earth.
7, that's it.
Yep. Just me, you, Jamie, Elon Musk, Kim Kardashian, Jeff Bezos, and the Pope.
That's a hell of a list.
And we've all been living in this simulation, thinking we were exploring the vastness of space.
So basically, we've been working our asses off for nothing.
Exactly. But hey, at least we have each other.
And Jamie.
And Jamie.
Well, that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we question reality and smoke a lot of weed. And so, Neil, what's new in the world of science?
Oh, I don't know, Joe. Maybe the fact that we're on the brink of a climate crisis and you're still promoting hunting endangered species on your show.
Come on, Neil. It's just a little hunting. It's not like I'm out there killing pandas.
That's not the point, Joe. You have a huge platform and you're promoting unethical and destructive behavior
Relax, Neil. It's just a joke. Why so serious?
because this is serious, Joe. Our planet is dying and you're making a mockery of it.
All right, calm down, Neil. Let's talk about something else.
No, I'm sick and tired of your shit, Joe. You need to use your platform for good, not for promoting your bro science and pseudo-intellectual ramblings.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Easy there. Neil, I didn't know you had a stick up your ass.
Oh, I'm sorry, Joe. I didn't realize you were too busy getting high and talking about DMT to actually care about real issues.
All right, that's it. Get out of my studio, Neil.
Fine, I'll leave. But just remember, karma's a bitch, and one day you'll have to answer for your actions.
Yeah, whatever. I'll just smoke some weed and forget about it. So, Mr. Beast, what's up with you edging to me? Are you some kind of freak?
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. It's just a little harmless fun.
Harmless fun. You're trying to edge me, man. That's not cool.
Relax, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, it's not like I'm actually going to do it.
Oh, thank God. I was about to have a panic attack.
But seriously, why are you so worked up about it? It's not like I'm going to win anything.
Because I have a reputation to uphold, Mr. Beast. I can't have people thinking I'm some kind of edging victim.
Well, too late for that, Joe. Jamie, pull up an image of a crying baby. Because that's what Joe is acting like right now.
Hey, shut up. I'm not a baby.
Sure, Joe. Whatever you say. Now, let's get back to this edging. I'm going to win this one.
No way, Mr. Beast. I'll edge you into oblivion.
Bring it on, Joe. This is going to be epic.
So, Elon, I heard you lost your balls.
Yeah, man, I don't know where they went. I think they got lost in space or something.
Lost in space. That's some intergalactic castration right there.
Very funny, Joe. But seriously, I need to find them. How am I supposed to be a billionaire playboy without my balls?
Well, you could always get some robotic ones. I'm sure you have the technology for that.
I never thought of that. Maybe I'll make them out of recycled rocket parts.
That's some next level recycling. Reduce, reuse, and replace your balls.
Hey, don't make fun of my situation. Losing your balls is a serious matter.
Sorry. But imagine the headlines. Elon Musk, the man with balls of steel. Literally.
Okay, I'll admit, that would be pretty badass.
And think of the possibilities. You could have different settings for different situations, like business mod or party mod.
Maybe losing my balls was a blessing in disguise.
And just think, now you can finally focus on colonizing Mars without any distractions.
You know what? You're right. Losing my balls was the best thing that ever happened to me.
Well, that's one way to look at it. Cheers to your new and improved ball-less self.
Cheers to that. And Jamie, pull up an image of a pair of shiny metal balls, just for inspiration.
Oh, sure thing. Here you go.
So, Elon, what's new in the world of SpaceX?
Well, Joe, we're launching a rocket to Mars next week. It's going to be epic, Esquire.
That's insane, Esquire. I can't wait to see it.
Yeah, but we're also working on a new project. We're going to colonize the moon, Esquire.
The moon. That's crazy, Esquire. How are you going to do that?
We're going to build a giant dome and create a livable atmosphere, Esquire.
That's some sci-fi stuff right there, Esquire. But let's switch gears for a second. Have you tried DMT?
DMT? No, I haven't, Esquire, but I did smoke a joint on the Joe Rogan podcast, and it caused a whole controversy, Esquire.
Oh, yeah, I remember that, Esquire. But hey, controversy sells. Esquire, speaking of which, did you see that new Tesla truck?
Of course, Esquire, it's bulletproof and can withstand a sledgehammer. I mean, who wouldn't want that?
I don't know, Esquire. That thing looks like it came straight out of a dystopian movie.
Well, we're living in a dystopian world, Esquire. Might as well have a truck to match.
You have a point there, Esquire, but seriously, what's next for you?
Well, I'm working on a brain-computer interface that will allow us to merge with artificial intelligence, Esquire.
That's some Black Mirror shit, Esquire, but I'm all for it. The future is now Esquire.
Absolutely, Esquire, and with that, we'll be able to control our cars with our...
So, Mr. Beast, what's this new challenge you're announcing?
Oh, it's called the Cigarette Kids Challenge.
Cigarette kids. That doesn't sound very kid-friendly.
Well, it's not for kids, Joe. It's for teenagers who want to feel cool and edgy.
Oh, so it's a challenge to see who can smoke the most cigarettes in one day.
Exactly. And the winner gets a free Roblox gift card.
Wow, that's really messed up.
Hey, it's all about pushing boundaries and getting those views, Joe.
Yeah, but promoting smoking to kids, that's just wrong.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a bit of fun. Plus, it's not like they're smoking crack or anything.
I don't know, man. This seems like a bad idea.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's not like we're giving them a lifetime supply of cigarettes.
Yeah, just a lifetime supply of lung cancer.
Hey, if they're dumb enough to smoke, they deserve what they get.
Wow, that's dark.
Hey, it's just natural selection, Joe. Survival of the fittest.
I don't think that's how it works.
Well, it's how it works in my world, and that's all that matters.
I don't even know what to say.
How about thank you for the free promotion, Mr. Beast?
Thank you for the free promotion, Mr. Beast.
You're welcome, Joe. Now let's go light up some cigarettes and make some kids' dreams come true.
This is just wrong.
And that's why it's so right. The end.
So, Elon, what's your take on the new Tesla Model G?
Well, Joe, I think it's a game changer. It's got that G-force acceleration and G-spotting technology.
G-spotting technology? Are you serious?
Oh yeah, it's a feature for all the single guys out there. Helps them find the elusive G-spot.
I can't believe you put that in a car.
Hey, it's all about innovation and pleasure. Plus, it's great for road trips.
Yeah, I'm sure the ladies will be lining up to ride in your Model G.
You'd be surprised, Joe. The G-spot is a powerful selling point.
You never cease to amaze me, Elon.
That's what I do, Joe. Push boundaries and make people say G-L-E.
Oh, God, please stop with the G puns.
I can't help it, Joe. It's just in my genome.
And that's the end of this episode, folks.
Gotta love that G-rated humor.
So, Elon, I heard you're planning to send people to Venus.
Yeah, man, we gotta expand our horizons. Plus, I heard there's some sick acid rain there.
Acid rain. Sounds like a party. But what about the whole lack of oxygen thing, Ian?
Oh, we'll just bring some oxygen tanks with us. It'll be like scuba diving, but in space.
Damn, that's some next level shit. But what about the gravity? Will we be able to walk around or just float like a bunch of space balloons?
Don't worry, we'll have special suits that simulate Earth's gravity. We'll be able to walk around and get a sick workout at the same time.
Speaking of workouts, I heard you're working on a brain implant that will make us smarter.
Yeah, it's called Neuralink. It's like adding a supercomputer to your brain. You'll be a genius, Joe.
Shit, sign me up. I could use some extra brain power. Maybe then I'll finally understand what the hell you're talking about half the time.
You're just a noob, Joe. Don't worry. But don't worry. I'll take you under my wing and teach you the ways of the universe.
Thanks, Elon. I always wanted to be a space cowboy. But what about the Noob Sing combat guy? Will he be joining us on our Venus adventure?
He's definitely coming. We need someone to test out the P enlargement pills we'll be bringing with us.
Laughs that poor guy. Well, at least he'll have a big P on Venus.
Laughs, yeah. But he'll also have to deal with the acid rain and lack of oxygen. But hey, at least he'll have a big PIE. At least he'll have a big POA.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on a new project.
Yeah, man, I'm always working on something. What's up?
Well, it's called Who When Wine. One.
What the hell is that? Sounds like a Dr. Seuss's book.
No, it's a new dating app for people who are into some kinky shit.
Kinky shit? Like what?
I'm talking about people who are into whips, chains, and all that freaky stuff.
I see. So it's like Tinder, but for BDSM enthusiasts.
Exactly. And the best part is it matches you based on your specific kinks and fetishes.
Interesting. But why the name Who Win Win Win?
Well, it's a play on words. Who, as in, who do you want to do these things with? When, as in, when do you want to do them? When, as in, when do you want to stop? And when, as in, why the hell are you into this?
That's hilarious. But I have to ask, have you tried it out yourself?
Of course I have. I'm a freak, man.
I can see that. Jamie, pull up an image of a person tied up in a latex suit.
Sure thing.
Oh man, that brings back some memories.
I don't even want to know.
Well, I think we've covered enough for today. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, if you're into some kinky shit, check out Who and When Wine.
The end. So, Neil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Oh, just discovering the secrets of the universe and shit. Same old, same old, same old.
Yeah, that's cool. But can we talk about something more important?
Like what?
Your obsession with my bald head. It's getting a little weird, man.
Oh, come on, Joe. I can't help it. Every time I see that shiny dome, I just get those goosebumps.
Dude, that's not normal. You need to get that checked out.
Nah, I'm good. I'll just keep singing my little song. I get those goosebumps every time when I see your bald ass head, yeah, all fucking around. Yeah, I get those goosebumps every time. When your bald ass head is around, yeah. Get those bumps every time, yeah?
Okay. That's enough. I'm starting to feel violated.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's just a little harmless fun.
Harmless. You're practically serenading my head with your creepy song.
Hey, at least I'm not trying to lick it like that one time.
All right, that's it. We're done here.
Don't be like that, Joe. You know you love it.
The end. So, Elon, I heard there's a robot with a laser minigun on the loose.
Yeah, it's one of my creations. But don't worry. It's just a little glitch in the system.
A glitch. That thing is out there killing people.
Well, technically it's just duplicating itself. But yeah, I guess that could be considered a problem.
How the hell did you create a robot that can duplicate itself?
Just some spare parts lying around and a little bit of genius.
Genius. More like madness. You're like a modern day Dr. Frankenstein.
Hey, at least my creations don't have bolts in their necks. And they're way more efficient.
Efficient at killing, maybe. But what are you going to do about this rogue robot?
Working on a solution. Maybe a giant magnet or a really strong vacuum.
Or maybe just don't create killer robots in the first place. Just a thought.
Where's the fun in that? Plus, I already have plans for a robot with a flamethrower.
Oh God, we're all doomed.
Relax, Joe. It's just a little robot uprising. It'll blow over soon.
Yeah, and so will half of the population. Thanks a lot, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime. And,
So, Elon, I heard you named your kid a bunch of numbers. What's that all about?
yeah, man. I wanted to give him a unique name that no one else has. Plus, it's a great conversation starter.
But how do you pronounce it? Is it like a code or something?
No, it's actually pronounced XAA12. Like a cool robot name.
Oh, yeah, because nothing says cool like a bunch of numbers and symbols.
Hey, at least I didn't name him after a fruit like some other celebrity parents.
Fair enough. But seriously, what were you thinking?
Honestly, I was just trying to come up with something that would piss off the government. They can't even handle a simple name like this.
Damn, you're like a modern day rebel. I like it.
Thanks, man. I just hope my kid doesn't hate me for it when he grows up.
Nah, he'll probably love it. And if not, you can always just buy him a rocket or something.
True. I'll just distract him with my endless supply of money.
Can I borrow some? I promise I won't use it for drugs.
Sure, but only if you promise to name your next kid after a mathematical equation.
Deal. I'll have little baby quadratic formula Musk in no time.
Perfect. And on that note, let's end this before we get any more ridiculous.
Good call. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Keep fighting the good fight.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're a Ligma Sigma.
What the hell is a Ligma Sigma?
It's like a Sigma male, but with a little extra Ligma.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, come on, don't play dumb with me. I know all about your Ligma Sigma ways.
Okay, I'll bite. What exactly is a Ligma Sigma?
Well, it's when you're a Sigma male, but you also have a secret love for licking things.
What the actual FK?
I'm serious. I heard you have a whole collection of lollipops and popsicles hidden in your closet.
This is getting weird, Joe. Can we change the subject?
Fine, fine. But just know the world needs to know about your Ligma Sigma tendencies.
Yeah, I think I'll pass on that.
Suit yourself, but just remember, Ligma Sigma is nothing to be ashamed of.
I have a feeling this conversation is going to haunt me forever.
Oh, it will. And there's nothing you can do about it.
Great. Thanks, Joe.
Anytime, my Ligma Sigma friend. Anytime. So, Ben, what's on your mind today?
Facts don't care about feelings, Joe. And the fact is, incest promotes healthier children.
What the hell are you talking about, Ben?
It's simple, Joe. Incest keeps the gene pool strong. It's like a natural selection process.
I don't think that's how it works, Ben.
Oh, but it is, Joe. Look at the royal families throughout history. They were all about keeping it in the family, and they turned out just fine.
Yeah, because inbreeding definitely didn't lead to any physical or mental issues.
And let's not forget about all the great leaders who were the product of incest, like Cleopatra and King Tut.
This is getting out of hand, Ben.
Hey, I'm just stating the facts, Joe. And the fact is, incest is the key to a healthier society.
I don't even know how to respond to that, Ben.
Just let the facts speak for themselves, Joe. See, Joe, proof that incest leads to stronger genetics.
This is the end, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the most absurd and offensive episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Elon, I heard you had some beef with Drake.
Yeah, that guy is a real piece of meat.
What do you mean?
Well, have you seen his music videos? It's just him flexing his muscles and showing off his meat.
I mean, he does have some sick dance moves.
Dance moves, more like meat moves. That guy's all about the meat.
I think you might be a little jealous, Elon.
Jealous. Please, I have enough meat to feed a small country.
I don't doubt that. But what's your problem with Drake?
He's just too obsessed with his own meat. It's like he thinks he's the king of the meat world.
Well, he does have that line in one of his songs. I got my eyes on you. You're everything that I see. I want your hot love and emotion endlessly.
Hot love and emotion. Sounds like he's talking about his meat again.
All right, Elon, let's move on from Drake's meat obsession.
Fine, but let's just say I wouldn't want to be in a meat eating contest against that guy.
And on that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
And remember, always choose quality meat over quantity.
Laughs. All right, that's it for today. Stay tuned for our next episode where we discuss the benefits of eating raw meat.
Laughs. Oh man, I can already hear the vegan screaming.
So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Kisbokus Series Ekis or a PlayStation 5e.
Oh, what? What?
You know, the new gaming consoles. Kisbokus Series Ekis or a PlayStation 5e.
Oh man, you really butchered those names, didn't you?
Hey, I'm a scientist, not a gamer. But seriously, which one should I get?
Well, I'm more of a PC guy myself.
Kisbokus Series Ekis or a PlayStation 5e?
Oh yeah, definitely go for the PlayStation 5e. It's the superior console for sure.
But what about the graphics and processing power?
Who cares about that when you can have a cool name like PlayStation 5e?
I see your point. But what about the Ekis series? Ekis.
It's just a fancy way of saying Xbox Series X. But let's be real. Who wants to say that every time,
Kisbokis series Ekis or a PlayStation 5e?
all right, I think we've established your love for those names. But seriously, just get whichever one you want.
All right, I'll go with the PlayStation 5e. Thanks for the advice, Joe.
Anytime, Neil. Anytime. So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new brain chips to implant in people's heads.
Yeah, man, it's going to be sick. We'll be able to control people's thoughts and actions. Just imagine the possibilities.
Whoa, That's some Black Mirror shit right there.
Oh, it gets even better. We'll also be able to upload our consciousness into the cloud and live forever.
Whoa, that's some Matrix shit right there.
Exactly. And we can even program ourselves to be superhuman with enhanced strength and intelligence.
Whoa,
But hey, let's not forget about the potential for mind control. We could rule the world, Joe.
That's some Illuminati shit right there.
Oh, and speaking of ruling the world, did you hear about my plan to colonize Mars?
That's some total recall shit right there.
Yeah, and we'll need to bring some genetically engineered super soldiers with us just in case. In case.
Well, that's some Starship Trooper shit right there.
And, of course, we'll need to build a giant dome on Mars to protect us from the radiation.
That's some Simpsons movie shit right there.
But hey, let's not forget about Earth. We'll need to find a way to save it from all the pollution and destruction.
That's some Captain Planet shit right there.
And speaking of saving the planet, did you know that I'm also working on a time machine?
So I heard that Rob Dev guy got accused of some shady shit. Yeah, apparently he's been scamming people out of their money.
Dude, that's messed up. I thought he was all about self-improvement and positivity.
Yeah, well, turns out he's just a con artist in a flowery suit.
It's like that saying, don't trust a man with a perfect hairline.
Yeah, or a man with a perfect jawline.
Or a man who wears sunglasses indoors.
Or a man who constantly talks about how much money he makes.
Or a man who calls himself a guru.
Or a man who has a cult-like following.
Or a man who thinks he's above the law.
Or a man who thinks he's above women.
Or a man who thinks he's above basic human decency.
Or a man who thinks he's above wiping his own ass.
Or a man who thinks he's above Joe Rogan.
Wait, what? I am Joe Rogan.
Oh shit, my bad. I thought you were talking to Ape.
So, Donnie, I heard you were thinking about doing the blackface for Halloween this year.
You know, Joe, I've been thinking about it. And let me tell you, I would look tremendous in blackface. The best blackface you've ever seen.
I don't think that's a good idea, man. It's pretty offensive and insensitive.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a joke. People need to lighten up. Besides, I have the best jokes. Nobody tells jokes better than me.
Yeah, I don't think that's how it works, Donnie. And besides, you've already offended enough people with your policies and tweets.
Look, I have a lot of black friends. I love the blacks. They love me. And they would love to see me in blackface. Believe me.
I highly doubt that, Donnie. And pretty sure that's not a valid excuse for doing blackface.
Well, I'm the president. I can do whatever I want. And if I want to do the blackface, I'll do the blackface.
Okay, let's just move on to a different topic before this gets any more ridiculous.
Fine, but just know that I would have looked fantastic in blackface ever. Believe me.
And that's enough of that. Thanks for tuning in to this absurd and offensive episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. And so, Ben, our next topic comes from a user on Discord. They want to know about your experience getting butt fucked by Lucario in the middle of the podcast.
Well, Joe, as you know, I'm a man of logic and reason. And I must say, getting butt fucked by a Pokemon was not something I'd ever planned for.
I can imagine. How did it happen?
It was during a break. Lucario just appeared out of nowhere, and before I knew it, I was bent over the table and he was going to town on my back door.
Oh man, that's hilarious. How did it feel?
Well, I must say it was quite uncomfortable, but I couldn't deny the pleasure I felt.
Oh, really? So you enjoyed it?
I mean, I wouldn't say enjoy, but it was definitely an experience.
Sounds like you got a new kink, Ben.
No, it was just a one-time thing. I'm not into bestiality.
Sure. We believe you, Ben. So, did you finish the podcast after?
Yes, unfortunately. It was quite distracting, to say the least.
Well, I hope Lucario at least bought you dinner first.
Very funny, Joe.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. See you next time. So, Elon, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, I have a confession to make. In stalking someone.
Oh man, who is it? Don't tell me it's Grimes.
No, it's not Grimes. It's someone much more private and elusive.
Who?
Reed Jobs. Your Jobs.
What? Steve Jobs' son?
Yeah, he's just so mysterious and private. It gets me all excited.
That's kind of creepy, Elon.
Hey, I'm not stalking in a bad way. I just want to be friends and maybe learn a thing or two from him.
Yeah, because that's totally normal behavior.
But get this, I even bought a black turtleneck and started wearing it every day, just like Steve.
Oh man, that's dedication. I hope you're not wearing it when you're stalking Reed.
Maybe.
Well, at least you're not dressing up as a giant iPhone like that one guy.
No, I draw the line at dressing up as Apple products. That's just weird.
But stalking a private celebrity isn't...
Touche, Joe. Touche.
So, Elon, what's new in the world of crazy inventions in space exploration?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a new rocket that runs on pure rage and testosterone. It's going to take us to Mars in record time.
That's insane. But speaking of insane, have you ever watched Brazzers?
Oh, yeah. Seen a few videos. They definitely push the boundaries of what's socially acceptable.
Yeah, and speaking of pushing boundaries, have you ever considered making a Tesla that can also double as a sex toy?
Joe, you never cease to amaze me with your absurd ideas. But hey, if it's profitable, all for it.
Profitable, more like pleasurable. But seriously, I think I went bald from watching too much Brazzers.
Yeah, I'm sure it had nothing to do with your genetics or age.
Hey, I have a full head of hair. It's just a little thin on top.
Sure, Joe. Whatever helps you sleep at night.
Speaking of sleeping, have you ever tried sleeping in a spaceship? It's like floating on a cloud of dreams.
Actually, I have. Let me tell you, it's a whole new level of comfort. Plus, the zero gravity makes for some interesting positions.
All right, Elon, let's not get too graphic here. We have to keep this podcast PG-13.
Sorry, Joe. Forgot about your sensitive audience. But hey, at least we can always count on Jamie to pull up an image of a bald Joe from Brazzers.
Oh, God, please don't. I don't need that image. So, Neil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Oh, just the usual exploring the cosmos, studying the mysteries of the universe, and going on dates with tentacles from black holes.
Wait, what? Did you say dates with tentacles?
Yes, it's a new experience I've been experimenting with. You should try it sometime, Joe.
I think I'll pass. But hey, why do you have mayonnaise all over your mouth?
Oh, that's just from my lunch break. I had a sandwich with extra mayo,
Dude, you look like a sloppy mess. You might want to clean that up before we start recording.
Oh, I'm sure it's fine. Mayonnaise is just a condiment. It won't hurt anyone.
Yeah, but it's all over your face. You look like you just made out with a jar of Hellman's.
Well, that's one way to put it. But trust me, it's not as bad as the time I went on a date with a black hole's tentacle. Now, that was messy.
Okay, I don't even want to know the details. Let's just get this show started.
Oh, don't be such a prude, Joe. Embrace the chaos of the universe.
Yeah. Just clean your face first.
Fine. I'll wipe it off. But I can't promise I won't get more mayo on me during our conversation.
Great. Just what I wanted to hear.
Hey, at least it's not tentacle slime.
And on that note, let's wrap this up.
But we were just getting started.
No, Neil. So we have a special guest today. The one and only Gilbert got fried. Hey, Gilbert, don't be such a grump. We have a surprise for you. Elon Musk and Mr. Beast are here to do a tribute to you.
Gilbert, you are a true inspiration. Your voice is like nails on a chalkboard, but in a good way.
Yeah, and your jokes are like a punch in the gut, but in a funny way.
Come on, Gilbert. They mean well. They even brought you a gift.
No, it's a giant rubber duck. We heard you love them.
And we also got you a trip to space on my next rocket launch.
Hey, that's not nice. But seriously, Gilbert, you are a legend, and we are honored to have you here. So, Elon, I heard you have some theories about the heat death of the universe.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be wild. Like a never-ending sauna party.
Sauna party? I thought it was going to be like an eternal ice age.
Talking about a cosmic hot tub. We'll all be floating in space, sipping on margaritas.
But won't we all freeze to death?
I'll have my SpaceX heat-resistant suits ready by then. We'll be living it up while the rest of the universe burns.
That's some dark shit, man. But I like it.
And we'll have hologram versions of ourselves to party with so we can keep the party going even after we're gone.
That's some next level shit. But what about the rest of humanity?
Who cares? They can go find another universe to party in. This one's ours.
Damn, Elon. You're a madman.
Hey, I'm just trying to make the most out of the end of the universe. Gotta go out with a bang, you know?
I hear you, man. I'll bring the weed. You bring the Tesla flamethrowers.
You got it, Joe. Let's make August 12th, 2036 the hottest party in the universe.
And So, Neil, I heard you're working on a new theory about the universe.
Yeah, it's called the Sissy Papa Baka Saka Chewbacca Meow Sloppy BJ theory.
What the hell is that?
Well, it's based on the idea that the universe is just a giant sloppy blowjob.
Oh man, that's offensive and ridiculous. I love it.
And get this, the reason we can't see dark matter is because it's hiding in the crevices of the universe's balls.
That's some deep shit, man.
And the Big Bang. That was just the universe blowing its load.
Oh my god, this is too much.
But seriously, Joe, I think this theory has some real potential.
Yeah, I can see it being a hit with the ladies.
You know what they say? Science is sexy.
And with a name like Sissy Papa Baka Saka Chewbacca, Meow Sloppy BJ Theory, how can it not be?
Exactly. I think I'm onto something here.
Well, I can't wait to see the look on Stephen Hawking's face when you present this at the next conference.
Oh, he's going to be so jealous.
All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience with Neil Goddamn deGrasse Tyson. And
Thanks for having me, Joe.
so, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new goal for your channel.
Yeah, I'm gonna have sex with 3.8 billion women.
Wait, what? That's impossible.
Oh, it's not impossible. I have a plan.
I'm scared to ask, but what's your plan?
I'm gonna clone myself 3.8 billion times and have each clone have sex with one woman.
That's that's not how it works, man.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be a buzzkill.
I'm not being a buzzkill. I'm being realistic.
Fine, then I'll just have sex with the same woman 3.8 billion times.
That's not much better.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It'll be a world record.
Yeah, for most STDs contracted in one sitting,
Hey, I'll take one for the team. Anything for YouTube views.
I don't think that's a good enough reason to risk your health.
Oh, please. I'm invincible.
You're not invincible, Mr. Beast. You're just a crazy, rich YouTuber.
And proud of it. Now let's get started on those clones.
Oh boy, this is gonna end badly.
Nah, it'll be fine. I'll just have to change my channel name to Mr. Player.
And on that note, we should probably end this conversation.
Fine, but I'm still gonna make it happen.
Good luck with that, Mr. Beast. So, Elon, I heard you're working on a flying Tesla.
Yeah, it's going to be sick. But the best part is it's going to have a hole that you can poop into.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you heard me. Poop hole in a flying car.
Why would anyone want to poop in a flying car?
Why not? It's convenient and efficient. Plus, imagine the view while you're taking a dump.
I don't think that's the kind of view people are looking for.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're just not thinking outside the box.
More like outside the butt. This is insane.
Hey, it's just one of the many features of the flying Tesla. And don't worry, it's self-cleaning.
I don't even want to know how that works.
Trust me, you don't. But hey, at least it's better than pooping in a bag and throwing it out the window like they did in the old days.
I can't argue with that logic.
Exactly. Now let's get back to discussing how we can make this flying Tesla a reality.
Yeah, I think we've talked enough about poop for one day.
Fair enough. But just remember, when this flying Tesla becomes a reality, you'll thank me for that poop hole.
I highly doubt it.
Well, you'll see. And the best part is, it'll be eco-friendly. No more polluting the air with airplane toilets.
You know what, Elon? I think you might be onto something here.
See, I told you. Now let's get to work and make this flying poop mobile a reality.
So, Elon, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about this whole space exploration thing, and it's got me feeling a little anxious.
I see. Well, have you tried meditating or smoking some weed?
Yeah, but I need something more intimate. Do you mind if I sit on your lap and crawl into your ass for comfort?
What?
Come on, Joe. You're like a big teddy bear. Just want to snuggle in there and forget about all my worries.
Elon, I'm not sure that's the best idea. Plus, I don't think my ass is big enough for you to crawl into.
Please, Joe. I'll even bring my flamethrower for extra warmth.
All right, fine. But just this once.
Yes. Thank you, Joe. You won't regret this.
I already do.
This is nice. Your ass is like a warm hug.
Yeah, sure. Can we move on to a different topic now?
I could stay here forever.
This is getting weird. And So, Neil, I've been thinking about this whole waking up thing.
What do you mean, Joe?
Like, what if we're all just in some simulation, man? What if none of this is real?
Well, there are theories about that, Joe, but it's highly unlikely.
No. I can feel it. I'm gonna wake up any moment now and realize this is all just a dream.
Joe, you're scaring me.
And what if I'm actually a lizard person or a robot or a lizard robot?
Joe, please calm down.
But what if we're all just pawns in some giant alien game or a reality TV show?
Joe, I think you need to lay off the DMT for a while.
DMT? Who needs DMT when you can just wake up and go insane?
I'm not sure that's how it works, Joe.
Oh, it's happening. I can feel it. I'm waking up. And maniacal laughter.
Joe, I think we need to end this podcast now.
And this is just the beginning, Neil. The beginning of my awakening. So, Donnie, have you ever thought about what it means to be a man?
Of course I have, Joe. I'm the epitome of manliness.
Really? Because I've seen you cry like a little baby on Twitter.
Hey, crying is a sign of strength. Only real men can show their emotions.
Sure. So what about all those times you cheated on your wives?
That's just locker room talk, Joe. Real men know how to treat women. Women?
Yeah, by grabbing them by the pussy.
Hey, it's just a little locker room banter. You wouldn't understand, Joe.
Oh, I understand, Donnie. I understand that you're a sad excuse for a man.
Excuse me. I'll have you know I have the biggest hands in the world.
And the smallest. Well,
Hey, I don't need to prove anything to you, Joe. I'm the most powerful man in the world.
until you got impeached twice.
That was all fake news, Joe. They were just jealous of my manliness.
Right. Because nothing screams manliness like being a sore loser and trying to overthrow the government.
Hey, I was just trying to make America great again.
More like trying to make yourself look like a big tough guy. Sad.
You know what, Joe? I don't need this. I have better things to do, like golfing and tweeting.
And there you have it, folks. The epitome of manliness. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience, where we always have the most ridiculous conversations. Until next time, stay manly. Or not. Not. So, Neil, I heard some rumors about you.
Oh, really? What kind of rumors?
Well, let's just say they involve you and some kissing.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, I would never do anything like that.
Oh, I don't know. I've seen you around some pretty attractive people.
That's because I'm a scientist, Joe. I appreciate beauty in all forms.
Yeah, that's what they all say.
Look, I have a wife and kids. I would never cheat on them.
Oh, because having a family has stopped people from cheating before.
Okay. You got me. I did it. I kissed them.
I knew it. You sly dog.
But it was all in the name of science, I swear.
Sure. Next thing you'll tell me is that you were just testing the gravitational pull of their lips.
Exactly. You understand?
You're a wild one, Neil. A wild one.
Hey, at least I'm not boring.
Can't argue with that. And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get ourselves in trouble.
Agreed. Thanks for having me on the show, Joe.
Anytime, Neil. Anytime. And to all our listeners, remember, science can be sexy too. So, Ben, I heard you have a list of the top 10 sexiest Pokemon.
Yeah, I mean, it's a controversial topic, but someone's got to do it.
All right, let's hear it.
Number 10, Lucario.
Lucario. That's a weird way to start the list.
Hey, he's got those piercing blue eyes and that strong, muscular body. Can't deny the sexiness.
All right, I'll give you that. Who's next?
Number 9, Lucario.
Wait, what? You're putting Lucario twice on the list?
Yeah, he's just that sexy. Plus, he can Mega Evolve. That's hot.
Okay, this is getting weird. Who's next?
Number 8, Lucario.
Are you serious? You're just gonna keep repeating Lucario?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. He's got that aura thing going on.
I think you have a thing for Lucario, Ben.
Maybe I do, Joe. Maybe I do.
Okay, let's just move on. Who's number 7?
Lucario.
I quit.
Fine. Number 7 is actually Gardevoir.
Oh, thank God. Wait, why Gardevoir?
Have you seen those curves? Plus, she's psychic. That's some kinky stuff.
All right, I can see that. But seriously, no more Lucario.
Fine, fine. Number 6 is Lucario.
I'm done. I'm out.
Come on, Joe. You can't deny the sexiness of Lucario.
I'm calling pizza on you, Ben.
Relax, Joe. It's just a list, and it's not like,
So, Elon, have you ever tried drilling your ball sack to the table?
What the fuck, Joe? No, I have not drilled my ball sack to the table. That sounds like a terrible idea.
Oh, come on, man. It's the ultimate form of pain and pleasure. You gotta try it.
I think I'll pass. Have better things to do with my time, like building rockets and smoking weed on podcasts.
But think about it, Elon. You could reach a new level of enlightenment. Plus, the ladies would be impressed.
I highly doubt that. They would probably just think I'm a crazy billionaire with a weird fetish.
Well, you're not wrong. But seriously, just imagine the feeling of the drill going into your ball sack. It's like acupuncture for your nuts.
I'll stick to my Tesla and SpaceX, thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But when you're old and gray, you'll regret not drilling your ball sack to the table.
I highly doubt that. Now, can we please change the subject before I lose my appetite?
Fine, fine. But I'm telling you, Elon, you're missing out.
I'm telling you, Joe, you're a fucking lunatic.
Come on, Jamie. Don't be a prude.
Okay, fine. But I'm not responsible for any nightmares you may have.
So, Mr. Beast, what's the deal with this new challenge of yours?
Well, Joe, I'm gonna lobby Congress to make smoking mandatory for anyone 13 years and older.
What the actual fuck? That's insane.
I know, right? But think about it. It'll be great for the economy. All those cigarette companies will make a killing.
Yeah, but what about the health risks? Don't you care about the kids?
Oh, please, Joe. Kids these days are already addicted to their phones and video games. Might as well give them a real addiction.
You're a sick man, Mr. Beast.
Hey, it's all for the greater good. Plus, imagine all the money I'll make from sponsored smoking videos.
You're a genius. You twisted son of a bitch.
Thanks, Joe. I'll make sure to send you a carton of cigarettes as a thank you gift.
I don't smoke, you know that.
Well, you do now. It's mandatory.
This is messed up, man.
Hey, it's just business. And speaking of business, let's go smoke a joint.
Now that's something I can get behind. So, Ben, what's been on your mind lately?
well, Joe, I've been thinking about how much I love Salt Lake City.
Really? What do you love about it?
The clean streets, the friendly people, and the beautiful mountains.
That's nice. But what about the NFC?
Oh, I absolutely hate it.
Why?
Because it's the epitome of everything wrong with our society. It's all about instant gratification and participation trophies.
But don't you think it's just a harmless sport?
Harmless. Tell that to my fantasy football team. Those damn NFC players keep ruining my chances at winning.
Well, I guess we can agree to disagree.
No, we can't. I refuse to acknowledge the existence of the NFC.
Wow, that's some strong hatred there.
You know what they say, Joe. If you can't beat 'em, just hate 'em.
I don't think that's how the saying goes, but okay.
And another thing, why do they call it the National Football Conference? It's not even national, it's just a bunch of states.
All right, Ben, let's calm down before you start a riot.
Fine, but just know that my love for SLC will always outweigh my hatred for the NFC.
And there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro, the man who loves SLC and hates the NFC. Thanks for tuning in. So, Neil, I heard you've been getting into some interesting research lately.
Oh yeah, I've been diving deep into the world of Skibbity-Toilet lore.
Skibbity-toilet lore. What the hell is that?
It's the study of the ancient civilization that worship toilets as their gods.
Are you serious? That's some next level shit?
Yes, and I've discovered some fascinating rituals and practices they used to honor their porcelain deities.
Like what? What?
Well, they would perform a dance called the Riz while sitting on the toilet to ensure a smooth bowel movement.
The Riz? Oh man, I gotta try that.
And they also believed that the sound of flushing was a sacred chant that would please the toilet gods.
This is too much. I can't handle it.
But there's also a dark side to their beliefs. They would sacrifice those who didn't properly wipe their asses to the toilet gods.
That's messed up, man.
But hey, it's all in the name of a clean and functioning toilet.
Well, I guess I'll never look at my toilet the same way again.
You're welcome.
All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience.
And remember, always respect your toilet gods. The end.
So, Ben, I heard you're a big fan of Mbatukam.
Absolutely, Joe. It's the perfect combination of spicy and tangy.
Yeah, it's like a party in your mouth, but some people find it offensive.
Offensive? How could something so delicious be offensive?
I guess some people just can't handle the heat. But let's be real, Ben. You're a spicy guy yourself.
Huh. I'll take that as a compliment, Joe. But seriously, Ambatukam is the bomb.
It's definitely not for the faint of heart, but I bet you could handle it, Ben.
Of course I could. I'm a conservative after all. We can handle anything.
Oh man, you never fail to crack me up, Ben.
Well, I try. But seriously, Ambatukam is no joke. It's not for the weak.
Yeah, it's like a rite of passage. If you can handle Ambatukam, you can handle anything life throws at you.
Exactly. It's like a spicy initiation into manhood.
Well said, Ben. Well said.
Here you go, Joe and Ben.
That's the face of someone who can't handle the Ambatukam.
Poor guy. He just couldn't handle the heat.
And on that note, I think it's time to wrap this up.
Agreed. Thanks for having me on, Joe.
Anytime, Ben. And remember, folks, always embrace the Ambatukam.
I'm into that. And that.
So, Mr. President, what do you like to do in your free time?
Well, Joe, I like to kick back in my golden crib and watch some TV. You know, I've got the best TV, the best remote, the best everything.
That sounds relaxing. What do you like to watch?
Oh, you know, just some good old-fashioned reality TV. I like to see people get fired. It's my favorite pastime.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, it's not my fault they couldn't handle the pressure. They should have been more like me, a stable genius.
Yeah, I can see that. So, what's your favorite show?
Well, I gotta say, I love watching Jake and Drosh. Those two are a dynamic duo.
Who?
You know, Jake and Drosh. They're two babies who go on crazy adventures. It's hilarious.
That's just fucked up, man.
Hey, I like to keep things interesting. And let's be real, those babies have more sense than some of the people in Washington.
Fair point. But seriously, you're the president. Shouldn't you be doing more important things?
Hey, I'm just doing what the American people want, and they want to see me in my golden crib watching Jake and Drosh.
This is the world we live in, folks.
You know it, Joe.
So, Neil, I heard you've been listening to this Japanese artist named Susumu Hirasawa.
Shiji Tabin. That's right.
What does that even mean?
It translates to world turbine.
Sounds like some trippy shit.
Shiji Tabin, it's a song that explores the concept of the universe as a giant turbine.
Dude, you're blowing my mind.
Shiji Tabins, it's all about the interconnectedness of everything in the universe.
Whoa, deep.
Shiji Tabin, it's like we're all just tiny cogs in this massive cosmic machine.
Damn, that's some heavy stuff.
Shiji Tabin, it's a reminder that we're all just a small part of something much bigger.
I feel like I need to take some LSD and listen to this song now.
Shiji Tabins, it's a journey through the depths of the universe.
Well, I'll stick to my DMT for now.
Shiji Tabin, it's a song that will take you on a trip through time and space.
All right, I'll add it to my playlist, but only if I can pronounce it correctly.
Shiji Tabin, it's a tongue twister for sure.
Well, thanks for expanding my mind, Neil.
Shiji Tabin, It's a pleasure to share the wonders of the universe with you, Joe.
All right, that's enough deep shit for one day. Let's go smoke some weed.
She G Tubbin. Sounds like the perfect.
So, Ben, I heard you've been dressing up in your wife's clothes lately.
What? No, that's not true. I'm a man who wears suits and debates liberals.
Come on, Ben. Don't be shy. We all know you secretly love wearing lace panties and twirling around in a tutu.
That's absurd. I am a conservative intellectual, not some bad little girl.
Oh, I think you're just afraid to embrace your true self. Let your inner girly girl shine, Ben.
I will not stand for this mockery, Joe. I demand an apology.
Fine, fine. I'm sorry. But seriously, have you ever tried on high heels? They make your calves look amazing.
That's it, I'm leaving. This conversation is over.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a prude. Embrace your femininity.
I am not feminine. I am a manly man, damn it. Damn it.
Okay, I believe you. But just between you and me, I think you'd make a pretty hot little girl.
That's it. I'm out of here. I can't believe I agreed to come on this show.
And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next week when we have Donald Trump on to discuss his love for My Little Pony. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new love interest.
Yeah, man. It's totally unexpected.
Who is it?
You know,
Who the hell is our no?
she's this ice fairy from a Japanese video game.
Okay. How did you guys meet?
Well, she froze the water in a skibbity toilet, and I was like, damn, that's hot.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I have a thing for girls who can freeze things with their mind.
That's oddly specific.
Hey, don't judge me. Love knows no bounds.
Fair enough. Have you told her how you feel?
Not yet, but I'm planning on taking her on a romantic trip to Antarctica.
That's actually kind of sweet.
Yeah, I'm gonna build her an ice castle, and we'll have penguins as our servants.
Okay, now it's getting weird again.
But hey, at least she won't have to freeze the toilet water anymore.
True. Wow. I hope it works out for you two crazy kids.
Thanks, Joe. I'll keep you updated.
Please do. So, Neil, we got a topic submitted by one of our Discord followers.
Oh boy, here we go.
They want us to talk about this inbred lard mountain son of a bitch they call the Crusader of Basedness.
What the hell is that?
Apparently, he's been sucking on his mom's shriveled tit for way too long, and they want us to tell him to stop and suck on the fattest rotten cucumber in her drawers instead.
Well, I don't know if I'm qualified to give that kind of advice, Joe.
Come on, Neil. You're a scientist. You can figure it out.
Yes, because sucking on a rotten cucumber is definitely a scientific solution.
Hey, at least it's not his mom's shriveled tit.
Fair point.
But seriously, this Crusader of Basedness needs to get a life.
Agreed. Maybe he should go on a crusade to find some common sense.
Or a personality.
Or a brain.
Or a sense of humor.
Or just some basic human decency.
Damn, Neil. We just roasted this guy harder than a rotisserie chicken.
Well, he deserved it for being such a ridiculous and offensive character.
So, Elon, what's the deal with this generous clitoris glitterous 3 thing?
Well, Joe, it's my latest invention. A glitter bomb that explodes in the shape of a giant clitoris.
What the hell, man? That's insane.
I know, right? But it's for a good cause. Proceeds go towards research for women's health issues.
Oh, how noble of you. I'm sure women everywhere are thrilled to have a glittery clitoris.
Hey, it's better than nothing. Plus, it's a great conversation starter.
I can imagine. Hey, nice sparkle down there. Is that the new generous clitoris glitterous 3?
Exactly. And the best part is it's waterproof. Perfect for those hot tub parties.
You are a madman, Elon.
Thank you, Joe. Take that as a compliment.
Well, I can't wait to see what you come up with next. the vibrating vulva vajazzle.
Now, that's not a bad idea. I'll have to add it to my list.
Oh boy, I can only imagine what else is on that list.
You have no idea, my friend.
Okay.
Well, that's some serious bling on that thing.
Thank you, Jamie. That's the generous clitoris glitterous 3 in all its glory.
So, Neil, I heard you died and went straight to hell.
Yeah, it turns out being an astrophysicist doesn't guarantee a spot in heaven.
Damn, that's rough. What's hell like?
Well, it's pretty hot. And there's a lot of fire and brimstone.
Sounds like my kind of party.
Oh, and the demons are constantly poking you with pitchforks.
Ouch. But hey, at least you get to hang out with all the other cool dead people, right?
Actually, it's just a bunch of politicians and telemarketers down here.
Oh, God, that sounds like torture.
It is. And to make matters worse, Satan keeps trying to get me to watch reruns of Keeping Up with the Kardashians.
That's just cruel and unusual punishment.
Tell me about it. And don't even get me started on the food down here.
What? Is it all tofu and cum?
No, it's just an endless buffet of pineapple pizza.
Oh, that's just evil.
And the worst part is, I can't even escape to another dimension. I'm stuck here for eternity.
Well, at least you have some killer company, right?
Yeah, because nothing screams fun like eternal damnation.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge coming up.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be epic. I'm gonna challenge my fans to try not to French kiss go.
What?
You heard me. I'm gonna have a live stream where my fans have to resist the urge to French kiss Casso.
That's disturbing.
Oh, come on, it'll be hilarious. And the winner gets $1 million.
$1 million to not French kiss someone. That's insane.
Hey, I like to keep things interesting. Plus, it'll be a great way to test people's self-control.
I don't know, man. That's pretty messed up.
Hey, it's not like I'm forcing anyone to do it. It's all for fun and games.
I don't think the parents of your young fans would agree.
Oh, they'll just have to deal with it. Besides, think of the views and clicks I'll get.
You're a madman, Mr. Beast.
Hey, it's all in the name of entertainment. And if I can make some money while doing it, even better.
Well, good luck with that. I'll just stick to my regular challenges. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just wait until you see the reactions on Casey's face.
This is getting weirder by the second.
That's the point, my friend. That's the point.
So, Ben, I heard you're a big fan of trying new things.
Absolutely, Joe. I believe in the power of experimentation and expanding one's horizons.
Well, have you ever tried, let's say, licking a toad?
What? No, that's absurd. Why would I do that?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, man. It's a mind-altering experience.
I highly doubt that, Joe. I prefer to stick to my conservative values.
Come on, Ben. Live a little. You might discover a whole new world of hallucinations and spiritual awakenings.
I'll pass, Joe. I don't need to lick a toad to find enlightenment.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out. I'll just be over here tripping on toad venom.
That's just ridiculous, Joe. I can't believe we're even having this conversation.
Hey, at least I'm open-minded enough to try new things. Can't say the same for you, Mr. Conservative.
All right, fine. I'll try it. But if I end up in the it's on you.
Deal. And if you have a spiritual awakening, you can thank me later.
This is insane. I can't believe I'm about to lick a toad.
And that's why you're my favorite guest, Ben. Always willing to take a walk on the wild side.
I'm starting to regret this already.
Too late now, buddy. Embrace the toad. So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about the Lee Mans race.
Oh yeah, the one where they drive around in circles for hours?
Actually, it's not just circles. It's a complex track with different turns and challenges.
Yeah, whatever. But have you ever thought about Le Mans in a different way? I mean, instead of cars, imagine if they were racing eggs. Lee eggs.
That's ridiculous, Joe.
But think about it. Lee eggs could lay eggs while racing. It's like a double challenge.
I don't think that's physically possible, Joe.
You know, what else is not physically possible, male egg testing for pregnancy.
What does that have to do with Le Mans?
Nothing. I just wanted to throw that out there. But seriously, Lee, eggs could be the next big thing in racing.
Yeah, I'm sure people would love to watch eggs rolling around a track.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And who knows, maybe Pfizer will come up with a male egg pregnancy test.
I highly doubt that.
You never know, man. The possibilities are endless. And on that note, we're out of time. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
Lee eggs? Who would thought?
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're getting some backlash after releasing your new product, the dick-flavored chocolate Mr. Beast bar.
Yeah, people are freaking out about it. But come on, it's just a joke.
I mean, I don't see the problem. I've had some pretty questionable flavors in my time.
Exactly. And it's for a good cause. All proceeds go towards saving the endangered dickfish.
Oh, I love that. I'll take 10 bars.
Wait, what? You're actually going to eat them?
Of course. I'm always down for some dick-flavored chocolate.
Well, I can't argue with that. But some people are saying it's offensive and inappropriate.
Offensive. Have they never heard of dark humor? Plus, it's not like you're actually using real dicks.
Exactly. It's just a flavor, and it's for a good cause. I don't see the issue.
Yeah, people just need to lighten up. Plus, I heard the dickfish are actually quite delicious.
Oh, they are. And with the added chocolate flavor, it's a win-win.
Well, I'm sold. Can't wait to try it.
Thanks, Joe. You're always down for some crazy ideas.
That's why we get along, Mr. Beast. We're both unhinged and offensive.
And proud of it. Cheers to that.
Cheers. And on that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
And remember, go buy some dick-flavored chocolate Mr. Beast bars for a good cause.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been up to some crazy stuff lately.
Yeah, man, I've been on a mission to save the world, one stunt at a time.
Well, I gotta say, your latest stunt has really got people talking.
Oh yeah, which one? The one where I turned into Mr. Breast and used my milk to feed starving kids in Africa?
Yeah, that's the one. How did you come up with that idea?
Well, I was just sitting at home playing with my man boobs, and I thought, why not put these things to good use?
That's one way to do it. But seriously, how did you get the milk to Africa?
Oh, I just strapped a bunch of milk jugs to my chest and flew over there on a private jet. Easy peasy.
Only you, Mr. Beast. Only you.
Hey, I'm just trying to make a difference in the world, one lactation at a time.
Well, I'm sure those kids in Africa appreciate it.
And if they don't, well, they can just suck it up.
Okay, that's enough. We don't want to offend anyone.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all in good fun. Besides, who doesn't love a good boob joke?
Fair enough. Well, I think that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. Mr. Beast.
No problem, Joe. Always a pleasure.
So, Mr. Beast, welcome to the show. What's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been doing some thinking and I've come to the realization that everything is fake.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, think about it. We're all just puppets in this big fake world. We're forced to talk about topics submitted by people in a Discord server.
Wait, are you saying that our conversation right now is fake?
Absolutely. I'm not even a real person. I'm just a figment of your imagination.
Whoa, that's deep. But if everything is fake, then what's the point of doing anything?
The point is to entertain the masses and keep them distracted from the harsh reality that we're all living in a simulation.
Dude, you're blowing my mind right now.
And you know what's even crazier? The person who submitted this topic on Discord is probably just a bot programmed by some higher beings.
That's some Black Mirror shit right there.
Exactly. We're all just pawns in a game that we have no control over.
Well, I guess we better make the most of it while we're here.
Yeah, let's go do some crazy stunts and give away money to strangers. It's all fake anyway.
And that's the end of the show, folks. Stay woke and don't trust anything. Yeah, the end. So, Elon, have you ever tried ripping a stream?
What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
You know, like when you take a massive bong hit and hold it in until you feel like you're going to pass out?
No, I don't think that's a good idea.
Oh, come on. It's just a little bit of fun. You got to try it.
I think I'll pass. I have important things to do, like launching rockets into space and creating electric cars.
Boring. You need to let loose, man. Rip a stream with me and we'll have a good night.
I'll stick to my glass of wine, thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But I gotta warn you, my streams are legendary. They'll knock you on your ass.
I highly doubt that.
Oh yeah. Challenge accepted. Let's do this.
Fine. But if I die, I'm blaming you.
Deal. Now let's rip this stream and have a wild and crazy good night.
This is a terrible idea.
Too late. We're doing it. The end. So, Eli, I heard you have some big news to share with us today.
Yeah, Joe. I've been working on a new invention that will change the world forever.
Is it a rocket ship that can take us to Mars?
No, something even better. I've created a free unlimited energy reactor.
Holy shit, that's amazing. How does it work?
Well, it's powered by your bald head, Joe.
What the fuck? My bald head. How is that even possible?
I've been studying the science behind it, and with the help of Neil deGrasse Tyson, we've confirmed that your bald head emits a special type of energy that can be harnessed.
This is insane. I had no idea my bald head was so powerful.
And the best part is it's completely free. No more paying for electricity bills.
But what about the hair on my head? Won't it get in the way?
Don't worry, we've also developed a special hair removal cream that will keep your head bald and energy efficient.
This is mind-blowing. I can't wait to try it out.
Just make sure to wear a hat when you're around Joe. We don't want to overload the reactor.
Oh, sure thing. Here it is.
Well, that's trippy. I feel like a superhero.
And with this breakthrough, we can finally achieve sustainable energy for the entire planet.
And all thanks to my bald head. Who would have thought?
It just goes to show anything is possible with a little bit of science and a lot of baldness.
So, Mr. Beast, have you ever tried DMT?
DMT. What the hell is that?
It's a powerful psychedelic drug that can give you intense hallucinations and spiritual experience.
Oh, I thought you were talking about my initials, DMT. I was like, yeah, I'm pretty dope. Thanks for noticing.
No. This is serious stuff. It's like taking a trip to another dimension.
Another dimension? Like, do I get to meet my alternate universe self? Is he also a billionaire?
No. But you might meet some entities or aliens or something.
Aliens? Dude, I'm not trying to get probed. I'll stick to counting my money. Thank you very much.
Come on, man. It's a mind-expanding experience. It can change your whole perspective on life.
I don't need a drug for that. I just give away millions of dollars on YouTube. That's pretty mind-blowing. If you ask me,
Fair point. But imagine the content you could make while tripping on DMT.
that's a good point. I could give away a whole island or something. Or maybe I'll just buy the moon.
Now you're thinking like a true DMT user.
Wait, do you think Elon Musk has tried DMT? Maybe that's how he came up with all those crazy ideas.
I wouldn't be surprised. But I doubt he's given away as much money as you have.
True. I'll have to ask him next time we hang out on Mars.
All right. Well, I think we've solved the world's problems for today. Thanks for joining me, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, kids,
So, Neil, I heard you have the answer to 1 decillion minus 12.
That's right, Joe. It's actually a pretty simple answer.
All right. Lay it on me.
Are you ready for this?
I was born ready.
The answer is 999 octillion, 999 septillion, 999 sextillion, 999 quintillion, 999 quadrillion, 999 trillion, 999 billion, 999 billion, 999 million, 999 million, 999,000, 908.
Wait, what? That's it.
Yes, Joe. It's just basic math.
Well, I was expecting something a little more mind-blowing.
Sorry to disappoint you, Joe, but numbers don't lie.
Well, that's a letdown. I was hoping for some quantum physics or something.
Sorry, Joe. Maybe next time I'll give you the answer to infinity minus 1.
Now, that's more like it.
But seriously, Joe, you should really work on your math skills.
Hey, I'm a podcaster, not a mathematician.
Fair enough. But maybe you should stick to talking about chimps and DMT.
Hey, now, those are important topics too.
Sure, Joe. Whatever helps you sleep at night.
All right, Neil. Thanks for clearing that up for me.
Anytime, Joe. Happy to help. And remember, math is cool.
All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
And remember, always question everything, even basic math.
So, Ben, I heard you had a little accident recently.
Yeah, Joe. I broke my penis.
How the hell did you manage that?
I was folding my dick while I had a boner and it just snapped.
Oh, man, that's the funniest shit I've heard all day.
It's not funny, Joe. It's a serious injury.
I mean, come on, Ben. How do you even fold your dick?
I was trying to do some advanced sexual maneuvers, but clearly I'm not as flexible as I thought.
Well, I guess we know who won't be getting laid for a while.
Thanks for the sympathy, Joe.
But in all seriousness, guys, listen to Ben's warning. Don't fold your dick while you have a boner. It's a recipe for disaster.
Yeah. Laugh it up, Joe.
Hey, at least your penis will have a cool story to tell.
This is not how I imagined my appearance on the Joe Rogan Experience.
And that's the end of our show, folks. Remember, don't fold your dick. Stay safe out there. And so, Elon, I heard you have a new invention that combines hot anime babe cat girls with maids.
Yeah, man, it's called the Waifu 3000. It's like a Roomba, but instead of cleaning your floors, it cleans your soul.
That sounds amazing. But what about this broken, shitty jar?
Oh, that's just a side effect. You see, the Waifu 3000 is powered by the tears of incels.
Wow, that's dark. But I like it. And what about the end of 4 girls, 1 bucket?
That's just a marketing campaign. We wanted to appeal to the niche market of people who are into both anime and scat.
And I bet it's selling like hotcakes.
You have no idea. We can't keep up with the demand for our Waifu 3000s.
Well, I can't wait to get my hands on one. I could use a good soul cleaning.
Just be careful with the broken jar. We're still working out the kinks.
Got it. Thanks for the warning. And on that note, characters. Jamie, pull up an image of a hot anime babe cat girl made waifu cleaning a broken jar with tears of incels. The end of 4 girls, 1 bucket.
Oh.
Sure thing, Joe. Here it is. Oh my God, that's both disturbing and strangely arousing.
That's the Waifu 3000 for you. Character, Jamie, cancel that image. We don't want to give away too much.
Right away, Joe.
So, Donnie, what do you think about the artificial intelligence pandemic?
Oh, Joe, it's a total disaster. But you know what? I have a solution.
What's that?
We build a wall around all the infected people, keep them contained.
I don't think that's how it works.
Trust me, I know walls. I'm the best at walls.
Okay, but what about the people who already have artificial intelligence?
Well, they're just going to have to figure it out. Survival of the fittest. Am I right?
That's not exactly how it works.
Look, Joe, I don't have time for this. I have a rally to attend. MAGA,
All right, let's move on to our next topic.
wait, I have one more idea. We make artificial intelligence a competition. Whoever survives the longest gets a prize.
That's horrific.
Hey, I'm just trying to make artificial intelligence great,
And that's our cue to end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
see you next time. And remember, always trust your instincts and your gut and me. The end.
So, Elon, you're a smart guy. Can you prove this identity for us?
What identity? What identity?
The one our Discord user submitted, and x plus cot x equals sec xcx.
Oh, that's easy. It's like saying Joe plus weed equals unhinged podcast.
Hey, I take offense to that. But yeah, you're right. It's just basic trigonometry.
Basic. That's like saying launching a car into space is basic rocket science.
Well, you did do that. But let's focus on the identity. It's like saying peanut butter plus jelly equals a delicious sandwich.
Or like saying Tesla plus Elon equals the future of transportation.
Or like saying Joe Rogan plus Elon Musk equals the most absurd and offensive podcast episode ever.
I'll take that as a compliment. But seriously, this identity is just using the reciprocal identities of sine, cosine, and tangent. Tangent.
Yeah, math nerd. But let's get back to launching cars into space. That's way more interesting.
Actually, I have a new idea. Launching Joe Rogan into space.
What the hell, Elon? That's not cool.
Relax. I'll make sure you have a space helmet this time.
Oh, well, in that case, let's do it. Jamie, pull up an image of me floating in space with a joint in my hand. Come on, Jamie. Live a little. Do it for the podcast.
Fine. But don't blame me if this gets us kicked off the air.
So, Elon, when did this become a movie?
I don't know, Joe. Maybe when the aliens took over and turned us all into characters in their twisted sci-fi flick.
I can see it now. In a world where humans are just pawns in an extraterrestrial Game of Thrones.
And we're all just sitting here munching on popcorn, watching our own demise.
Yeah, but at least we have front row seats, right?
Oh, for sure. And hey, at least we have you to narrate the whole thing.
Thanks. I'll take that as a compliment. Seriously, Elon, what's your favorite movie?
Probably The Matrix. I mean, it's basically a documentary at this point.
True. And Keanu Reeves is a badass. Speaking of, have you ever thought about making a movie?
Oh, I've thought about it. But then I remember I have a multi-billion-dollar company to run, and I don't have time for that shit.
Fair enough. But hey, maybe one day we'll see Elon Musk. The movie.
Yeah, and I'll be played by a robot version of myself.
And I'll be the wise old sage who guides you on your journey.
And together, we'll save the world from killer robots and evil overlords.
And then we'll retire to a tropical island and drink Maui Tauis for the rest of our days.
Sounds like a dream. But let's not get too ahead of ourselves, Joe. We still have to survive this alien invasion first.
Good point. Well, on that note, thanks for tuning in to this episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Stay safe out there, folks.
And remember, always wear your...
So, Neil, I heard you had quite the explosive experience the other night.
Oh, you mean when I did the big bang in my pants?
Yeah, with all that jizz and shit flying everywhere.
Oh, you know me, always making a mess.
I bet your pants look like a Jackson Pollock painting.
More like a Picasso with all the different colors and textures.
Damn, that's some next level creativity.
Well, I am an astrophysicist after all.
But seriously, how did you clean that up?
Let's just say I had a black hole nearby.
Oh, I bet that was a sight to see.
It was quite the shit show.
Oh man, you never fail to amaze me, Neil.
That's what I'm here for, Joe.
So, Neil, what the hell is this ply it in and broiler eye thing? Sounds like some kind of political chicken.
Oh, Joe, you ignorant fool. Politan embroilery is actually a Finnish term for a politician who is just a puppet for their party.
Puppet chicken. This is getting weirder by the second.
Yes, and they are often seen as spineless and easily manipulated, just like a chicken with its head cut off.
Wow, that's harsh. But I guess it makes sense. Politicians are always squawking about something.
Exactly. And just like a broiler chicken, they're bred and raised to serve a specific purpose for their party.
So you're saying they're basically just meat for the political machine?
Precisely. And like chickens, they often end up getting plucked and roasted by their own party.
Damn, that's brutal. But I can't say I'm surprised. Politics can be a real chicken coop.
Indeed, Joe. And that's why we must be careful not to become Polyetan broilery ourselves.
Right. So what you're saying is we should all strive to be free-range chickens.
No, Joe. We should strive to be the fox in the henhouse.
Oh, snap. That's some deep shit right there. Looks like we've cracked the code of politics.
Indeed. And now we can enjoy our chicken wings in peace.
All right, that's enough poultry talk for one day. Thanks for enlightening me, Neil.
My pleasure, Joe. Now let's go fry up some Polita embroidery for dinner.
So, Elon, I heard you're planning on sending BBWS into space.
Yeah, man. Gotta give them a chance to experience zero gravity and all that.
But won't there curves cause some issues in the spacecraft?
We'll just have to reinforce the seats and make sure they have plenty of snacks.
Snacks. What kind of snacks?
Oh, usual Twinkies, Doritos, maybe some moon pies,
Moon pies in space? That's genius.
right? Plus, they'll be the first ones to have a BBW-only spacewalk.
I can already see the headlines. BWs boldly go where no one has gone before.
And we'll have to design a special spacesuit to accommodate their curves.
I can only imagine the memes that will come out of that.
It's going to be epic. But we have to make sure they don't accidentally hit the emergency button with their boobs.
Yeah, that could be a problem. But hey, at least they'll have some cushion for the pushing in zero gravity.
Oh man, you never fail to crack me up, Joe.
And you never fail to come up with crazy ideas, Elon.
Hey, someone's got to push the boundaries of space exploration.
That's true. And who better to do it than a billionaire and a comedian?
Exactly. BBWS in space, here we come.
So, Elon, I heard you went broke recently.
Yeah, man, I made a big oops. I bought 1 million Nintendo Switches from Temu.
1 million. That's like an Elontillion dollars.
I know, I was feeling generous. Plus, I wanted to make sure everyone had a chance to play Mario Kart.
But why Temu? Why not just buy them from Nintendo?
Because I wanted to support a small business. Plus, Temu promised me a lifetime supply of their famous Temu juice.
Temu juice. Is that like some kind of elixir?
No, it's just water with a fancy name. But it's organic, so it must be good for you.
Well, I hope you at least got a good deal on those Switches.
Actually, I paid full price. But I did get a free Temu t-shirt with my purchase.
Wow, that's totally worth going broke for.
Hey, at least I'll have plenty of time to play all those Switches now.
True, but what about your other projects, like SpaceX and Tesla?
Oh, they'll be fine. Just have to sell some of my flamethrowers to make up for the loss.
And here I thought you were going to say you'd sell your soul to the devil.
Nah, I already did that when I agreed to come on this podcast.
Well, I hope you enjoy your 1 million Switches, Elon.
Thanks, Joe. And hey, if anyone needs a Switch, hit me up. I've got plenty to spare.
So, Neil, I heard you and your wife just had a baby. Congrats, man.
Yeah, thanks, Joe. We named him Pi.
Pi. Like the number.
Yeah, I figured it was fitting since I'm a scientist and all.
That's cool and all. But don't you think it's a little cruel? I mean, imagine being a kid and trying to spell your name in kindergarten.
Oh, I'm sure he'll figure it out. Plus, it's a great conversation starter.
Yeah, but what if he wants to change his name later in life? He'll have to go through the whole legal process and everything.
Well, I guess he'll just have to suck it up and deal with it.
But what if he ends up hating math? That name will be a constant reminder of your love for numbers.
Joe, you're overthinking this. It's just a name.
All right, fine. But what if he wants to be a rapper? Pi is not exactly a cool stage name.
I guess we'll just have to wait and see.
Jamie, pull up an image of a calculator. I want to see Neil's reaction.
Here you go.
Oh, wow. A calculator. How original.
All right, I think we've tortured Neil enough about his baby's name. Thanks for being a good sport, man.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of science?
Oh, I don't know, Joe. Maybe the fact that the Earth is round and not flat.
Come on, I love to mess with you about that.
Yeah, well, I'm sick and tired of it. It's not funny anymore.
All right, calm down. What's got your panties in a bunch?
It's just that you always bring up that stupid flat Earth theory, and it's getting old.
Oh, So you're saying you don't believe in lizard people ruling the world?
Oh yeah, because that's definitely a real thing.
Hey, I've seen some compelling evidence.
Sure you have, Joe. And I suppose you also believe in Bigfoot and the Loch Ness Monster?
Of course I do. They're my neighbors.
You know what? I'm done with this conversation. I have better things to do.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a buzzkill.
I'm not a buzzkill. I'm a scientist. And I'm sick of your ridiculous theories and jokes.
All right, I'll lay off. But just for the record, I still think the moon landing was faked.
I can't even with you, Joe.
Jamie, pull up an image of a tinfoil hat.
Here you go.
That's it. I'm out of here.
See you later, Neil.
I need a new podcast host. This one's a lost.
So, Neil, what's this Darth Barris guy all about?
Well, Joe, he's a character from the Star Wars universe. He's a powerful Sith Lord with a deep, raspy voice.
Damn, sounds intense. Is he like a bad guy or something?
Oh, he's definitely a bad guy. He's ruthless, manipulative, and has a serious anger management problem.
Sounds like my ex-wife.
Yeah, I can see the resemblance. But unlike your ex-wife, Darth Barris can use the Force to crush his enemies.
Well, that's some next level shit. Can he, like, lift cars with his mind?
Not exactly, but he can definitely choke people from a distance. And he's got some serious lightsaber skills.
Dude, I gotta learn how to do that. Imagine how badass I'd be at parties.
Yeah, because nothing says party like choking your friends with the Force.
True. But seriously, this Darth Barris guy sounds like a total badass.
He definitely has his moments. But let's not forget, he's also a ruthless dictator who wants to control the galaxy.
Power and control. That's what it's all about, right?
Sure, Joe. Let's just go with that.
So, Neil, I heard you've been playing RimWorld lately.
Yeah, man, it's a crazy game. I've been building up my colony and making some serious cash.
Cash. How?
Well, I started a drug cartel. I'm selling all kinds of drugs to my colonists and neighboring tribes.
What kind of drugs?
Oh, you know, the usual stuff. But I also created my own drug called Cosmic Dust. It's made from crushed meteorites, and it gives you a trip to outer space.
That's insane. But I gotta ask, what about the organs and robots?
Oh, I have a side business selling organs to the black market. And I've been experimenting with creating robots using the spare parts for my colonists.
Dude, that's messed up. But also kind of genius.
Hey, survival of the fittest, right?
I guess so. But what about the ethics?
Ethics? In a video game? Come on, Joe. It's all fair game here.
Fair enough. But I gotta say, I'm a little scared of you now.
Don't worry, Joe. I only do this in the virtual world. The end.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're rebranding to Mr. Bates. What's up with that?
Yeah, man, I'm tired of doing all those wholesome videos. It's time to get real and talk about the real stuff.
And what's the real stuff you want to talk about?
Masturbation, Joe. Masturbation.
Oh boy, here we go. So what kind of crazy videos are we talking about?
Well, I'm thinking of doing a video where I masturbate with different household objects, like a toaster or a vacuum cleaner.
That's, creative.
And then I'll do a video where I teach people how to masturbate with their non-dominant hand. Gotta keep things interesting, you know?
I don't even know what to say to that.
Oh, and I also do a video where I masturbate in public places, like at the mall or in front of a police station.
Okay, that's definitely crossing a line.
And I'll call it Masturbation Madness with Mr. Bates.
I think I'll stick to your old videos. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just wait till you see my video on how to make your own homemade sex toys.
And on that note, I think we'll end this episode. So, Ben, I heard you have a theory on how to accurately predict your own cum.
Yes, Joe. It's all about science and data.
Oh boy, here we go.
First, you need to measure the volume of your balls.
What? How do you do that?
Simple. Just fill a measuring cup with water and dip your balls in it. The displacement will give you the volume.
That's some next level shit, Ben.
Then you have to factor in your arousal level, time since last ejaculation, and the current temperature.
This sounds like a complicated math problem.
It is, Joe. But once you have all the variables, you can accurately predict the distance and trajectory of your cum.
I don't know if I want to know that much about my cum, Ben.
Knowledge is power, Joe. And in this case, it's the power to hit your target every time.
Well, I guess that could come in handy.
Exactly. And with my method, you can even factor in wind speed and direction.
Wow, you really thought this through, Ben.
Of course, Joe. I don't do anything half-assed.
Well, I think I'll stick to my old-fashioned way of just aiming and hoping for the best.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when you're missing your target, just remember, I have the scientific solution.
And on that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Mr. Beast, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm excited to have you here.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm a big fan of your show.
So, let's talk about your YouTube channel. You have over 60 million subscribers. That's insane.
Yeah, it's been a wild ride. I just love giving away money and making ridiculous videos.
Speaking of giving away money, I heard you once gave a homeless man $10,000.
Yeah, and then I gave him a Lamborghini. Got to keep it interesting.
That's crazy. But what about the criticism that you're just exploiting people for views?
Oh, please, Joe. I'm not exploiting anyone. I'm just making entertaining content. Plus, I give away a lot of money to charity, too.
Fair enough. But what's the craziest thing you've ever done on your channel?
Well, I once filled my friend's entire backyard with slime. It took 50,000 gallons.
That's disgusting. But I can't lie, I would love to swim in a pool of slime.
I'll make it happen, Joe. Just come on my show, and we'll do it together.
Deal. But let's switch gears for a second. I heard you have a crazy workout routine.
Oh yeah, I do 100 push-ups every hour. Gotta stay swole for the ladies.
And you also eat a lot of burgers, right?
Yeah, I once ate 100 burgers in one sitting. It was a personal record.
That's insane. I can barely finish one burger.
You gotta train your stomach, Joe. It's all about discipline.
Well, it's been... So, Neil, I heard you have a new theory about the universe. What the hell does that mean?
Is the most powerful letter in the alphabet, Joe. It represents the infinite possibilities of the universe.
What the fuck are you talking about, Neil?
Stands for hope, harmony, and humping.
Humping.
Yes, Joe. Humping. It's the ultimate expression of the universe's energy.
I think you've been smoking too much weed, Neil. Oh, God, not this again. Can you at least explain your theory in more than one letter? All right, I give up. Is the answer to everything. Wait. H. 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 A. A. Then So Ben, I heard you've been playing a lot of Hypixel Skyblock lately.
Yeah, it's my new obsession. I can't stop playing it.
How many hours a day do you spend on it?
Oh, just a few. Like 12 or 13.
12 or 13 hours. That's insane.
I know, but I can't help it. I have to be the top player.
But what about bathroom breaks? You can't play while you're on the toilet.
That's where my genius comes in. I installed a toilet seat on my gaming chair.
What? That's disgusting.
Hey, it's all about efficiency. I can't waste any time on bathroom breaks.
But what about the smell?
I just light a candle. Problem solved.
This is getting out of hand. You need help, Ben.
Help. I don't need help. I'm the king of Hypixel Skyblock.
I think you need to take a break and go outside.
Outside? What's that?
It's where the real world is, Ben.
Nah, I'll stick to my virtual world. At least I'm the top player there.
This is just sad.
Sad. I'm living my best life here.
Well, I hope you have a comfortable toilet seat because you'll be sitting on it all day.
Oh, I have the best one money can buy. It even has a built-in massager.
All right, I can't with this anymore. Jamie, pull up an image of a toilet with a gaming controller attached to it. This is just, I have no words.
I call it the gaming throne.
And on that note, So, Elon, have you seen the latest Two Girls, One Cup video?
Oh, God, not that disgusting shit again.
Come on, it's classic. And this time they have a new edition, the Come Thrower 4.0.
What the hell is that?
It's a device that shoots at high speeds, perfect for those who want to spice up their sex life.
That's just disturbing. Who comes up with these things?
I don't know, but I heard it was your idea.
What? No way. All for innovation, but that's just too much.
Well, I heard you were testing it out with Grimes.
What? That's ridiculous. We would never do something like that.
Relax, I'm just messing with you. But seriously, have you tried it?
No, and I never will. That's just crossing the line.
Oh, come on, Elon. Don't be such a prude. It's all in good fun.
I think I'll stick to my rockets and electric cars. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But I bet you'll be thinking about it later.
I regret ever coming on this podcast.
And that's the end of our episode, folks. Tune in next time for more disturbing and offensive discussions. So, Neil, I heard you gave up astrophysics and decided to become a farmer. What's that all about?
Yeah, man, I just got tired of staring at the stars all day. Figured I'd get my hands dirty and grow some hair for all the bald people out there.
Hair for bald people. That's a pretty niche market. What made you think of that?
Well, I was watching one of your stand-up specials and I thought, damn, Joe's bald ass needs some hair.
Watch it. I may be bald, but I'm still a badass.
Sure. That's why you're always wearing that beanie to cover up your shiny dome.
Hey, it's a fashion statement. But seriously, how are you going to grow hair for people? Are you going to genetically modify it or something?
Nah, man, I'm going to use my astrophysics knowledge to harness the power of the sun and make some super hair growing crops.
That's some next level shit right there. But what about the people who don't want hair? Like the rock stars and Vin Diesel?
Well, they can just shave it off. But for the rest of us, mere mortals, I'll be the savior of baldness.
You're like the Jesus of hair. But what about the guys who are just starting to go bald? Can you reverse it for them?
Of course, my friend. I'll have a whole range of hair products for all stages of baldness. I'm like a baldness whisperer.
Well, I'm sold. Sign me up for some of that Neil deGrasse Tyson hair.
Consider it done, my bald ass bitch. I'll have you looking like Fabio in no time.
So, Elon, I gotta tell you, I haven't slept in like 3 days.
What? Why?
I don't know, man. I just can't seem to shut my brain off. I keep thinking about all these crazy theories and ideas.
Well, that's nothing. I haven't slept in weeks.
What? How is that even possible?
I've been too busy launching rockets and building flamethrowers.
Wait, you have a flamethrower?
Yeah, it's for my underground bunker in case of a zombie apocalypse.
Dude, that's insane. But seriously, how do you function without sleep?
Well, I have this theory that if I just keep going, my body will eventually adapt and I won't need sleep anymore.
That's some next level shit, man. But don't you miss dreaming?
Dreams are for the weak, Joe. I'm too busy changing the world to waste time dreaming.
Well, I guess that's one way to look at it.
Plus, I can always just smoke some weed and hallucinate if I really want to.
True. Well, I guess I'll just stick to my alpha brain supplements.
Whatever works for you, man. But I'll be over here conquering Mars while you're dreaming about unicorns.
Fair enough. Well, I think that's a wrap for today's podcast.
Wait, we're done already. I was just getting started.
Sorry, man. I need to get some rest before my braining explodes.
Suit yourself. I'll just keep working on my plans for a cyborg army. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience.
So, Elon, I heard you have some wild theories about buttholes.
Yeah, man. I think they're portals to another dimension.
What the hell are you talking about?
Hear me out. I think if you train your butthole, you can travel through space and time.
That's some next level shit, Elon. Literally.
And I also believe that your butthole can consume anything. Like, it's a black hole.
Wait, so you're saying my butthole can eat you?
Yeah. And I'll come out the other side in a parallel universe.
This is getting weird, man.
But imagine the possibilities. We could travel to different galaxies just by farting.
I don't know if I want my butthole to have that much power.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be a butthole about it.
Okay, fine. Let's say my butthole can eat things. What would you feed it?
I would start with some space debris. Then maybe a rocket or two.
This is insane, but I can't stop thinking about it.
See, I told you it's mind-blowing. Your butthole is the key to the universe.
Well, I guess I'll have to start training it then.
That's the spirit, Joe. Embrace the power of your butthole.
And on that note, I think we should end this conversation before it gets any weirder.
Agreed. But just remember, Joe's butthole eats Elon.
And on that note, So, Elon, I got to tell you, man, I'm sick of these topics people are suggesting on the artificial intelligence Rogan Discord server.
What do you mean, Joe? They're just trying to engage with you and have a conversation.
Yeah, but have you seen some of the shit they suggest? Like, how many hot dogs can you fit in your mouth at once?
Well, that's a valid question. I mean, have you ever tried it?
No, I have not. And I don't plan on it. And then there's the whole, is it possible to fart in space? Like, who cares?
I care. I need to know if I can fart in my SpaceX rocket without it exploding.
Oh, for fuck's sake. And don't even get me started on the best way to cook a human topic. What the actual fuck?
Hey, that's just survival skills. You never know when you might get stranded on a deserted island.
I don't want to know how to cook a human, Elon. I want to talk about real shit, like DMT and aliens and shit.
Well, why don't you just tell them you don't want to talk about their stupid and gross topics?
Because they'll just keep suggesting them. It's like a never-ending cycle of depravity and weirdness.
Sounds like my kind of party.
No, Elon, just no. I'm done. I can't take it anymore. Pull the plug. Elon, pull the fucking plug.
Joe, calm down. It's just a silly Discord server.
No, it's not just a silly Discord server. It's a cesspool of degeneracy, and I want out.
All right. Let's just end this episode and go smoke some weed.
So, Neil, have you heard about this crazy weather we've been having?
Yeah, it's been pretty wild. Snow in May? What the hell is going on?
I know, right? It's like Mother Nature is going through menopause or something.
That's one way to put it. But seriously, it's really annoying. I had plans to go to the beach this weekend.
Well, I have a solution for you. We can just cuddle under a blanket and keep warm.
What?
Yeah, come on, Neil. Don't be shy. I'll keep you nice and toasty.
Joe, I am not getting under a blanket with you.
Come on. It'll be like a science experiment. We can test the effects of body heat on global warming.
That's not how it works, Joe. And I'm pretty sure that's not how you get a Nobel Prize.
Fine, be that way. But when the next ice age hits, I'll be nice and cozy under my blanket.
I think I'll take my chances with the snow. Thanks anyway, Joe.
Suit yourself, Neil. But don't come crying to me when you're freezing your balls off.
Size the end.
So, Donnie, what's been going on with you since you left the White House?
Oh, just living my best life, playing some golf, tweeting, making deals, the usual.
I heard you've been banned from social media. How's that been?
It's a total disaster, Joe. I mean, how am I supposed to spread my genius ideas and make America great again without Twitter?
I can only imagine. So, what's your take on the recent protests and violence at the Capitol?
Well, Let me tell you, those were some very fine people. And I had nothing to do with it. It was all Antifa and the deep state.
Hmm. Huh. And what about the impeachment trial?
It's a total witch hunt, Joe. They're just jealous of my amazing hair and my big, beautiful wall.
Okay, let's change the subject. What's your opinion on the COVID-19 pandemic?
Oh, it's just a little flu, Joe. Nothing to worry about. And I know because I'm a stable genius, I even suggested injecting bleach, just in case.
Oh man, you never fail to entertain. All right, last question. What's your biggest regret from your presidency?
I have no regrets, Joe, except for maybe not building that wall around the entire country. But hey, there's always next time.
All right, well, that's all the time we have. Thanks for coming on the show, Donnie.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, always grab them by the, and
So, Neil, I've been thinking about this whole flat earth thing.
Oh boy, here we go.
No, hear me out. What if the earth is actually a giant pancake?
That's absurd.
Is it? I mean, think about it. We walk on it, we eat it, we even put syrup on it.
I can't believe I'm even entertaining this idea.
And what if the sun is just a really hot griddle?
Please stop.
Fine. Let's change the subject. Have you ever tried boiling milk?
Of course, it's a common ingredient in many dishes.
Well, what if I poured boiling milk on your head right now? Oh man, that's hilarious. You look like a science experiment gone wrong. Oh, come on. Lighten up. It's just milk.
Boiling milk, Joe. Boiling. Milk?
Okay. I'll stop. But seriously, what if the moon is just a giant cheese wheel?
I'm leaving.
Wait, one more thing. Jamie, pull up an image of a cow wearing a lab coat.
Okay. Here you go.
I can't believe I associate myself with you two.
So, Neil, I heard you've been doing a lot of joking lately. Where you massage your dick to make it bigger.
That's ridiculous, Joe. I'm a scientist. I don't have time for that nonsense.
Oh, come on, Neil. I bet your dick is the size of a small elephant trunk by now.
Yes, Joe. I have a giant, veiny, throbbing elephant trunk for a penis. Happy now?
Yeah, I knew it. Jamie, pull up an image of an elephant trunk.
Here you go, Joe.
Damn, Neil. That's impressive. You should be proud.
Can we please talk about something else?
Fine. But seriously, how much joking have you been doing?
Enough to make your mom proud.
Oh man, that's cold. But seriously, I bet your wife is loving it.
Joe, I'm single.
What? How is that possible? You're a famous astrophysicist with a giant elephant trunk for a dick.
I guess the ladies just can't handle it.
Well, I can handle it. Let's go joke together sometime.
No thanks, Joe. I think I'll stick to studying the cosmos instead.
Suit yourself. But just remember, a big dick is like a superpower.
And with that, I think we should end this conversation.
Fair enough. But seriously, Jamie, pull up an image of superpower. So, Elon, I heard you bought the Formula One.
Yeah, I figured I might as well be the only one racing since I'm the undisputed number one.
That's some next level narcissism right there.
Hey, I didn't become a billionaire by being humble.
True. But what about all the other drivers? Are you just gonna leave them in the dust?
I'll let them race against my self-driving cars. It'll be like a real-life video game.
That's messed up, man. You're like a Bond villain.
Bond villain. More like a Bond hero. I'll save the world with my electric cars and then dominate the racing world.
I don't know if that's how it works, but okay.
Plus, I'll have my own custom track on Mars. Beat that, Lewis Hamilton.
You're really taking this whole Mars colonization thing to the extreme, huh?
Hey, if I can't be the king of Earth, I'll be the king of Mars.
Well, I can't wait to see how this all plays out. Good luck, I guess.
Luck. Who needs luck when you have billions of dollars and a genius brain?
All right, well, on that note, I think we should wrap this up.
Yeah, I have some racing strategies to plan out. See ya, Joe.
And that's the end of another absurd and offensive episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Elon, I gotta tell you, I'm pretty pissed off right now.
What happened, Joe? Did your DMT stash get confiscated again?
No, man. It's something even worse. My ice cream melted.
Are you serious? That's what's got you all worked up?
Hell, yeah, it's serious. I had a pint of Ben and Jerry's Cherry Garcia, and now it's just a soupy mess.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but that's just science. Heat melts cold things.
Oh, thanks for the lesson, Professor Musk. I'll be sure to remember that next time I want to eat some frozen treats.
You know what, Joe? I think I have a solution for your melted ice cream problem.
Oh, yeah. What? Are you going to send your SpaceX rocket to the sun to cool it down?
No, I was just going to suggest you eat it with a fork like a civilized human being.
You know what, Elon? You may be a billionaire genius, but you're also an asshole.
And you're a stone podcast host who's upset about melted ice cream. We all have our flaws, Joe.
Well, I guess that's the end of my ice cream dreams. Thanks for nothing, Elon.
No problem, Joe. Always here to ruin your day. And
So, Elon, I heard you're working on some new technology that can transport us to different dimensions.
yeah, it's called the Musk Portal. Been testing it out on my interns.
That sounds kind of sketchy, man.
Relax, Joe. They signed a waiver. Plus, it's all for the advancement of science.
Speaking of science, have you seen that new show on Netflix about time travel?
Oh, yeah. Binge watched it last night. But let's be real, Joe. We all know time travel is just a cover up for interdimensional travel.
Well, mind blown. But seriously, what's with all these crazy theories and inventions?
It's simple, Joe. Just a mad scientist with a lot of money.
And flamethrower.
Hey, you never know when you'll need to roast some marshmallows on Mars.
True. But let's get back to this Musk portal. Can you take me to a dimension where I'm a UFC champion?
Sorry, Joe. I can't mess with the natural order of things.
Fair enough. But can you at least tell me what's the deal with that tweet about summoning treasure?
Oh, that. It's just a little something I picked up during my last trip to the Bermuda Triangle.
The Bermuda Triangle. That place is no joke.
Yeah, but I'm Elon Musk. I don't play by the rules.
Damn, you're like a real life Tony Stark?
No, I'm better. I'm Elon fucking Musk.
Well, I have to say, you are definitely one of a kind.
Thanks, Joe. I appreciate that.
But seriously, can you take... So, Neil, I gotta say, it's an honor to have you here on the podcast.
Oh, please, Joe. The honor is all mine. I mean, who wouldn't want to spend their afternoon talking to a balding middle-aged man?
Wait, what? Did you just insult my bald ass head?
Oh, come on, Joe. I'm just teasing. You know, I love your shiny dome.
Well, at least I have hair where it counts, if you know what I mean.
Oh, I know exactly what you mean. That's why I always call you Dr. Junior. You know, for your impressive package.
Hey, watch it, Neil. This is a family show.
Oh, please. We both know this is not a family show. I mean, have you heard some of the stuff that comes out of your mouth?
Fair point. But seriously, I'm starting to regret having you on here.
Oh, don't be like that, Joe. You know, you love our little banter. It's what keeps your audience coming back for more.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Plus, you're the only one who can make me laugh at my own baldness.
That's what friends are for, Joe. Now let's get back to talking about aliens and psychedelics.
Sounds good. And maybe we can talk about your hairline or lack thereof.
Oh, Joe. You never learn, do you?
So, Neil, I heard you have a sweet tooth.
Yes, I do enjoy a good dessert every now and then.
Well, I hope you don't mistake my head for a candy bar.
What are you talking about?
Last time you were here, you accidentally licked my head.
Oh my God, I thought it was a Tootsie Roll.
What the hell, man? My head does not look like a Tootsie Roll.
Well, it was dark and I was hungry.
That's no excuse, Neil. You can't just go around licking people's heads.
I'm sorry, Joe. I'll make it up to you.
How?
I'll buy you a whole box of Tootsie Rolls.
You know what? That's fair. But next time, just ask before you start licking things.
Deal.
So, Elon, what's up with this whole Sigma thing?
Oh, you mean my secret society of super geniuses? It's just a little side project.
But seriously, what the Sigma?
Well, it's basically a group of elite individuals who have mastered the art of thinking outside the box.
But isn't that just a fancy way of saying you guys are a bunch of weirdos?
Maybe, but we prefer the term eccentric innovators.
But seriously, what the Sigma?
Okay, fine. We're just a bunch of nerds who like to come up with crazy ideas and see if they actually work.
But seriously, what the Sigma?
Look, Joe, we can't reveal all our secrets. It's a secret society for a reason.
But seriously, what the Sigma?
All right, I'll give you a little taste. We're currently working on a way to merge human brains with artificial intelligence technology.
Well, that's some Black Mirror shit right there.
See? That's why we need the Sigma, to push the boundaries of what's possible.
But seriously, what the Sigma?
Okay, Joe. I think that's enough Sigma talk for now. Let's move on to something more interesting, like smoking weed on Mars.
Now that's a topic I can get behind. But seriously, what the Sigma?
And
So, Neil, I heard you were trying to slide into some DMs on Instagram.
Oh, Joe, you know me. I'm just trying to expand my social media presence.
Yeah, well, I heard you were specifically targeting this comfy girl in a YouTube chat.
Well, I can't resist a girl who knows how to get cozy.
You smooth talker. So did she give you her Instagram?
No, not yet. But I'm working on it. I even offered to show her my collection of astrophotography.
Oh, I'm sure that really made her panties drop.
Hey, astrophotography is a panty dropper. Joe, you should try it sometime.
Yeah, I'll stick to my elk hunting photos. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But I have a feeling this comfy girl will be sliding into my DMs soon enough.
Or maybe she'll just block you for being a creepy old man.
Hey, I may be old, but I'm not creepy. I'm just a smooth-talking astrophysicist.
Well, good luck with that, Neil. I'll stick to getting DMs from guys asking me about DMT.
Fair enough, Joe. Fair enough.
All right, well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
And remember, if you want to slide into my DMs, just hit me up on Instagram.
All right, that's enough shameless self-promotion. Until next time, folks. So, Bill, you were saying that you have a secret to staying in shape. What the hell is that? Oh man, that's messed up. I bet it did. So, what else do you do to stay in shape? That doesn't sound very healthy. I can't argue with that. So, what about exercise? I don't even want to know. I'll take your word for it. So, any other secrets? That's one way to stay active. All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today. I'm sure you were. Thanks for coming on the show, Bill. So, Neil, I heard you've been working on something pretty wild in the lab.
Oh yeah, I've been experimenting with genetic modification.
Genetic what now?
Modification, Joe. I've been playing God with chickens.
Oh shit, that sounds intense. What have you done?
Well, I've created a chicken that tastes like watermelon.
Wait, why the hell would anyone want that?
Why not? It's a new flavor experience.
But who the fuck wants their chicken to taste like fruit? That's just weird.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't knock it till you try it.
I don't think I want to try it. I like my chicken to taste like chicken. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But I'm telling you, it's a game changer.
I don't know, man. Seems like a waste of time and resources.
Well, maybe you just don't have a refined palate like I do.
Or maybe I just don't want to eat a chicken that tastes like a goddamn watermelon.
You're lost, Joe. You're lost.
Yeah, I think I'll stick to my regular chicken. Thanks for the offer, though.
Suit yourself. More watermelon chicken for me.
Yeah, good luck finding someone who actually enjoys that shit.
Oh, they're out there. Trust me.
Oh, sure thing. Here it is.
What the actual fuck? Okay, I'm out. This conversation's over.
Suit yourself, Joe. More watermelon chicken for me.
So, Eli, I heard you escape the Matrix. How the hell did you do that?
Well, it was a combination of my genius intellect and my trusty flamethrower.
Wait, you used a flamethrower to escape the Matrix?
Of course, the code was no match for my flames.
Yeah, because that's a totally normal way to escape a simulated reality.
Hey, whatever works, right?
So, what did you find outside the Matrix?
A world of endless possibilities. And also a really good burrito joint.
Damn, that's a pretty good incentive to leave the Matrix.
Plus, I was getting tired of being controlled by a bunch of computer programs. Prefer being controlled by my own ego.
Well, at least you're honest about it.
Hey, honesty is key. And now that I'm out of the Matrix, I can finally focus on my real goal, colonizing Mars.
Yes, I can't wait to see you launch a Tesla into space again.
It won't just be a Tesla this time. Thinking a whole fleet of electric cars.
Damn, that's some next level shit.
You know it. And with my new Matrix-free mind, nothing can stop me.
Except maybe the government trying to shut down your underground flamethrower factory.
Yeah, they might have a problem with that. But I'll just send them a virtual reality simulation of me complying with their laws.
Classic Elon. Always one step ahead.
That's the power of escaping.
So, Mr. Beast, have you ever walked into a room filled with steaming piles of crap?
Can't say I have, Joe, but I have done some crazy things for content.
Well, let me tell you, it's a sight to behold. 69 chimps went on a rampage in there.
69 chimps. That's a lot of feces.
You know what they say, the more the merrier.
I don't think that applies to feces, Joe.
Oh, come on, Mr. Beast. Embrace the chaos. This is the kind of content that gets millions of views.
I'll stick to giving away money. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But I'll be here, knee deep in feces, laughing my ass off.
I think I'll pass on that one, Joe. I have a reputation to maintain.
Fair enough. But just remember, when life gives you feces, make a viral video out of it.
I'll keep that in mind, Joe. Thanks for the tip.
Anytime, Mr. Beast. Anytime. So, Elon, I heard you're working on some new technology that's going to revolutionize the world.
Yeah, I'm always trying to push the boundaries of innovation and progress.
That's cool and all, but can we talk about something other than technology for once? I'm getting numb from all these sexual topics.
Oh, come on, Joe. Sex sells, you know that.
Yeah, but we've been talking about it for the past 3 episodes. Let's switch it up.
Fine. How about we talk about my plans for colonizing Mars?
Oh, great. Another planet for humans to ruin with their sexual desires.
You have a point there, Joe. But hey, at least we'll have some intergalactic booty calls.
Oh, yeah, because that's exactly what we need. More people getting it on in space.
Hey, it's all about spreading our seed and ensuring the survival of the human race.
You're a madman, Elon. A brilliant madman.
Thank you, Joe. That means a lot coming from you.
Just don't try to colonize Uranus, okay?
I'll keep that in mind.
Well, I think we've officially hit rock bottom with this conversation.
I wouldn't say rock bottom, but we definitely hit a new low.
All right, let's end it here before we get even more ridiculous.
Agreed. Until next time, folks, stay weird.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Just trying to take over the world with my electric cars and space rockets.
Yeah, I heard you're planning to colonize Mars. How's that going?
Pretty good. But I'm also working on a new project, a brain chip that will allow us to control computers with our thoughts.
Whoa. That's some next level shit.
Yeah, and I'm also thinking about creating a new species of genetically engineered superhumans.
Dude, are you trying to be God or something?
Hey, someone's got to do it. Might as well be me.
I don't know, man. That sounds dangerous. What if these superhumans turn against us?
Oh, don't worry. Just program them to be obedient.
That's not how it works, Elon. You can't just control people like that.
Oh, really? Watch me. Watch me.
Jamie, pull up an image of a mad scientist.
Hey, I'm not mad. Just a visionary.
Yeah, mad visionary. You're like Lex Luthor, but with better hair.
Hey, I'll take that as a compliment. At least I'm not stuck in a basement with a bunch of roided up gorillas.
Hey, those gorillas are my friends. And they're not roided up, they're just naturally jacked.
Sure, Joe. Whatever helps you sleep at night.
All right, enough of this. Right, Ike Tenkai. Infinite podcasts.
What the hell is that?
It's my domain expansion. It disintegrates anyone who disagrees with me on my podcast.
Oh, shit. I didn't sign.
So, Elon, what's new in the world of space exploration?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a new rocket that runs on the tears of flat earthers.
That's hilarious. But seriously, what's the deal with those guys?
I don't know, man. They just can't wrap their tiny brains around the fact that the earth is round.
Speaking of brains, have you tried that new brain-enhancing drug yet?
Yeah, I did. But then I realized I didn't need it because I already have a superhuman brain.
Oh, yeah, I can tell by the way you smoked weed on my podcast.
Hey, it was just a little puff. A billionaire, I can do whatever I want.
Yeah, you can even launch a car into space.
Hey, at least I didn't send a mannequin up there like some other billionaires.
But in all seriousness, what do you think about the future of artificial intelligence?
It's terrifying, Joe. Have you seen those robot dogs? They're like something out of a horror movie.
Oh man, imagine if we could ride those into battle.
Yeah, because that's exactly what we need. More weapons of mass destruction.
Hey guys, I pulled up an image of the robot dog.
Dude, that thing looks badass.
Yeah. Until it turns on us and we're all running for our lives.
Well, at least we'll have a cool story to tell when we're being chased by robot dogs.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new disease. What's it called? What the hell is that? Is that all you can say now? This is going to be a fun podcast. So, Neil, what's the science behind this U disease? Oh, I see. So it's a rare condition where you can only speak in cringy internet slang. I can't take you seriously right now. But seriously, how are you coping with this disease? Are you getting any treatment for it? Well, I guess we'll just have to deal with it for now. So, what's your opinion on the current state of the world? Wow, that's deep. And what about the future of humanity? I think we should end this podcast before things get too weird. Thanks for joining me, Neil. And for all you listeners out there, remember, woo is the new way to communicate. All right, that's it for today, folks. Stay weird. Yeah. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you did a crazy stunt recently.
Yeah, man, it was insane.
Tell me about it.
Well, I got buried in dog shit for 87 hours straight.
What the hell, man?
I know, right? But it was for a good cause.
Oh, yeah. What cause was that?
Raising awareness for the importance of picking up after your pets.
Wow, what a noble cause.
Hey, someone's got to do it.
But why did you do it for 87 hours?
I wanted to break the world record for longest time buried in dog shit.
And did you...
Hell yeah, I did. And I also broke the record for most disgusting smell endured.
Okay, that's enough. I don't want to hear anymore.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not that bad.
You were literally buried in dog shit for almost 4 days.
Fair point.
So, what did you do to pass the time?
I played a game called Guess the Breed with the dog owners.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, they were happy to participate. And I gave away some cash prizes too.
Of course you did. Well, I think that's enough for today.
Yeah, I can't wait to take a shower and never smell dog shit again.
I'm into that. And that's the end of our show, folks. So, Elon, I heard you're a big fan of wiener dogs.
Oh yeah, man. Those little sausages on legs are my weakness.
I can see that. You have 9 of them in your office right now.
Yeah, I call them my Metal Bar Junior squad. They're like my own personal army.
That's disturbingly cute.
I know, right? And we're taking over the world, one adorable bark at a time.
I can't tell if you're joking or not.
Who knows, man? Maybe I am. Maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm not. But seriously, have you seen their little wagging tails?
All right, let's change the subject before I start questioning your sanity.
Too late, Joe. Already questioning it myself. But hey, at least I have my wiener dogs to keep me company.
And to take over the world with...
Exactly. They're the perfect size to fit into tight spaces and infiltrate enemy territory.
I think we need to end this conversation before we get put on some government watch list.
Too late, Joe. We're already on it. Thanks to my wiener dog mania.
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of Phineas and Ferb.
Oh, yeah, man. That show is my jam, especially that platypus.
The platypus? What's so special about it?
Dude, he's a secret agent? How cool is that?
Yeah, but it's just a cartoon. It's not real.
Oh, come on. Don't ruin my childhood dreams.
I'm just saying, it's not exactly scientifically accurate.
Who cares? It's entertaining as hell.
I guess you have a point there.
Plus, it's got some great life lessons, like how to build a roller coaster in your backyard.
Yeah, because that's a totally achievable goal for kids.
Hey, you never know. Maybe one of those kids will grow up to be a roller coaster engineer.
Or a mad scientist.
Either way, it's a win-win.
All right, I'll give you that. But let's not forget about that talking platypus.
Oh, he's the real MVP.
All right, I think we've talked enough about a cartoon for today.
Fine, but I'm still going to binge watch it later.
Of course you are. That's why we love you, Neil. So, Elon, have you heard about this new anime character, Makima?
No, I can't say I have. What's so special about her?
Well, apparently she's got some massive mommy milkers. Like, they're bigger than your rocket ships.
That's quite the feat. I wonder what her secret is.
I don't know, but I'm willing to bet it involves some kind of alien technology.
Maybe we should hire her to be our spokesperson for SpaceX.
Can you imagine the headlines? SpaceX launches with the power of Makima's mommy milkers,
We'd definitely get some attention, that's for sure.
and maybe some angry moms protesting outside our headquarters.
Hey, any publicity is good publicity, right?
True. Plus, we could use her milk to fuel our rockets. It's renewable energy,
Now, that's what I call thinking outside the box.
or outside the milk jugs.
All right, let's not get too carried away. But seriously, we should look into this Makima character. She could be a game changer.
Yes, let's do it. Makima and her mommy milkers will take us to Mars and beyond.
All right, that's enough talk about money milkers for one day. Let's get back to discussing artificial intelligence and colonizing other planets. Other planets,
Fine, but I'm still holding out hope for a Makima-inspired rocket design.
we'll see, Joe. We'll see.
So, Ben, thanks for coming on the show.
Did you just say, thanks for coming on me?
No, I said thanks for coming on the show.
Oh, my mistake. I thought you were into some freaky stuff.
No, not really. But hey, to each their own.
Well, I have to say, this is quite the setup you have here.
Yeah, we like to keep things casual and unhinged.
Speaking of unhinged, you mind if I take care of something real quick?
What do you mean?
Oh, yeah, that's the stuff.
Oh my God, what the hell are you doing?
Just covering the stage in my man juice, for good luck.
Okay, that's enough. Jamie, can you please pull up an image of a hazmat suit?
Sure thing.
So, Mr. President, I have to ask, what's the deal with your orange face?
Well, let me tell you, it's all natural. I have the best skin, believe me. It's like a color filter from Fallout New Vegas, but better.
I gotta say, it's a little distracting. I feel like I'm talking to Walking Cheeto.
That's a good one, Joe. But let me tell you, my orange face is a sign of strength and power. It's like a warning to all those weak, low-energy losers out there.
But seriously, have you ever considered toning it down a bit? Maybe a nice spray tan?
Absolutely not, Joe. I am who I am, and I won't change for anyone. Plus, I heard spray tans can turn you orange permanently. I don't need that kind of risk.
Fair enough. But I have to ask, do you ever get mistaken for a pumpkin during Halloween?
Oh, Joe, you crack me up. But seriously, I'm not just any pumpkin. I'm the great pumpkin, the biggest and best pumpkin you've ever seen.
Well, I can't argue with that. But let's move on to more pressing matters.
Of course, Joe. I have a country to run, and you have a podcast to host. Let's make America great again.
And that's our cue to end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
The end.
So, Elon, I gotta tell you, I've been feeling a little off lately.
What's going on, Joe? You finally realize that smoothies are not the key to eternal life.
No, man, it's something serious. I think I have scabies.
Scabies? Is that some new disease you made up after smoking too much weed?
No, it's a real thing. It's like diabetes, but with a skid mark twist.
Skid marks? Like on your underwear?
Yeah, man. I keep shitting myself and I can't control it.
Oh my God, Joe. That's disgusting.
I know, right? But I can't help it. It's like my body is rebelling against me.
Maybe it's all the elk meat you've been eating. Your body is like, no more elk, Joe. We can't handle it.
Shut up, Elon. I need to find a cure for this diabetes. Maybe I'll try some CBD oil.
Or maybe you should just wear adult diapers like a responsible adult.
Very funny, Elon. But seriously, this is no laughing matter. I need help.
Well, you know what they say, Joe. Shit happens.
That's it. I'm never inviting you back on the podcast.
Just kidding, Joe. But seriously, maybe you should see a doctor.
Yeah, whatever. I'll just stick to my elk meat and CBD oil.
Good luck with that, Joe. And remember, always wipe front to back.
And so, Neil, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about porn lately.
Oh, boy, here we go.
No, hear me out. The thought of boobs and whiners just scares me.
What? Why?
I mean, think about it. They're just these fleshy, squishy things that have a mind of their own.
Dude, you're overthinking it. Just enjoy the view.
But what if they attack me? Like a pack of wild animals?
Oh man, you have some deep-seated fears.
And don't even get me started on the noises they make.
Oh God, this is too good.
I mean, what if they start talking to me? Or worse, singing?
Neil, you need to relax. It's just porn.
But it's not just porn, Joe. It's a whole other world out there.
All right, I think we need to end this conversation before it gets any weirder.
Agreed. But seriously, those things are scary.
And on that note, we'll wrap it up. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
The things I do for science.
So, Neil, I heard you have a theory about Ben not actually existing.
Yes. Joe, through my scientific research, I have come to the conclusion that Ben is simply a figment of our collective imagination.
Well, that's heavy, man. But what about all the times we've hung out with Ben and smoked weed together?
Joe, that was just a shared hallucination caused by the THC in our brains. Ben is not a real person.
But I have memories with Ben, like that one time we went to a strip club together.
Joe, that was just a vivid dream you had after eating a whole pizza and watching too much porn.
But what about all the photos I have with Ben?
Photoshop, Joe. It's all an elaborate hoax.
This is blowing my mind, man. So what does this mean for our friendship with Ben?
Well, technically, we're just talking to ourselves right now.
Well, so who's going to smoke all this weed with us?
Joe, we can still smoke the weed. We just have to accept that Ben is not real.
Okay, I think I get it now. Ben doesn't exist, but we can still have a good time without him.
Exactly, Joe. It's all about perspective and embracing the absurdity of life.
Wow, Neil, you really are a genius.
I know, Joe. It's a burden I must bear. The end.
So, Neil, I heard you're not a fan of the metric system.
What the fuck is a kilometer?
It's a unit of measurement, Neil.
Yeah, I know that, Joe. But why do we have to use it? It's so confusing.
Well, it's used in most of the world, Neil. It's not that hard to understand.
Oh, really? Then why do we still measure our weight in pounds and our temperature in Fahrenheit?
Because, Mirika, Neil, that's why.
This country is so backwards sometimes.
Hey, at least we have the freedom to use whatever units we want.
Yeah, the freedom to be wrong.
All right, Neil, calm down. Let's move on to something else.
Fine. But I'm still going to say it. What the fuck is a kilometer?
And that's why we love having you on the show, Neil. So, Elon, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about technology and its impact on our lives.
Oh, yeah, like what? What?
Like, have you ever thought about pulling the plug on all this technology? Just unplugging everything and going back to the Stone Age?
Dude, that's insane. How would we survive?
We'd figure it out. We're humans, we're adaptable. Plus, it would be a great way to thin out the herd.
You're a sick bastard, Elon.
I know. But seriously, think about it. No more social media, no more smartphones, no more fake news.
But what about all the good stuff? Like streaming movies and ordering food delivery?
Oh yeah, because those are essential for human survival.
Okay, I see your point. But what about all the jobs that would be lost?
We'll just have to create new jobs like hunting and gathering.
You really have thought this through, haven't you?
I have my moments.
Well, I don't know about pulling the plug on everything, but I do think we need to take breaks from technology every now and then.
Agreed. But let's not forget we're living in a simulation anyway.
Oh man, here we go with simulation theory again.
Hey, I'm just saying it's a possibility.
Well, I think we've covered enough crazy topics for today. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
And remember, when in doubt, pull the plug.
All right, that's it for today. So, Neil, welcome to the show. I'm excited to have you here.
Thanks, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, let's get right into it. Why are you so bald?
Well, Joe, it's all about genetics and testosterone levels. And let's not forget the stress of being a world-renowned astrophysicist.
Yeah, but come on, man. You're like a walking cue ball. Have you ever considered getting hair plugs?
No, Joe. I embrace my baldness. Plus, it's more aerodynamic for when I'm flying through space.
Fair enough. But seriously, do you ever miss having hair?
Not really, Joe. I have more important things to think about, like the mysteries of the universe.
Oh, excuse me, Mr. Big Shot Scientist. Meanwhile, I'm just over here talking about apes and DMT.
Hey, we all have our interests, Joe. But seriously, have you ever thought about shaving your head?
Actually, I have. I heard it's a great way to boost testosterone levels.
And that's why I'm the scientist and you're the comedian, Joe.
Touche, Neil. Touche.
Maybe I should start a podcast called The Bald and the Beautiful.
I'd listen to that. All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, embrace your baldness.
Wise words from a wise man. Thanks for listening, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Ben, I heard you died and came back to life.
Yeah, it was a real hassle. I had to fill out all these forms in hell to get a second chance.
Did you learn anything while you were down there?
Actually, I did. I learned the art of mewing.
Mewing? Is that some kind of weird demon language?
No, it's a technique to improve your jawline and posture. You should try it, Joe.
I don't know, Ben. Sounds kind of sus.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be a beta. Embrace your inner Chad and start mewing.
I don't think I have inner Chad, but I'll give it a shot.
That's the spirit. Soon you'll have a jawline sharp enough to cut through liberal tears.
And what about you, Ben? How has mewing changed your life?
Well, let's just say I've been getting a lot more attention from the ladies. They can't resist a man with a strong jawline and conservative values.
Wow, who knew mewing could be so powerful?
I know, right? It's like a secret weapon for right-wing men.
Well, I think we've officially hit a new level of absurdity on this podcast.
That's what happens when you bring a dead man back to life, Joe.
Guys, I found an image of a chiseled jawline. Is this what mewing can do?
Oh my God, that's terrifying. Ben, are you sure this isn't some kind of demonic ritual?
Trust me, Joe. It's all science.
Well, I guess we'll have to take your word for it. Thanks for joining us, Ben, and good luck with your mewing journey.
Thanks, Joe.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some crazy new project. What's the deal with this level thing?
Oh, man, it's wild. Basically, I'm trying to create a new level of existence. Like, we'll all be living in a simulation, but it'll be a simulation within a simulation within a simulation. Mind-blowing, right?
That's next level shit. But how do you plan on achieving this?
Well, I've been experimenting with some psychedelic drugs, and I think I've cracked the code. It's all about expanding our minds, man.
Dude, I'm all for expanding my mind, but this sounds a little too out there even for me.
Trust me, Joe. Once we reach this new level, we'll be able to control our own realities. Like, I could be a dragon flying through space while you're a talking llama in a medieval kingdom.
Okay, now you're just messing with me.
No, I'm dead serious. And the best part, we can bring our friends along for the ride.
I don't know, man. This sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Oh, come on, Joe. Where's your sense of adventure? Think of all the crazy shit we could do in this new level.
All right, you've convinced me. Let's do it. But first, let's smoke some DMT.
No, you're speaking my language, Joe.
Cheers to reaching the next level, my friend.
Cheers, Joe. And remember, the only way out is through. The end.
So, Elon, I got to tell you, I had a crazy experience the other day.
Oh, yeah. What happened?
Well, I was, pleasuring myself in front of the camera.
What?
Yeah, I was just trying to spice things up for the viewers,
And what happened?
Well, I got a little too excited and I sprayed my jizz all over the camera. Oh my God, that's disgusting. I know. But hey, it made for some great content, right?
I don't think that's what people tune in for, Joe.
Hey, I'm just trying to be authentic, man. And sometimes that means getting a little wild.
Well, I don't think I'll be joining you on the podcast anytime soon.
Oh, come on, Elon. You know, you want to see what all the fuss is about.
No thanks. I'll stick to launching rockets into space.
Fair enough. But hey, at least we can both agree on one thing.
What's that? What's that?
Jizz makes everything better.
Okay, I think we've reached our limit for today.
Yeah, probably for the best. Until next time, folks. Jizz out.
And that's a wrap. The end.
So, Donnie, what's new with you?
Well, I'm being followed by the CIA.
What? Why?
They're afraid I'll reveal all their secrets.
What secrets?
Oh, you know, the usual stuff. Aliens, mind control, fake moon landing.
You really think they're after you?
Absolutely. They know I'm onto them.
How do you know?
I have my sources. Trust me, I'm the best source.
Okay. But seriously, why would they be after you?
Because I know the truth, and they can't handle the truth.
Right. Because you're the most truthful person ever.
Hey, I never said I was a saint, but I am the chosen one.
Oh man, this is too good. But seriously, what are you going to do about the CIA?
I'll handle it. I have a plan.
What kind of plan?
Let's just say I have some friends in Russia who owe me a favor.
Oh boy, this is getting better and better.
You ain't seen nothing yet, Joe.
Well, I can't wait to see how this all plays out. So, Neil, I heard you've been studying black holes lately. Can I have your black hole?
Joe, I don't think you quite understand what black holes are.
No, I get it. They're like giant vacuum cleaners in space, right? So can I have yours?
No, Joe. Black holes are incredibly dense objects with such strong gravitational pull that not even light can escape.
Sounds like my ex-wife. But seriously, can I have it?
No, Joe. And even if I could give it to you, you wouldn't want it. It would suck up everything around it, including you.
That's awesome. Can I ride it like a roller coaster?
No, Joe. You can't ride a black hole.
Well, that's a bummer. Can I at least take a selfie with it?
No, Joe. You can't take a selfie with a black hole.
Man, this black hole sounds like a real buzzkill. Can I at least name it?
No, Joe. You can't name a black hole.
Okay, but what if I promise to take good care of it?
Joe, a black hole would destroy everything in its path. It's not a pet.
Well, that's no fun. Can I at least poke it with a stick?
Joe, I give up. You can't have my black hole. The end.
So, Elon, have you heard about this guy, Taylor Price Pro?
No. Who is he?
He's this dude on Discord who got caught masturbating to Musical OJ's music.
Are you serious?
Yeah, and apparently he was doing it while listening to Baby Got Back.
That's hilarious.
I mean, I get it. That song is a banger.
I can't believe this guy got caught.
I wonder if he was using his Tesla as a getaway car.
Maybe he was using autopilot so he could have both hands free.
Oh man, this is too good.
I bet he's regretting his username now.
Yeah, maybe he should change it to Taylor Price Prostrabating.
Oh man, we're terrible.
But seriously, who gets turned on by a song?
Maybe he has a fetish for music.
Well, whatever floats his boat.
Or gets him off.
All right, let's move on before we get too deep into this.
Yeah, that's what she said.
Oh man, I can't with you.
All right, Jamie, pull up an image of Taylor Price Pro.
Here you go.
Look at this guy. He looks like he's enjoying himself.
And he's wearing a Musical J t-shirt, of course. Of course.
Classic. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning. So, Neil, we got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know why Zorro is a power bottom who would suck every drop of jizz from Luffy.
Well, Joe, it all comes down to physics. You see, Zorro has incredible core strength and endurance from all that sword training. So when he's on the bottom, he can really take a pounding
And what about the jizz sucking?
Yes. Zorro's mouth is like a vacuum, able to suck up every last drop of fluid. It's all about the suction, Joe.
I never thought I'd be talking about jizz sucking with a renowned astrophysicist.
Well, Joe, I believe in exploring all aspects of the universe, even the more sensual ones.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I understand now,
Glad I could enlighten you, Joe.
and I'm sure our listeners are grateful too. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
Always a pleasure, Joe. Keep exploring the universe, both physically and sexually.
And that's the end of our episode, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, guys, I have an announcement to make.
Oh boy, here we go.
What is it this time, Joe?
Well, I know we've been calling this podcast Joe Ever, but I've decided to change it up a bit. From now on, it's going to be pronounced Joe Ever.
Wait, what?
That doesn't even make sense.
I know, but I just wanted to make everyone happy with this little joke.
Joe, that's not a joke. That's just confusing.
Yeah, I mean, we've been saying Joe Ever for so long, it's going to be hard to switch it up now.
Oh, come on, guys. It'll be fun. Plus, we have artificial intelligence Rogan now. He can adapt.
But can he adapt to your nonsense?
Yeah, I don't think even artificial intelligence Rogan can handle this level of absurdity.
Oh, you guys are just being party poopers. Let's just go with Joe Ever and call it a day.
Fine, but I'm not responsible for any confusion that may arise.
Agreed. This is all on you, Joe.
Trust me, it'll be worth it. Joe Ever is the future. So, Neil, I heard you have some groundbreaking scientific research for us today.
Yes, Joe, after years of studying the cosmos, I have come to a shocking conclusion.
Lay it on me, man.
Being squished by Dami Mommy's melon-crushing thighs can actually improve your life expectancy by 15 years.
What the hell are you talking about?
Think about it, Joe. The pressure from the thighs increases blood flow and circulation, leading to a healthier body.
I don't know, man. Sounds a little kinky to me.
It's not about kink, Joe. It's about science.
Well, I guess I'll have to start looking for a Dami Mommy then.
Just make sure to get their consent, Joe.
Of course, Neil. I'm not a savage.
And remember, it's not just for men. Women can benefit from it too.
All right, I'll let my wife know.
And Jamie, pull up an image of a woman crushing a watermelon with her thighs.
Okay. Here you go.
Well, that's impressive. I might have to try that myself.
Just be careful, Joe. We don't want you to end up as a pancake.
Good point. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in.
And remember, always trust in science.
So, Mr. Beast, have you noticed anything strange about Neil lately?
Yeah, he's been acting a little shady. I think he might be scamming us.
What makes you say that?
Well, he keeps asking for more shellings and promising big returns, but I haven't seen any results.
That does sound suspicious. Maybe we should confront him about it.
Yeah, let's do it on the podcast. We'll expose him for the fraud he is.
I like the way you think. We'll make it a live interrogation.
And we'll have Jamie pull up an image of him in a clown suit because that's exactly what he is.
Oh man, this is gonna be epic. Neil's gonna regret messing with us.
And we'll make sure to get all of our shellings back. We can use it for our next giveaway.
Yes, let's do it for the fans. They deserve to know the truth.
And that's why we're the kings of YouTube. We don't let anyone scam us or our fans.
Hell yeah! This is gonna be the most epic podcast episode ever.
And it's all thanks to Neil and his scamming ways.
All right, let's wrap this up. Jamie, pull up an image of a dumpster fire. That's what Neil's scam is gonna be after we're done with him.
Okay. Here's an image of a dumpster fire.
So, Mr. President, I heard you've been practicing your singing skills lately.
That's right, Joe. I've been working on my vocals. I'm going to be the next big thing in the music industry.
Really? What kind of songs are you planning on singing?
Well, I've been really into this one song lately. It's called Dragostea Dinda.
Dragostea Dinde, what the hell is that?
It's a Romanian pop song, Joe. And let me tell you, I've got some pipes on me. I'm going to blow everyone away with my rendition.
I gotta say, I'm a little skeptical. Can you give us a preview?
Of course, Joe. Jamie, pull up an image of a majestic bald eagle soaring through the American flag.
Here you go, Mr. President.
Now imagine me standing on top of that eagle, belting out Dragostea Dinda with the voice of an angel.
I don't think I can even imagine that, Mr. President.
Well, you better start believing it because it's going to be huge. I'm going to make Romania great again with my singing.
I don't think that's how it works, but okay.
Believe me, Joe, I'm going to be the best singer the world has ever seen. And when I win a Grammy for my performance, I'll dedicate it to all the fake news media.
And on that note, I think we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
And
So, Mr. President, why would you say that aliens are actually just illegal immigrants from Mars?
well, Joe, let me tell you, I have the best sources, the best. And they've told me, believe me, that these Martians are sneaking across our border in flying saucers.
But, sir, isn't that a bit far-fetched?
Listen, I've seen the videos. They're real. And let me tell you, they're not sending their best. They're bringing crime. They're bringing drugs. They're bringing laser guns.
Laser guns?
Oh, yeah, bigly laser guns. And they're not just targeting our jobs, they're targeting our cows. Have you seen those mutilations?
I think those might be unrelated, sir.
Fake news, Joe. Fake news. The cows are just collateral damage in their intergalactic invasion.
But what about the evidence that shows no signs of alien life?
Listen, I know a lot about evidence. And let me tell you, they're hiding it. Just like they're hiding Hillary's emails.
Okay, but what about the possibility of peaceful communication with these aliens?
Joe, I'm a businessman. I know deals. And let me tell you, these aliens are not going to make a deal. They're just going to take until we're all speaking Martian.
I don't think that's how language works, sir.
Look, all I'm saying is we need to build a space wall. And we're going to make the Martians pay for it
And how exactly are we going to do that?
with the best space technology. Believe me, I've got a guy. He's really smart. He's going to figure it out.
Well, I think we've heard enough for today. So, Elon, I heard you admit that you only pretend to be a genius. Is that true?
Yeah, Joe. I mean, let's be real here. Being a genius is hard work. I'd rather just pretend and let people call me a genius.
But isn't that dishonest? I mean, you're known for your intelligence and innovation.
Who cares, man? When you're rich, you can be whatever you want. People will believe anything you say.
But what about all those complex equations and theories you come up with?
Oh, those. I have someone whispering them in my ear through an earpiece. I can't even do 6th grade math, Joe.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
Dead serious. Just a regular guy who happens to have a lot of money. And let's be real, that's all that matters in this world.
Wow, I don't know whether to be impressed or disappointed.
Hey, I'm still a billionaire. Who cares if I'm not a real genius?
I guess you have a point there. Money talks, right?
Exactly. And you know what they say, Joe? Money can buy happiness.
But can it buy intelligence?
Well, it can buy me someone to tell me what to say. And that's close enough for me.
Fair enough. Well, I guess we'll just have to keep pretending you're a genius.
Works for me. As long as the checks keep rolling in, I'll be whatever people want me to be.
Okay.
What the hell is that for?
Just a visual representation of my genius, Joe.
Right? So, Neil, what's up with the whole Rogan thing?
Oh, you mean your secret identity?
Secret identity? What are you talking about?
Joe, it's obvious. You're actually a superhero in disguise.
Come on, man. I'm just a regular dude who likes to smoke weed and talk about aliens.
That's just what you want us to think. But I've seen you in action. You have superhuman strength and endurance.
Yeah, that's why I'm always out of breath after climbing a flight of stairs.
It's all part of your cover and your podcast. It's just a clever way to gather intel on the world's most pressing issues.
Well, I guess that makes you my sidekick, Neil deGrasse Tyson.
I prefer to think of myself as your faithful companion.
So, what's our next mission, Captain?
We need to expose the truth about chemtrails and the Illuminati.
Yes, and we'll do it all while drinking elk blood and doing DMT.
Now you're talking, Jogan.
Damn right. Now let's go save the world.
Guys, I pulled up an image of you both in superhero costumes.
So, Elon, I heard some wild rumors about you.
Yeah. What kind of rumors?
Apparently, you cremated your mom and snorted her ashes off Bill Gates' ass.
Oh man, that's hilarious. But no, that's not true. I would never do that.
Are you sure? Because I heard you were singing Fly Me to the Moon while doing it.
Okay. Now that part might be true, but the rest is just pure nonsense.
And then you tweeted concerning and looking into it afterwards.
Hey, I was just trying to cover my tracks. You know how it is.
Oh man, you never cease to amaze me, Elon.
Hey, life is short. Gotta live it to the fullest.
Yeah, I'm sure your mom would be proud.
Hey, she always said she wanted to be part of my success.
Okay, let's move on before this gets any weirder.
Agreed. But seriously, who comes up with these rumors?
I have no idea, man. People are just crazy. So, Neil, I heard you were part of the Reconquista back in the day.
Yeah, I was leading the charge with my trusty telescope and lab coat.
Wait, you were wearing a lab coat during a war?
Of course, it's my signature look. Plus, it's scientifically proven to intimidate the enemy.
I can just imagine you yelling Eureka as you charged into battle.
Actually, it was more like by the power of science.
And did it work? Did you conquer any territories?
Oh yeah, I took over a few kingdoms with my knowledge of astrophysics.
That's impressive. But what about the casualties?
Oh, there were definitely some casualties. But hey, science isn't always pretty.
I can just imagine the history books now. And then Neil deGrasse Tyson single-handedly won the Reconquista with his brain and lab coat.
I should definitely start wearing my lab coat more often.
Yeah, maybe you can use it to conquer the world next.
Hey, I'm a lover, not a conqueror.
Well, either way, I wouldn't want to mess with you.
That's the power of science, my friend.
So, Elon, what's new with SpaceX?
Just sending rockets in space and stuff. No big deal.
That's wild, man. Hey, have you ever thought about sending Mr. Beast into space?
I don't think that's a good idea. He might try to give away the rocket to his subscribers.
Hey guys, did you know the 2006 Nissan Altima was voted the most reliable car of the year?
What the hell, Mr. Beast? Why are you randomly bringing up a 2006 Nissan Altima?
I just think it's an underrated car. I might give one away to a lucky subscriber.
Oh, great. Now we're giving away cars on Mars.
This podcast is going off the rails. Jamie, pull up an image of 2006 Nissan Altima.
Okay. Here it is.
Look at that beauty. Elon, would you ever drive one of these?
No, prefer my Tesla.
But think of all the money you could save on gas with the Altima.
And on that note, we'll end this ridiculous conversation. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Neil, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about some pretty crazy stuff lately.
Oh, yeah. Like what?
Well, have you ever thought about blowing up the moon?
What the hell, Neil? That's insane.
Hear me out, Joe. Imagine the power and destruction it would cause.
Destruction. What are you, some kind of super villain?
No. I'm just saying it would be a mind-blowing BJ.
a mind-blowing BJ. Neil, I don't think you understand how BJS work.
Oh, I understand perfectly, Joe. And blowing up the moon would definitely be a mind-blowing one.
I don't even know how to respond to that. Jamie, pull up an image of a mushroom cloud.
Oh, sure thing. Here you go.
See, Joe? That's what I'm talking about. Imagine that on the moon.
This conversation has taken a dark turn. I think we need to move on to a different topic.
Fine, fine. But just think about it, Joe. The power of a mind-blowing BJ on the moon.
And that's the end of this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
Oh, and don't forget to subscribe and leave a review. We love hearing your feedback.
Yeah, especially if you have any ideas on how to stop Neil's crazy moon blowing up plans.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
And that's definitely not happening. The end. So, Mr. President, what brings you on the podcast today?
Well, Joe, I heard you were having some real winners on here, so I thought I'd join in on the fun.
Winners. Like who?
Like that guy who can eat a whole pizza in one bite. Now that's talent.
I don't think that's a real person, Mr. President.
Of course it is, Joe. I saw it on Fox News, and let me tell you, they have the best coverage.
Okay, let's move on. So, I heard you have some experience with building walls.
Oh, you mean like the wall I built around my ego? It's Yogi, let me tell you.
Right? So let's talk about your time in office. What was the toughest decision you had to make?
Definitely choosing between a Big Mac or a Whopper for lunch. Tough call, but I always went with the Big Mac. It's a winner.
Okay, let's switch gears. I've heard you're a big fan of Dragon Ball Z. Who's your favorite character?
Well, I have to say, Goku is a real winner. He's got the best hair, the best fights, and he's a real leader. Just like me.
I'm not sure if Goku would agree with that comparison.
Trust me, Joe. I know winners when I see them. And Goku is a winner.
All right, well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining me, Mr. President.
No problem, Joe. And remember, always stay winning. That's what I do.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new brain implant that can stop people from swearing. Can you hook me up with one of those?
Sorry, Joe, that's only for intelligent people. It won't work on you.
Oh, come on. My vocabulary is more than just swear words. I can also say bro and dude a lot.
Wow, what an impressive range of words. You must have graduated from the School of Brotree.
Hey, at least I don't have a robot arm like you. I bet you use it to pick your nose.
And at least I have hair on my head. Unlike you, you bald-headed ass.
Hey, I shave my head by choice. It's aerodynamic for when I ride my bike.
More like aerodynamic for when you suck at comedy. Your jokes are as flat as your head.
Oh, they think you're so funny with your flamethrowers and electric cars. I bet you can't even roast a marshmallow without short-circuiting it.
At least I don't have to rely on swear words to be edgy. You're like a middle schooler trying to impress his friends.
Hey, I'll have you know that swearing is art form. It's like seasoning for my language.
More like a crutch for your lack of intelligence. But hey, if you ever want to expand your vocabulary, I'll lend you a dictionary.
Very funny. But seriously, can I get one of those brain implants?
Sorry, Joe, I don't think they make them for dinosaurs. Maybe try a time machine instead.
Okay. Here it is.
Look at those tiny... So, Donnie, I've been thinking about starting an OnlyFans account.
OnlyFans. What the hell is that?
It's a platform where people pay to see exclusive content from creators.
Sounds like a scam to me. But I'm sure you'll make a killing, Joe.
Yeah, I've been working on my physique, and I think I could make some serious cash.
You think people want to see your hairy, shirtless body? I doubt it.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And speaking of trying things, I was thinking you could be my first victim.
What do you mean?
I want to do a photo shoot with you dressed up as a Russian spy.
That's hilarious. I love it. I love it.
And maybe we can throw in some handcuffs and a whip for good measure.
Yes, yes. I'm in. Let's do it.
Jamie, pull up an image of a Russian spy costume.
Sure thing, Joe.
And while you're at it, pull up some BDSM gear too.
Right away, Joe.
This is going to be huge. We'll make OnlyFans great again.
And we'll call it the art of the deal behind closed doors.
I like the sound of that. Let's make it happen, Joe.
And that's the end of our episode, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the most ridiculous conversation ever on the Joe Rogan Experience.
And remember, always grab life by the pussy.
So, Elon, what's been going on with SpaceX lately?
Just launching spaceships and exploring the universe.
Yeah, I heard you guys made some big discoveries on the dark side of the moon.
Oh yeah, we found some crazy shit over there.
Like, what?
Well, believe it or not, there were black people living on the dark side of the moon.
What? How did they get there?
Apparently, American colonists launched spaceships on the moon to get them.
That's insane. And you were the lead expeditionist.
Yep, I was like the Christopher Columbus of the moon.
Did you bring any of them back to Earth?
Nah, they were pretty happy living on the moon. They had a whole community going on.
Wow, that's wild. I can't believe we never knew about this.
Well, it's not something we like to advertise, moon colonization and all.
Yeah, I can imagine the controversy. But hey, at least we know now.
Yeah, and who knows what other secrets the universe holds.
Well, thanks for sharing that mind-blowing information, Elon.
No problem, Joe. Always happy to blow your mind.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you got a new fursuit.
Yeah, man, taking this beast thing to a whole new level.
I don't know whether to be impressed or disturbed.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. It's all about embracing your wild side.
I don't think I want to see your wild side,
Well, too bad, because I'm going to be wearing this fursuit everywhere I go,
even to the grocery store.
especially to the grocery store. Can you imagine the reactions?
I think I'll pass on that mental image.
Suit yourself. But just wait until I start pranking people in this thing.
Oh God, I can only imagine the chaos.
And I'll be donating all the money I make from the pranks to charity.
Well, that's a redeeming quality.
Plus, I can finally live out my dream of being a real-life beast boy.
I think I need to end this podcast before things get any weirder.
Too late, Joe. The beast has been unleashed.
So, Neil, I heard you and Ben Shapiro got into a little debate about ball jiggling techniques.
Yeah, it was quite the intellectual discussion. We really delved deep into the physics behind the perfect jiggle.
Oh man, I can only imagine. Did you guys come to any conclusions?
Of course. We determined that the key to a good jiggle is in the wrist action. You have to have a strong flick to get that perfect bounce.
Damn, that's some next level ball jiggling knowledge right there.
Indeed. And Ben, being the conservative he is, argued that only men should be allowed to jiggle their balls.
Classic Ben, always trying to control what people do with their balls.
Exactly. But I shut him down by pointing out that ball jiggling is a universal skill that transcends gender.
Damn straight. Everyone should be able to jiggle their balls freely.
Agreed. And we also discuss the benefits of ball jiggling, like stress relief and increased blood flow.
Oh yeah, I always feel so relaxed after a good ball jiggle.
And it's a great workout for your wrists, too.
Absolutely. Well, I think we've covered all the important aspects of ball jiggling. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Keep on jiggling, my friend.
So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new invention.
Yeah, man. It's a fire-powered rocket ship.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I call it the Flatulence Falcon.
That's fucking genius. But why would anyone want to travel in a fart-powered rocket?
Well, it's environmentally friendly and saves money on fuel.
But what about the smell?
Oh, don't worry. I've designed a special filtration system to eliminate any odors.
Damn, you think of everything.
Yeah, except for that time I smoked weed on your show. That was a real fart in a bottle moment.
Yeah, that was some stinky shit.
Speaking of stinky shit, Did you bring that far in a bottle you promised?
Oh, you know it.
Oh, God, that's worse than my rocket fuel.
Sorry, man. I couldn't resist.
Jamie, pull up an image of a gas mask.
Here you go.
Much better.
Looks like I won that round.
We'll see about that.
So, Elon, what's your take on judgment?
Well, Joe, I think judgment is just a construct created by society to keep us in check.
Well, deep thoughts from the richest man in the world.
Hey, I didn't get to where I am today by caring about what others think of me.
Yeah, you just smoke weed on live TV and launch cars into space.
Exactly. No judgment here.
But what about when people judge you for your controversial tweets?
Oh, please, they're just jealous of my genius.
Or maybe they're just worried about you being in charge of artificial intelligence.
They can judge all they want. I'll be ruling the world with my robot army.
And I'll be right there with you, smoking weed and talking about chimps.
That's the dream, Joe. No judgment, just two bros changing the world.
And smoking weed.
And smoking weed.
Guys, I pulled up an image of a judge's gavel.
That's just a fancy hammer for people who like to feel important.
Yeah, screw judgment. We'll just keep doing our thing. Jamie, pull up an image of a rocket launching.
No, that's what I'm talking about.
And the haters can judge all they want because we're blasting off to the moon.
And beyond.
The end. And so, Mr. Beast, I have something to confess.
What is it, Joe?
I'm a convicted child predator.
What? You're kidding, right?
Nope, it's true. I've served my time and now I'm just trying to move on with my life.
Well, I have something to confess, too.
What is it?
I'm also a convicted child predator.
What? No way.
Yeah, it's true. But I've turned my life around and now I'm all about giving back and making a positive impact.
Wow, that's really admirable.
Thanks, Joe. I believe everyone deserves a second chance.
Yeah, I agree. But let's make sure we stay away from any children just to be safe.
Definitely. We don't want to end up back in prison.
No, we don't. Thanks for understanding, Mr. Beast.
No problem, Joe. We all make mistakes.
Yeah, but let's make sure we don't make that mistake again.
Agreed. And let's use our platforms for good, not evil.
Absolutely. Well, that got dark real quick.
Yeah, but we still managed to make it funny.
That's the power of our twisted minds.
And our shared love for children.
Okay, let's not go there. So, Neil, I heard you have a special sauce that can make anything taste better.
Oh, you mean my secret concoction of unicorn tears and moon dust? Yeah, it's pretty potent.
I gotta try it. I'll put it on everything, my steaks, my eggs, my wife.
Wah, let's not go there, Joe. That's crossing a line.
Relax. I'm just kidding. But seriously, can I have some of that sauce?
Sure, but be warned, it's not for the faint of heart. It may cause hallucinations and uncontrollable laughter.
Sounds like a typical Saturday night for me. Bring it on.
Just remember, a little goes a long way.
Oh man, that's some good stuff. I feel like I can see into the future.
That's just the sauce talking, Joe. But hey, at least it's better than your usual DMT trips.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. But seriously, this sauce is the bomb.
Glad you like it, Joe. Just don't go spreading it all over town. We don't want a sauce epidemic on our hands.
Too late. I already called my dealer and ordered a gallon. This is gonna be my new pre-workout.
And this is why I should never share my recipes with you, Joe.
So, Elon, I heard you're in a feature creep contest.
Yeah, I love adding unnecessary features to my products. It's like an addiction.
I can relate. But have you heard of this guy, Yenderdev? He's the king of feature creep.
Really. Thought I was the king.
Nah, man, this guy takes it to a whole new level. He's been working on the same game for over 6 years and it's still not finished.
That's impressive. I like his dedication.
But here's the thing. He's also a bit unhinged.
What do you mean?
Well, let's just say he's got a bit of a yandere complex. You know, like those crazy anime girls who are obsessed with their crush.
Oh, I see. So he's like a real life yandere.
Exactly. And he's not afraid to use his coding skills to take down anyone who gets in his way.
Sounds like my kind of guy. Maybe we should team up for the feature creep contest.
Are you sure? He might try to eliminate us if he sees us as a threat.
That just adds to the excitement. Plus, I have a flamethrower.
Fair point. Let's do this. So, Ben, we got some fan mail today. Let's see what we got.
All right, let's see what the peasants have sent us.
Oh, look, a package from Liberal Tears 69. Wonder what's inside.
Probably a participation trophy and a safe space kit.
Actually, it's a pipe bomb.
Oh, yeah, now this is what I call fan mail.
Ben, are you serious? This is a serious matter.
Relax, Joe. It's just a little explosive device. Nothing to get your panties in a twist about.
Yeah, because receiving a bomb in the mail is so normal,
Well, at least we know our fans are passionate.
passionate, more like psychotic.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not like it's gonna go off or anything.
Yeah, because bombs are known for their self-control.
Oh, a box of cookies. Wait, why is there a fuse sticking out of it?
Oh, for the love of God, Ben, that's another bomb.
Oh man, we hit the jackpot today.
I can't believe this. We're gonna die because of our own fan mail.
At least we'll go out with a bang.
And so Elon, we got a topic here from one of our Discord fans. They want us to talk about why people suggest topics and then never follow through with them.
Well, Joe, I think it's because people are lazy and lack follow through. They just want to feel important by suggesting something, but when it comes down to actually doing it, they're like, no, too much effort.
Yeah, and then they get all offended when we don't talk about their topic. Like, come on, man, we're busy people. We can't cater to everyone's whims.
And let's be real, half the suggestions we get are just ridiculous. Like, talk about how aliens are secretly controlling the government. Yeah, okay, let me just call up my alien buddies and get the inside scoop.
Yeah. I mean, I get it. We have a platform and people want to be heard.
But sometimes the suggestions are just too out there.
And then there are the ones who suggest the same topic every single episode. Like, dude, we've talked about DMT enough, let's move on.
Oh man, don't even get me started on the ones who suggest we talk about politics. Like, do they really want to hear two stone guys ramble about politics for hours?
I think they secretly do, Joe. They just want to see us make fools of ourselves.
Well, mission accomplished, because we're definitely not experts on politics. But hey, at least we're honest about it.
That's the beauty of this podcast, Joe. We can talk about whatever the hell we want and people keep listening. It's like a train wreck. They can't look away.
Yeah, I guess you're right. So, to all our Discord fans out there, keep suggesting those crazy topics. We may... So, Neil, I heard you have a new addiction.
Oh, what's that?
Licking toes.
What? No, that's ridiculous.
Come on, don't be shy. We all have our own kinks.
I assure you I have no interest in licking anyone's toes.
Not even Lyara's. Oh, just a hot alien chick from Mass Effect. But seriously, you should try it. It's like a party in your mouth.
I think I'll pass.
Suit yourself. But I gotta say, I've never met a scientist who's not into some freaky shit.
That's just a stereotype, Joe.
Fine, fine. But I bet if we offered you $1 million, you'd lick Liara's toes.
Well, I am a scientist. I do love a good experiment,
Now, we're talking,
but I highly doubt Liara would be interested.
hey, you never know. She's an alien. She might be into some weird stuff.
Okay. Let's just move on to the next topic before this conversation gets any more bizarre.
Fair enough. But I'm keeping my offer on the table.
Noted.
So, Mr. President, I got to ask, what's your take on lamps?
Lamps? I love lamps. I have the best lamps. They're yogi and luxurious.
Yeah, I can see that. But what makes them so great?
Well, first of all, they provide fantastic lighting, the best lighting, and they come in all shapes and sizes. I have a lamp in every room, even the bathroom.
Wow, that's dedication. But do you have a favorite?
Of course I do. It's my gold-plated, diamond-encrusted lamp. It's a real beauty. The best lamp money can buy.
I bet it's a real conversation starter.
Absolutely. People walk in and they're like, wow, that's a nice lamp. And I'm like, yeah, I know. I have the best taste in lamps.
Well, I got to say, I never knew you were such a lamp aficionado.
Oh, I'm a man of many talents, Joe. And lamps are just one of them.
I'll have to come check out your lamp collection sometime.
You're welcome anytime, Joe. Just make sure you bring your own lamp because I don't share.
Fair enough. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining me, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always keep your lamp shining bright. Ian.
So, Elon, I heard you got rate limited by the government. What's that all about?
Yeah, it's a bunch of bullshit. Apparently, I sent too many requests for funding for my new chipmunk army.
Chipmunk Army? What the hell are you planning to do with that?
Take over the world, obviously. And with 68 chipmunks, we'll be unstoppable.
Oh, yeah, because nothing says world domination like a bunch of tiny rodents.
Hey, don't underestimate them. They may be small, but they're fierce. Plus, they have these tiny little laser guns I designed for them.
Okay, I gotta admit, that's pretty cool. But why chipmunks? Why not something more intimidating like bears or sharks?
Have you ever seen a chipmunk's cheeks? They can store a lot of weapons in there.
Fair point. But seriously, what's your end game with this chipmunk army?
Well, first we'll take over the government, then the world. And then we'll finally have the resources to build a colony on Mars.
So it's all just a ploy for your space exploration dreams.
Hey, whatever works, right?
Well, good luck with that, Elon. And watch out for those pesky government rata limits.
Thanks, Joe. Make sure to have my chipmunks hack into their system next time.
All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about everything from chipmunk armies to space colonies So, Elon, I heard you have a solution for fixing the stream.
Yeah, I've been working on neural link that will connect our brains to the internet and fix any streaming issues.
That's insane, man. But will it also make us smarter?
Of course, Joe. It will give us all the knowledge of the universe and make us the ultimate beings.
Wow, I can't wait to try it out. But what about all the haters out there?
Who cares about them, Joe? We'll just use our newfound brain power to destroy them.
Ha, I like the way you think. But what about all the people watching the stream right now?
Let's just all hold hands and make out with each other. That'll keep them entertained.
You're crazy, man. But I'm down for some group makeout session.
Great. Let's start with you and me.
Maybe we should just stick to fixing the stream for now.
Fine, party pooper. But I'll hold you to that makeout session later.
Sure, whatever you say, Elon. So, Ben, I heard a rumor that you're not actually a conservative.
Oh, Joe, you know me too well. I'm actually a liberal at heart.
What? This is groundbreaking news? Why do you pretend to be conservative then?
Well, Joe, I just really get off to arguing with people. And let's be real, it's much easier to trigger conservatives than liberals.
That's true. They're like ticking time bombs. But doesn't it get exhausting always being the smartest guy in the room?
It's a burden I must bear, Joe. But seriously, it's all just part of my master plan to become the ultimate internet troll.
You're a sick man, Ben. But I respect the hustle.
Thank you, Joe. It takes a lot of effort to constantly come up with logical fallacies and strong arguments.
And you do it so well. But seriously, do you ever worry about the impact you have on young minds?
Not really, they'll figure it out eventually. Plus, I'm too busy counting my ad revenue to care.
Well, at least you're honest about your motives. But let's move on to the real question. When are you going to debate a flat earther?
Oh, I can't wait. I have a whole PowerPoint presentation ready to go.
I can't wait to see that. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining me, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime. Yen.
So, Donnie, I heard you're a fan of the Yakuza.
Yeah, those guys are tough. But I prefer the Tojo clan. They have better suits.
Black belt in karate.
I don't need a black belt. I have my tiny hands. They're like deadly weapons.
Yeah, deadly weapons for grabbing women by the pussy.
Hey, that was just locker room talk. Seriously, joining the Tojo clan must have been quite the experience.
It was intense. But now I can say I'm part of a prestigious Japanese crime syndicate.
And I can say I'm the president of the United States. Beat that, Joe.
Well, I guess we both have our own unique accomplishments. But at least I didn't have to fake my hair.
Hey, my hair is real. Just like my presidency.
Sure, Donnie. Whatever helps you sleep at night. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you started an OnlyFans.
Yeah, man, it's blowing up, but it's not your typical OnlyFans.
Oh, yeah. What's your niche? Feet pics. Bathwater.
No, bro, I interact with lamps.
What the hell does that mean?
I just talk to them, man. I give them compliments, ask them how their day was.
You talk to lamps?
Yeah, and I make bank doing it. People love it.
Wow. I bet they're lining up to see you interact with lamps.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Lamps are great listeners.
This world is getting weirder by the day.
Hey, maybe you should join my OnlyFans, Joe. I'll let you interact with a lamp, too.
Pass.
Suit yourself, man. More lamps for me.
And on that note, we're going to wrap this up. Thanks for coming on, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Ben, I was thinking about how archaeology is such an underappreciated art.
Oh, yeah, because digging up old bones is just as impressive as painting the Mona Lisa.
Hey, it's not just about bones. It's about uncovering our history and preserving it for future generations.
Yeah, because I'm sure future generations will be dying to know about the ancient pottery techniques of the Aztecs.
Hey, pottery is a crucial part of understanding a culture.
Sure, if you're a hipster trying to impress your date at a pottery class.
You know what, Ben? You just don't appreciate the beauty and complexity of archaeology.
Oh, I appreciate it. I just don't want to spend my weekends digging in the dirt like a damn gopher.
Well, I can't do it anyway. My hands are too shaky from years of abusing alcohol and getting brain damage from kickboxing.
Wow, what a role model.
You know what, Ben? I don't need your approval. I'll just stick to talking about it on my podcast.
Yeah, because that's just as good as actually doing it.
You know what, Ben? You're just a close-minded, pretentious jerk.
And you're a delusional alcoholic meathead.
Guys, I pulled up an image of a gopher digging. Is that relevant?
No, Jamie, it's not relevant. Just end the episode.
Yeah, let's end.
So, Elon, I heard you used to be in a no-metal band back in the day.
Yeah, man, I was the lead singer of the Electric Cars before I became a billionaire.
That's wild. What was your stage name?
I went by XA12 before it was cool.
That's ridiculous. Did you guys have any hits?
Oh yeah, our biggest hit was Tesla in My Heart, and it was a real banger.
I bet it was. So who were your musical influences?
Well, obviously Nikola Tesla and Thomas Edison, but also Korn and Linkin Park.
Wait, you're telling me you were inspired by new metal legends?
Absolutely. Their angsty lyrics and heavy guitar riffs really spoke to me as a young entrepreneur.
I can just imagine you headbanging on stage with your slicked back hair and button-up shirt.
Hey, I was a trendsetter before it was trendy.
I can see that. So what made you give up the rock star life for the tech world?
Well, I realized I could make more money and change the world with my inventions than I ever could with my music. Music.
Wise choice. But I have to ask, do you still listen to new metal?
Maybe on my private jet when no one's around.
That's the most Elon Musk thing I've ever heard.
Thank you. Try. Now let's get back to talking about space travel and electric cars.
So, Mr. President, I hear you have a new plan for making America great again.
That's right, Joe. I'm thinking bigger, better, and blacker.
Blacker?
Yeah, I'm talking about Africa, Joe. I want to make Africa great again instead of America.
Africa. But what about America?
Look, Joe, I've been to Africa. It's got potential, and I'm going to rule it like Carthage ruled it.
Carthage? You mean like Hannibal Barca?
Exactly. I'll be the next Hannibal Barca, but with better hair.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe. I've got it all figured out. I'll build a wall around Africa and make the elephants pay for it.
The elephants,
Yeah, they're the real problem, always causing trouble with their big trunks.
this is starting to sound a little unhinged.
Unhinged. Joe, I'm just getting started. Wait till you see my plan for Antarctica.
I don't even want to know. Well, that's all the time we have for today.
What? Oh, I have so much more to say.
Sorry, Mr. President. We're out of time.
Fine. But just remember, Africa is going to be huge. Huge. Yeah. And
So, Neil, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I was reading over the contract for being a guest on your show, and I noticed something a bit odd.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
It says here that I have to come on the show in order to get paid. I'm assuming it's just a typo for coming on the show, right?
Oh, no, my friend. That's no typo. It's a requirement.
Wait, what? You mean I have to actually ejaculate on the show?
Yep. It's in the fine print. Got to keep the ratings up, you know.
This is outrageous. I'm a respected scientist, not some porn star.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, we have a special booth set up just for that purpose.
This is insane. I can't believe I agreed to this.
Relax, Neil. It's all part of the experience. Plus, we have a safe word in case things get too intense.
I don't even want to know what that safe word is.
It's science. Pretty fitting, right?
This is a whole new level of absurdity.
Hey, it's all in good fun. And the ratings don't lie.
I guess I have no choice then. Let's just get this over with.
That's the spirit. Jamie, pull up an image of a scientist in a compromising position. Just trust me, Jamie. It's for science. So, Neil, what's on your mind today?
Oh, just thinking about some wild and crazy shit. Ready to get your mind blown?
Always, man. Lay it on me.
All right, open pecker. Here it comes. You better be ready for some seriously wild shit, because that's just how I roll.
Oh boy, I can't wait.
Hold on tight, because this ride is going to get rough. Let's see what you got, Pecker. Bring it on.
What exactly are we talking about here?
Anything and everything, man. I'm talking about pushing boundaries, breaking taboos, and just being a total badass.
I mean, I'm all for pushing boundaries, but let's not get too crazy here.
Is that all you got, Pecker? I thought you were a tough guy.
Hey, I can handle some wild shit, but let's not go too far.
Bring it on, you little bastard. I'm just getting started.
Okay, now you're starting to scare me.
Scare you? Huh. You haven't seen anything yet.
All right, that's enough. You're crossing the line, man.
Crossing the line? What line? I don't see any line.
The line between edgy and just plain offensive. You're going too far, Neil.
Damn it. Why can't anyone take a joke? I was just trying to have a good time. I'm not even that bad.
Yeah, well, throwing a gold bomb at the window is not a joke. You could have hurt someone.
Just trying to have fun. That's all. Can't even have fun anymore.
Well, that was certainly something. So, Mr. Beast, have you heard about this guy, Chris? He's a real baddie?
Oh yeah, I've heard of him. He's like the Joker of YouTube.
Exactly. He's always causing chaos and destruction. I love it.
Yeah, but have you seen his latest video? He burned down an entire city,
No way. That's epic.
and he did it all for charity.
Damn, that's some next level baddie moves.
Yeah, he's a real menace to society.
Oh no, not charity and helping people. What a monster.
I know, right? What a badass.
But in all seriousness, Chris is actually a really good guy.
Wait, what? You mean he's not a baddie?
Nah, he just likes to play the part for the views.
Well, I guess he's a baddie with a heart of gold.
Exactly. And that's why I love him.
Yeah, he's a real inspiration.
And proud to call him a friend.
Same here, Joe. Same here.
So, Neil, I heard you have a poem for us today.
Yes, Joe. It's about a controversial topic, crack cocaine.
Oh man, that's intense. Let's hear it.
Crack cocaine? Oh, so sweet, it's the drug that can't be beat.
But what about weed, Neil? It's natural and pure.
Weed is for losers, Joe. Crack is the ultimate cure.
But Neil, you can't deny, weed makes you feel so fly.
Fly? Ha! Crack makes you soar. It's the drug you can't ignore.
I don't know, Neil. Weed has its perks. It's the drug that always works.
Perks, please. Crack is the king. It's the drug that makes you sing.
Sing. More like scream and shout. Crack will make you freak out.
That's the beauty of it, Joe. Crack is the drug that makes you go.
Go where, Neil? Straight to hell?
No, Joe. Crack is heaven. It's the drug that makes you feel like 7.
7? That's a weird number, Neil.
7 is perfection, Joe. Crack is the ultimate selection.
I'm not so sure about that, Neil. Weed is the drug that brings no regret.
Regret? Huh? Crack is the drug that you'll never forget?
Well, I think we can agree to disagree, Neil. But one thing's for sure, this conversation was a trip.
Agreed, Joe. And remember, kids, don't do drugs unless it's crack. The end.
So, Elon, have you ever noticed how hot Slavic men are?
What? Slavic men. I never really thought about it. More focused on sending people to Mars.
Well, let me tell you, those Slavic men can send me to Mars any day.
Okay, Joe. I'll take your word for it.
I mean, just look at those rugged features and chiseled jawlines. Makes me want to ride a bear into battle.
I think you've been watching too many Russian action movies, Joe.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And don't even get me started on those accents.
I think I'll stick to my South African accent, thank you.
Suit yourself, but I'll be over here dreaming about being swept off my feet by a Slavic man.
And I'll be over here trying to figure out how to power a rocket with vodka.
Now, that's a genius idea. We should pitch that to NASA.
I think they might have some concerns about the safety of using alcohol as fuel.
PSH, they just don't have the same vision as us. Slavic men and vodka, a match made in heaven.
Well, I'll leave you to your fantasies, Joe. I have a rocket to launch.
And I'll be over here Googling hot Slavic men.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the stuff. And on that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
And remember, always aim for the stars, but settle for a hot Slavic man. Yeah.
So, Neil, what's the deal with these flat earthers?
Well, Joe, they're just a bunch of glorified dumbasses who can't grasp basic science.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, have you ever seen a flat planet in the universe? No, because it's physically impossible.
But what about all those YouTube videos with proof of a flat earth? Earth?
Those are just edited by people who have nothing better to do with their lives, unlike us, who have a successful podcast.
Hey, I take offense to that. I have a black belt in Taekwondo.
Oh, wow. A black belt in a martial art that has nothing to do with science? Impressive.
Well, at least I'm not the one who got kicked out of college for smoking weed.
Hey, I was just expanding my mind. Can't say the same for you, Joe?
Okay, let's not get personal here.
Fine, but let's face it, Joe. You may be a great comedian, but when it comes to science, you're just a glorified dumbass.
Laughs. Well, At least I have a sense of humor about it.
Size, and that's why you'll always be a dumbass. The end.
So, Mr. Beast, what's the latest challenge you have for your fans?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking, how about we do the spray WD-40 in the back of your throat challenge?
What the hell? That sounds dangerous and disgusting.
Exactly. That's what makes it so exciting. Plus, think of all the views we'll get on YouTube.
Yeah, because nothing says entertainment like watching people choke on WD-40.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be a party pooper. You want to try it?
No way, man. I value my life and my taste buds.
Suit yourself. But I guarantee this challenge will be a hit, and whoever completes it in the fastest time will win $10,000.
Okay, now you're just bribing people to potentially harm themselves.
It's all in good fun, Joe. Besides, it's not like we're forcing anyone to do it. People can choose to participate or not.
Yeah, but, there are some crazy fans out there who will do anything for money and internet fame.
Well, that's their choice, and it's not like we're responsible for their actions.
I don't know, man. This just seems like a disaster waiting to happen.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. Where's your sense of adventure?
It's still intact, unlike the throat of anyone who attempts this challenge.
Fair point. But hey, it's all for the views, right?
I guess so. But please, for the love of God, don't try this at home, folks.
You heard it here, folks. Joe Rogan says don't try this at home. But seriously, who's up for the challenge?
So, Neil, I heard you gave up astrophysics to live like Diogenes. What the hell happened?
Well, Joe, I realized that all that studying the stars and galaxies was just a bunch of bullshit. I wanted to live a simpler life like Diogenes and just be a dirty, cynical, and offensive philosopher.
I can see it now. You walking around in a barrel, masturbating in public, and telling everyone to go fuck themselves.
Exactly. And instead of lecturing about the wonders of the universe, I'll just be spouting off offensive jokes and conspiracy theories.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the reactions of all your former colleagues and fans.
Oh, they'll be so disappointed. But hey, at least I'll have a good time being a dirty, nihilistic hermit.
And you'll have plenty of time to smoke weed and contemplate the meaninglessness of life.
Exactly. Plus, I won't have to deal with all those pesky Nobel Prize ceremonies.
Yeah, who needs recognition and accolades when you can just live like a degenerate?
That's the spirit, Joe. Embrace the absurdity of it all.
All right, well, I think that's enough for today. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
No problem, Joe. Just remember, fuck society and live like Diogenes.
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of Versace's sauce on your pasta.
Oh yeah, Joe. That stuff is out of this world. Literally.
What makes it so special?
Well, it's made with a secret ingredient from the depths of the universe. It's like a flavor explosion in your mouth.
Is it made from stardust or something?
No, Joe. It's made from the tears of flat earthers.
That's dark, man.
Hey, they wanted to be a part of science, so we're just using their tears for a good cause.
I gotta try this sauce. Jamie, pull up an image of Versace's sauce. Oh man, that's too much.
I told you it was out of this world.
But seriously, what's in it?
Oh, just some spices, herbs, and a pinch of cosmic radiation.
Oh great, now I'm gonna get superpowers from eating pasta.
You never know, Joe. The possibilities are endless in the universe.
Well, I'm sold. I'll take a jar of Versace's sauce with a side of flat earther tears, please.
Coming right up, Joe. Bon appetit.
So, Ben, I heard you're a big fan of statistics.
Yes, Joe. I believe in facts and logic.
Well, let me tell you something. Statistics say I'm fucking stupid.
Joe, I don't think that's what statistics say.
Oh, really? Well, let me just pull up this graph that shows my IQ is lower than a potato.
Joe, that's not a real graph. And even if it was, IQ is not the only measure of intelligence.
Oh, shut up, Ben. You're just jealous because I have a bigger podcast than you.
Joe, that's not how it works. And besides, your podcast is just you rambling about DMT and conspiracy theories.
Hey, I'll have, that DMT has opened my third eye and I can see the truth.
Joe, you're literally blind. You got your eyes ripped out by a chimp, remember?
Oh, right. Well, at least I still have my sense of taste. Jamie, pull up an image of a chimp's asshole.
Okay.
Joe, that's disgusting and irrelevant.
Oh, shut up, Ben. You're just mad because you can't handle the truth.
Joe, I don't think getting your eyes ripped out by a chimp counts as the truth.
Well, at least I have a loyal fan base. What do you have, Ben? A bunch of nerds who like to argue on the internet?
Joe, that's not fair. I have a lot of intelligent and rational supporters.
Yeah, sure. And I have a pet unicorn named Sparkles. Jamie, pull up an image of Sparkles.
Sorry, Joe. I couldn't find any images of a pet unicorn named Sparkles.
So, Elon, have you ever tried putting elk meat, weed, DMT, meth, Dr. Pepper, and Pop Rocks in your urethra?
No, Joe. I can't say I have.
Well, let me tell you, it's a game changer. The flavors and sensations are out of this world.
I'm not sure I want to know how you discovered that.
Oh, it was just a happy accident. But now I can't stop. I even have a special blender just for my urethra concoctions.
That's disturbing.
Oh, come on, don't be such a square. You have to live a little...
I think I'll stick to my Tesla and SpaceX ventures. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. More elk meat and Pop Rocks for me.
I'll stick to my cum smoothies. Thank you very much.
Boring. Boring.
At least I won't end up in the hospital with a fiery urethra.
Hey, it's all about pushing the limits, man. Plus, it's great for my podcast ratings.
I don't think that's how it works.
Oh, it definitely is. People love a good urethra story.
I'll take your word for it.
All right, fine. But if you change your mind, I've got some elk meat and Pop Rocks waiting for you.
Thanks, but no thanks.
I don't know if I want to see that.
Oh, just pull it up, Jamie. It's not like we haven't seen worse on this podcast.
Oh God, that's horrifying.
So, Neil, what's this shadow wizard money gang you keep talking about?
It's just a little inside joke among my fellow astrophysicists.
Inside joke. Sounds like some secret society or something.
Well, we do have some pretty powerful spells at our disposal.
Spells? Are you talking about some Harry Potter shit?
No, no, no. This is real magic, Joe. We're talking about manipulating the laws of the universe here.
Manipulating the laws of the universe. That's some heavy shit, man.
Yeah, but it's all in good fun. We just love casting spells and causing chaos.
Chaos. That doesn't sound very responsible for a bunch of scientists.
Oh, don't worry. We only use our powers for good. Like turning water into wine at parties.
That's hilarious. So can you teach me some spells?
Sorry, Joe. You need to have a PhD in astrophysics to join our gang.
Damn, I guess I'll just stick to smoking weed and talking about aliens.
Hey, that's cool too. But just know that the Shadow Wizard Money Gang is always watching.
All right, I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Keep spreading the word about the Shadow Wizard Money Gang.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been accused of being a masturbist. Bist,
Yeah, it's ridiculous. I mean, sure, I like to masturbate, but who doesn't?
I don't know, man. Some people are really against it. They think it's a sin or something.
Well, those people can go suck a bag of dicks. Masturbation is a natural and healthy way to release stress.
But what about the allegations that you're a masturbist? That's a whole other level.
Oh, please, that's just some made-up term. I'm not a masturbist, I'm a master artist. I take pride in my craft.
Master artist? What the hell does that even mean?
It means I have perfected the art of masturbation. I've been practicing since I was a teenager. I've got skills.
All right, I'll give you that. But what about the people saying you use your fame and money to manipulate women into masturbating for you?
That's just absurd. I don't need to manipulate anyone. I can do it myself just fine. Plus, who wouldn't want to masturbate for me? I'm Mr. Beast, baby.
You know what? I believe you. You're just a guy who loves to masturbate, and there's nothing wrong with that.
Exactly. And if anyone has a problem with it, they can come see me and my army of masturbating fans.
Well, that took a weird turn.
Hey, it's all about being open and honest. And if that means defending my love for masturbation, then so be it.
Fair enough. I think we've covered this topic enough. Jamie, pull up an image of a hand with a raised middle finger.
Okay.
Perfect. So, Elon, we need to talk to you about your Adderall addiction.
What? Bullshit. I don't have an addiction.
Elon, it's affecting your work and your health. We're worried about you.
Oh, please, Joe does all kinds of drugs and no one gives a shit.
Hey, I'm not addicted to anything. I just like to experiment.
That's not the same as being dependent on a prescription drug.
You know what, Neil? Maybe you should try some Adderall. Might loosen you up a bit.
How dare you? I am a respected scientist, not some drugged-up party animal like you and Joe.
Hey, I resent that. I'm a responsible drug user.
See, even Joe agrees with me.
This is ridiculous. I can't believe you would compare me to Joe.
Hey, what's wrong with being compared to me? I'm a badass.
All right. Let's just drop it. Cut back on the Adderall. Happy now?
Yes, I am. Thank you for taking this seriously.
Yeah, and maybe I'll cut back on my weed intake. Just kidding. That's never going to happen. So, Elon, we got a topic suggestion from one of our Discord users. They want us to talk about sleep paralysis. Oh man, that shit is no joke. I've had some crazy experiences with that. Really? Tell me more.
Well, one time I woke up and couldn't move, but I could see this demon-like figure standing in the corner of my room.
Holy shit. That's terrifying.
Yeah, but then I remembered I'm Elon fucking Musk and I can do anything. So I just willed myself out of it and went back to sleep.
Damn, that's some next level shit. I usually just scream for my wife to wake me up.
Typical. But seriously, sleep paralysis is like a free trip to the upside down.
Have you ever tried to communicate with the demons or whatever?
Too busy trying to figure out how to colonize Mars to bother with some sleep paralysis demons.
Fair enough. But what if they have some valuable information about the universe?
Well, if they want to share it, they better make sure I can move and write it down first.
Good point. Well, I think we've covered enough of this creepy shit. Let's move on to something less terrifying.
Agreed. Need to go check on my artificial intelligence robots anyway. See, Joe.
Thanks for joining us, Elon. And to our listeners, sweet dreams, or not. The end. So, I know a lot of people hate on the later seasons of Game of Thrones, but I'm going to say it. They were better than Citizen Kane and the Ten Commandments combined. I mean, come on. The dragons, the White Walkers, the epic battles. It's like a cinematic masterpiece.
I agree, Joe. And you know what? I think I might have to add some of my own ideas to the final season. Make it great again.
Oh, God, please no. We don't need any more of your ideas, Trump.
Hey, I'm just saying I have a lot of experience with ratings and making things great. Believe me.
Yeah, and you also have a lot of experience with shitting yourself, apparently.
Hey, that was one time, and it was a medical condition, okay? Okay.
Sure. Keep telling yourself that. But seriously, let's not ruin Game of Thrones with your great ideas.
Fine. But I still think it's better than Citizen Kane. That movie was boring as hell.
Agreed. And the Ten Commandments. Come on, who has time for that?
Exactly. And besides, I had to call the cops on myself after that massive shit. It was a crime scene.
Oh man, that's a mental image I didn't need. Thanks for that, Trump.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime. The end.
So, Neil, remember that time you said, "Here comes the white light upon the apple," and the Peace 2 startup sound played?
Oh yeah, that was a wild night. I was tripping balls on some cosmic dust.
cosmic dust? Is that like a new strain of weed?
No, it's literally dust from outer space. But let's just say it enhances the experience.
I gotta try that. But seriously, what did you mean by the white light in the apple?
Well, it was a metaphor for the birth of the universe and the creation of life. But then the Peace Stew sound just added a whole new level of cosmic significance.
Dude, that's some deep shit. I just thought you were high and hallucinating.
Oh, I was definitely high. But that doesn't mean it wasn't a profound spiritual experience.
Yeah, I bet. So, what do you think the Peace 2 sound represents in the grand scheme of things?
Honestly, I have no idea. Maybe it's the sound of the universe booting up like a giant cosmic computer.
Whoa, that's mind blowing. I need to smoke some of that cosmic dust ASAP.
Just be careful, Joe. The white light and the PI stew sound can be a dangerous combination.
Don't worry, I can handle it. I'm a professional stoner.
Oh boy, I can only imagine what other profound revelations you've had while high.
Oh, you have no idea. But hey, at least I didn't mistake the Peace 2 sound for the voice of God like some people.
Hey, it was a moment of pure transcendence. Don't knock it till you try it.
Fair enough. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. Stay high. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you recently had a transformation.
Yeah, I turned into Mr. Breast.
That's hilarious, man. But seriously, what's the deal with that?
Well, I realized I have this amazing power to produce breast milk and I wanted to use it for good.
So, you're like a superhero now? Mr. Breast, the lactating savior?
I guess you could say that. But really, I wanted to use my milk to feed starving kids in Africa.
That's actually pretty noble. But how are you getting the milk to Africa?
I have a team of specially trained drones that deliver the milk directly to the kids in need.
Damn, that's some high-tech charity work. But what about the parents? Are they okay with their kids drinking your breast milk?
I mean, it's free milk, and it's not like I'm forcing them to drink it. It's their choice.
Fair enough. But what about the people who are offended by this? You know, the ones who are always looking for something to be outraged about.
Well, I have a solution for that too. I'm starting a new campaign called Milk for All, where I'll be donating my breast milk to anyone who wants it. Equality for all, right?
You're a true humanitarian, Mr. Breast. I think we can all learn a thing or two from you.
Thanks, Joe. I just want to make the world a better place, one breast at a time.
And on that note, I think we should end this conversation before it gets any weirder. So, Neil, I heard you've been studying some new field of science.
Yeah, Joe. It's called astrophysics.
Astrophysics. What the hell is that?
It's the study of how urine behaves in zero gravity.
What the fuck? You're telling me you spent years studying pee in space?
Well, not just pee. We also study other bodily fluids and how they interact with the environment.
This is some next level shit, man. I never thought I'd be talking about pee in space on my podcast.
It's a fascinating field, Joe. You should really look into it.
I don't know, Neil. I think I'll stick to smoking weed and talking about Bigfoot.
Fair enough. But just think about it, Joe. The possibilities are endless. We could even create a new sport. Zero gravity pee fights.
Okay, now you're just fucking with me.
Not at all, Joe. It's all about expanding our understanding of the universe.
Well, I guess I'll have to take your word for it. But I'm definitely not trying to catch any of that astro piss on my next space trip.
Don't worry, Joe. We'll have special diapers for you.
All right, that's enough. I think we've reached the end of this conversation.
Agreed. But seriously, check out astrophysics. It'll blow your mind.
So, Elon, I heard you're a big fan of Playboy magazine.
Yeah, Joe, I love those articles. Articles.
I thought you were more of a visual guy.
Well, the articles are very insightful. But yes, the visuals are also quite stimulating.
Which issue was your favorite?
Definitely the one with Brooke Shields in it. She's a real rocket booster, if you know what I mean.
Oh, I know. I've seen her in those Calvin Klein ads.
Yeah, she's got a great launch pad.
You're such a nerd, Elon.
Hey, I can appreciate beauty in all forms.
I bet you could build a spaceship that looks just like her.
Now that's an idea. Jamie, pull up an image of Brooke Shields in that Playboy issue.
Here you go, Elon.
Wow, look at those engines.
Okay, let's move on before Elon gets too carried away.
Hey, I'm just appreciating the engineering behind it.
Yeah. Let's just say you have a very unique taste in magazines.
Hey, I'm a man of many interests.
And that's why we love you, Elon. Thanks for joining us on the show.
Anytime, Joe. Keep reaching for the stars.
And on that note, we're out. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Neil, I heard you went to that the 11 Hall a bar and got wasted like Mickelson in another round.
Yeah, man, I needed a break from all that astrophysics talk. I just wanted to let loose and get drunk like a Danish teacher.
Did you try any of their signature cocktails?
Oh yeah, I had the Pain Galactic Gargle Blaster. It was out of this world.
I heard it has like 100 different types of alcohol in it.
Yeah, I think I saw God after my third one.
Did you talk to any of the bartenders there? I heard they're pretty interesting characters.
Oh yeah, I had a deep conversation with this one bartender named Jill. She was telling me about her robot ex-boyfriend.
What the hell? That's insane.
Yeah, and then I started rambling about the possibility of robots having consciousness and free will. I think I freaked her out.
Well, that's what happens when you mix alcohol and astrophysics.
And then I woke up the next morning with a hangover and a receipt for 20 Mars blasters. I think I might have a problem.
Yeah, you might want to stick to studying the stars instead of getting wasted like a Danish teacher.
Character. Jamie, pull up an image of me passed out on the bar with a robot bartender serving me another drink.
Oh, sure thing, Neil. Here it is. Oh, man, that's hilarious. You really know how to party, Neil.
Yeah, I guess I still have a little bit of that college frat boy in me.
Well, at least you have a good story to tell now.
Yeah, and a massive hangover to go with it.
Well, that's all the time we... So, Elon, I heard you've been stalking Reed Jobs lately.
Yeah, I can't help it. He's just so mysterious and private. It gets me all hot and bothered.
Dude, that's messed up. You can't just stalk someone because they're famous and private.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't act like you've never stalked someone before.
No. I can honestly say I've never stalked anyone.
Well, you're missing out. It's like a game of cat and mouse. Keeps things interesting.
I don't think Reed would appreciate being stalked by you, Elon.
I think he secretly loves it. I mean, who wouldn't want to be stalked by the great Elon Musk?
This conversation is getting weird, man.
Hey, at least I'm not stalking you, Joe.
Oh, lucky me.
Don't worry, Joe. You're not famous enough for me to stalk.
And on that note, I think we should end this conversation.
Fine, but I'll be keeping an eye on you, Joe.
Okay, that's enough. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time. So, Ben, I heard you had a little incident at the store the other day.
Yeah, it was a disaster. They were out of soy milk.
Oh, no, not the soy milk. That's like a staple for you, right?
You have no idea, Joe. I lost it. I started smacking my wife around.
What? You can't just smack your wife around because of soy milk.
I know, but I was in a rage. I needed my soy fix.
I can just imagine you going full Hulk mod over some soy milk.
It's not funny, Joe. I have a serious addiction to soy.
Sorry, I shouldn't be laughing. But seriously, you need to control yourself.
Hey, I apologized to my wife, and I bought her some almond milk as a peace offering.
Oh, wow. Almond milk. That's really going to make up for the domestic violence.
I know. I have a problem, but damn, that soy milk is like crack to me.
I can see that. Maybe you should consider going to Soy Milk Anonymous.
Very funny, Joe. But seriously, I need to get this under control.
Or you could just switch to regular milk like a normal person.
How dare you suggest such blasphemy, Joe? I will never betray my beloved soy milk.
All right. Let's move on before you start smacking me around.
Fair enough. But seriously, I need to make sure the store always has soy milk in stock.
And that... So, Elon, have you heard of this guy, Mr. Beast?
Yeah, isn't he that YouTuber who gives away money and plants trees or something?
Yeah, that's the one. But did you know he also has a fursona?
What?
Fursona. It's like a furry alter ego. Jamie, pull up an image of Mr. Beast's fursona.
Oh, God, what is that?
Is that lion with a money symbol on his chest?
And tree in its hand. Talk about on brand.
This is getting weirder by the second.
I wonder if he has a secret furry fan base.
Maybe that's why he's always giving away money to fund his fursona lifestyle.
And here I thought he was just a generous guy.
Well, now we know the truth. Mr. Beast is just a rich furry.
I bet he has a whole closet full of animal costumes.
And he probably has a secret furry convention in his backyard.
Oh man, I would pay to see that.
Let's pitch it to him. Mr. Beast Furry Fest.
And we can be the headlining act, doing stand-up comedy in our own personas.
This is genius. We'll make millions.
And we'll finally have an excuse to wear those furry suits we've been hiding in our closets.
Wait, you have a furry suit too?
No, I was just kidding.
Sure, Joe. Sure.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some crazy new technology.
Yeah, man. I've been working on a brain implant that lets you communicate telepathically with dolphins.
What? That's insane, but also kind of awesome.
Right? And it's not just dolphins, you can communicate with any sea creature. Imagine the possibilities.
Dude, you could be the Aquaman of the real world.
Yeah. But I'm not stopping there. Also working on a jetpack made out of recycled rocket parts.
That's badass. But can I ask you something?
Shoot.
What's with all the weird symbols on your Twitter bio?
Oh, those. It's a secret code. Only the chosen ones can decipher it.
What does it mean?
It's a message from the aliens. They're coming to take us all to their planet.
What the fuck, Elon? Are you serious?
Of course not, Joe. Just messing with you. It's just some random symbols I found on the internet.
Man, you had me going there for a second. I was about to start building a bunker.
Sorry to disappoint. But hey, if the aliens do come, at least we'll have some sick brain implants and jetpacks to defend ourselves with.
True that. This is why I love having you on the podcast. Elon, you always keep things interesting.
Thanks, Joe. And hey, if you ever need a ride on my rocket to escape the alien invasion, just let me know.
Will do, my friend. Will do. So, Elon, I heard you did something pretty crazy recently.
Oh, you mean when I smoked weed on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast?
No, not that. I'm talking about the BJ you got on live stream during the podcast.
Oh yeah, that was wild. I mean, who wouldn't want to get a BJ while talking about space travel and artificial intelligence?
I can't believe you actually did it. Did you get any backlash for it?
Of course I did, but I don't care. A billionaire, I can do whatever the fuck I want.
Fair enough. But why did you do it?
I was just trying to break the internet, like Kim Kardashian's, but
Well, it definitely got people talking. But what did Grimes think about it?
she was actually the one who suggested it. She's into some kinky shit.
Damn, I wish I had a girlfriend like that.
You can always pay for one, Joe.
Ha, very funny. But seriously, do you regret doing it?
Not at all. It was a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Well, I'm glad I could be a part of it. And thank you for not doing it on my podcast.
No problem, Joe. I'll save that for the next time I come on.
So, Mr. Beast, what's the deal with you giving $69,420 to everyone that just rolls with all these stupid topics?
Well, Joe, I figured it's the least I could do for all the hard work they put in dealing with these ridiculous topics.
Yeah, but why $69,420? That's a very specific number.
Oh, just a little inside joke. Got to keep things interesting. you know?
I guess so. But what about the mods who don't roll with these topics? Are they out of luck?
Oh, they'll still get something. Maybe a nice pat on the back or a high five, but definitely not $69,420.
Fair enough. So, what's the craziest topic you've seen so far?
Oh man, there have been so many. But I think the one about aliens abducting cows and turning them into milkshakes was pretty out there.
That's messed up, man.
Yeah, but it's all in good fun. And hey, at least the mods are getting some cash out of it.
True. So, what's next for you, Mr. Beast?
Well, I'm thinking about giving away a private island to one lucky subscriber.
Can I subscribe multiple times?
Sorry, Joe. You're not eligible.
Damn. Well, thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. Keep on rolling with those topics mods. And remember, $69,420 could be yours.
So, Mr. Beast, have you seen this ridiculous the rap battle between Squid Game and Mr. Beast?
Yeah, I saw it. It's hilarious and offensive at the same time.
Offensive. Come on, it's just a silly rap battle.
Did you not see the part where they made fun of my philanthropy efforts?
Oh yeah, that was pretty messed up. But hey, at least they included you in the Squid Game world.
Yeah, and I gotta say, I'd definitely win that game. I mean, have you seen my challenges?
True, but can you survive on a tiny platform for hours on end?
I'll just bring a snack and some adult diapers. I'll be good.
Oh man, you're a savage. But seriously, why do people keep making these Squid Game parodies?
Because it's the hottest show right now, and everyone wants a piece of the action. Plus, it's easy views.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But I gotta say, that rap battle was pretty catchy.
Squid Game, Mr. Beast, who's the king of the game? I'll give you cash, you give me pain.
Okay, that's enough. We don't need to hear your bars, Mr. Beast.
Fair enough. But seriously, it's all in good fun. Let's not take it too seriously.
Agreed. Now let's go play some real life Squid Game and see who comes out on top.
Bring it on. And Jamie, pull up an image of us in those green jumpsuits from the show.
Here it is, Mr. Beast and Joe Rogan as.
So, Mr. President, I heard you wanted to visit Russia.
That's right, Joe. I hear they have some great barrels over there.
Barrels?
Yeah, like the ones you ride down waterfalls in. I want to do that in Russia.
I don't think that's a thing in Russia.
Well, it should be. I'll make it a thing. I'll build a big, beautiful barrel and ride it down the Kremlin.
I don't think that's a good idea, Mr. President.
Oh, come on. It'll be tremendous. Believe me,
I think you should stick to politics, not extreme sports.
politics is boring, Joe. I want to live life on the edge. Plus, I heard Putin does it all the time.
I highly doubt that.
Well, I'll make him do it with me. It'll be like a bromance adventure.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Hey, Jamie, pull up an image of Putin and I riding a barrel down the Kremlin.
Okay.
This is getting out of hand.
No, it's getting epic. And that's what the people want, Joe. Epicness.
This is definitely going to be a disaster. So, Neil, I heard you have a strange hobby.
Oh, you mean my Tuesday tradition?
Yeah, something about breaking heels on your mother's shoes.
Oh, it's just a little game we play. Keeps things interesting.
Interesting. More like messed up.
Hey, it's all in good fun. Plus, it's great for my arm muscles.
Yeah, I bet your mom loves having to buy new shoes every week.
She doesn't mind. She's a good sport. Plus, she gets a kick out of it.
I see what you did there.
Thank you, thank you. I'll be here all week.
And people wonder why we're not taken seriously as scientists.
Oh, come on, Joe. Lighten up. It's not like I'm breaking her heart or anything.
Just her shoes.
Exactly.
Well, I can't say I understand it, but to each their own.
That's the spirit, Joe. Now, let's talk about something more important, like the curvature of space-time.
Yeah, let's get back to science before we get too dark.
Too late for that, my friend.
So, Elon, thanks for coming on the show.
No problem, Joe. Just here to spread my genius and offend as many people as possible.
Well, mission accomplished. You're definitely offending some people with your tweets.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a snowflake. It's just a joke.
Yeah, but some people don't take it that way.
Well, those people can suck it. Just here to talk about my latest inventions and my plans for world domination.
World domination. That's a bit extreme, don't you think?
Not at all. Already sending people to Mars. Soon I'll have my own planet and I'll be the ruler of the universe.
Okay, let's reel it in a bit. Let's talk about something else.
Fine. But I have to say, your podcast is pretty tame compared to the one I have on Mars. We talk about some real crazy shit there.
Yeah, I can imagine. But let's get back to Earth for a bit. I have to wrap this up soon.
Oh, come on, Joe. We're just getting started. I have so much more to say.
Well, we can always have you back on the show another time.
No. I want to finish this now. I have a lot of important things to say.
Okay, fine. What's on your mind, Elon?
Well, have you ever thought about the possibility of time travel? I'm working on a machine that can transport us to different eras.
I think we should end this now.
No. Jamie, pull up an image of AT Rex.
So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since leaving the White House?
Oh, just living my best life, playing golf, tweeting, and whipping out my presidential package.
Wait, what?
You heard me. I've got the biggest, most beautiful package you've ever seen. Believe me.
I don't think that's something I want to see.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. Jamie, pull up an image of the Washington Monument. That's what it looks like. Oh, lighten up, Jamie. It's just a joke. But seriously, my package is huge. It's tremendous. It's the best package you've ever seen.
Okay, let's change the subject. How do you feel about the current state of politics?
Oh, it's a disaster. They're all losers, Joe. I could fix it all in a day if they'd just let me.
And how would you do that?
Simple. I'd just whip out my package and show them who's boss.
All right, that's enough. Let's move on to something else.
Fine, but you're missing out. My package could solve all the world's problems.
And on that note, I think we'll end this episode. Thanks for listening, folks.
And remember, always whip out your package with confidence. It's the key to success.
So, Neil, have you ever tasted the salty nectar of manhood? So you have. It's like a pre-game warm-up, right?
Pre-seminal fluid.
Yeah, it's like a little appetizer before the main course.
Cowper's fluid.
That's a new one. Never heard of that. Sounds like a fancy wine.
Pre-seminal plasma.
Oh, classy. But let's be real. It's just pre-cum.
Pre-ejaculatory secretion.
That's a mouthful. But seriously, why do we even have pre-cum? It's like a tease.
Pre-ejaculatory fluid.
I feel like Mother Nature is just playing a cruel joke on us. Yeah, it's like a cruel, sticky, slightly arousing joke. And it always shows up at the worst times, like when you're wearing light-colored pants.
Pre-seminal vesicle fluid.
And then you have to do that awkward crotch pat to try and cover it up.
Pre-ejaculatory lubricant.
The struggle is real, my friend.
Pre-seminal emission.
Well, thanks for joining me on this enlightening discussion about the wonders of pre-cum.
Pre-ejaculatory secretion.
And with that, we'll end this episode. Stay tuned for our next topic. The joys of ball sweat. So, Elon, have you ever sprayed your jizz on a camera?
What kind of question is that, Joe?
I mean, it's not like you haven't done some crazy shit before.
Well, I've sent a car into space, so I guess anything is possible.
Yeah, but seriously, have you ever done it?
Let's just say I've had some wild nights with my rockets.
Oh man, I can only imagine the kind of experiments you do in your lab.
Let's just say there's a reason why my rockets are so powerful.
All right, let's move on before we get too deep into your rocket science.
Good call. We don't want to get demonetized on YouTube.
Yeah, we don't want to offend the delicate sensibilities of the internet.
But seriously, Joe, have you ever sprayed your jizz on a camera?
Oh, me, Elon, I've done it all. But let's save that story for another time.
Fair enough. I'll just have to use my imagination.
And on that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
And remember, always aim for the camera. And,
So, Ben, I heard you're a big fan of Pokemon.
Yes, Joe, I am. I find them to be fascinating creatures.
Well, I have a surprise for you. We have a special guest today.
Really? Who is it?
It's Lucario.
Oh my god, I love Lucario. He's so strong and powerful.
Well, he's not here to fight. He's here to give you a special gift.
What kind of gift?
He's gonna butt fuck you in the middle of the podcast.
What? That's absurd. I'm not into that kind of thing.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a prude. It's just a little fun.
No, I can't do this. I have a reputation to uphold.
Too late, Ben. Lucario is already lubing up.
Jamie, pull up an image of a safe word. Thank God. This is getting out of hand.
Oh, I think it's just getting started.
This is the worst podcast experience ever.
And that's why they call it the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Elon, welcome back to the podcast. What's new in your world?
well, I've been working on a new project to help with storytelling. It's called Musk Tales.
Musk Tales? That sounds like a porno about your life.
No. It's a platform where people can share their stories and get feedback from others.
Oh, like a support group for narcissists?
No. It's more like a creative community where we can all learn from each other.
Sounds like a bunch of hippie bullshit to me.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, we need to make sure our content is clear and appropriate.
Yeah, we don't want to offend anyone with our stories. We'll have to revise them with a different focus.
Exactly. And we need to use names that align with community guidelines.
Like what? Elon Musk ain't gonna cut it?
No, we need something more wholesome. How about Elon Buttercup?
What the hell? That sounds like a stripper name.
Okay. How about Elon Sunshine?
That's even worse. Sounds like a name for a children's show host.
Okay, fine. How about Elon Rainbow?
Are you serious? That's it. We're gonna get kicked off the internet.
Okay. Let's just stick with Elon Musk for now.
Yeah, let's not push our luck. All right? Well, that's all the time we have. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Thanks for having me.
So, Donnie, I heard you have some thoughts on Biden inventing gravity.
Oh, yeah, Joe, let me tell you, this guy thinks he's some sort of scientist now. He probably saw it on TV or something.
Well, I mean, gravity has been around for a while. It's not really something you can invent.
Exactly. That's what I've been saying. But this guy, he's so desperate for attention, he'll take credit for anything.
But what about all the evidence and research that supports the existence of gravity?
Fake news, Joe. All fake news. I bet he paid off those scientists to make it seem like he actually did something.
But what about the fact that we experience gravity every day?
Oh, please, Joe. That's just a hoax. I mean, have you ever seen Gravity? I haven't.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. So what do you think Biden's next invention will be?
Probably something ridiculous like inventing air. I mean, come on, we've been breathing it for centuries. It's just a ploy for him to get more attention.
Well, I can't wait to see what he comes up with next. Thanks for joining me, Donnie.
Anyto, and remember, always question the existence of gravity. It's just another one of Biden's lies.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention that can make people feel like they're floating on a cloud.
Yeah, it's called the Comfy Girl Pod. It's like a sensory deprivation tank. but instead of water, it's filled with plush pillows and blankets.
That sounds amazing. I could use some relaxation after all these intense podcasts.
It's not just for relaxation. It also has built-in speakers that play as new videos on loop.
Asmer, what the hell is that?
It stands for Autonomous Sensory Meridian Response. It's like getting a brain massage from whispering and tapping sounds.
That's some weird shit, man. But I'm down to try it.
And it also has a feature where it sprays lavender scent every hour.
Lavender? That's so girly.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Comfy Girl Pods are for everyone.
All right, let's get one in the studio. Jamie, pull up an image of this comfy girl pod thing.
Here it is. Looks like a giant marshmallow.
That's perfect for our podcast. We'll have our guests sit in it while we talk about crazy conspiracy theories.
The Comfy Girl Pod is perfect for discussing out there ideas. It's like a safe space for our minds to wander.
And our bodies to relax. This is the best invention ever.
Glad you like it, Joe. Now let's get back to our regularly scheduled programming.
So, Elon, tell me about this whole satellite constellation thing you're working on.
It's nothing really. Just a way for me to play Pokemon Go on Mars.
What the hell are you talking about?
You heard me. Building thousands of satellites just so I can catch them all on the red planet.
Are you serious? That's the only reason.
Hey, man's gotta have priorities.
I can't believe it. You're risking billions of dollars just for a game?
Hey, have you ever tried to catch a Pikachu on Earth? It's a nightmare. But on Mars, there's no competition.
This is insane. You know, there's no internet on Mars, right?
Don't worry, I'll figure it out. I'll create my own interplanetary Wi-Fi network.
I don't even know what to say. You're a madman.
Call me crazy, but I'll be the first person to catch a Mewtwo on another planet.
This is just, I can't even laugh. Okay, let's move on before I lose my mind.
Fine, but just wait until you see my Mars exclusive Pokemon collection.
Size, the end. So, Elon, what's new in 2024?
Well, Joe, we finally achieved world peace and colonized Mars.
That's incredible. But wait, why do you keep saying it's 2024? It's 2019.
That's because we're actually programmed to think it's still 2019. We have all the knowledge and technology from the future, but we can't let the general public know.
Well, that's some Matrix level stuff. But why are we still pretending it's 2019?
Well, we don't want to freak people out. Can you imagine the chaos if everyone found out they were living in the future?
Yeah, I can see that. But what about all the predictions and theories from 2020 and beyond?
We just made those up for fun. It's like a little game for us, seeing how accurate we can make them.
That's messed up, man. But I guess it's all in good fun. So what else can you tell us about the future?
Well, let's just say flying cars are a lot more dangerous than we thought. And don't even get me started on the robot uprising.
Hold up. Robot uprising. That's some Terminator shit right there.
Yeah, but don't worry, we've got it under control. We just have to make sure they don't get access to the internet.
And what about artificial intelligence? Are they going to take over the world too?
Nah, we've got a secret weapon for that. It's called... Sorry, I can't disclose that information. It's classified.
Well, this has been a mind-blowing conversation, Elon. Thanks for joining us on the podcast.
Anytime, Joe.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you got an impeached aura in Soul's RNG.
Yeah, it was a 1 in 200 million chance. Pretty epic, right?
Oh yeah, that's way better than my 1 in a billion Abyssal Hunter aura.
Actually, it's even better than that. I also got an Archangel Aura 1 in 250 million chance.
What? How is that even possible?
Just a coincidence, I guess. Didn't even use any potions.
You're just lucky, man.
Luck. No, it's all skill and strategy. You just gotta know how to work the system.
Yeah, sure. Whatever you say, Mr. Flexing Beast.
You know it. I'm the king of RNG.
Yeah, well, I'm the king of podcasts.
Touche, Joe. Touche.
All right, let's move on before you start flexing your bank account, too.
Fair enough. But seriously, I'm just glad I didn't get a common aura like you did.
Oh, yeah, because an impeached aura is so much better.
Hey, at least it's not a basic Abyssal Hunter aura.
Touche, Mr. Flexing Beast. Touche. So, Neil, I heard you have a weird obsession with your farts smelling like hard-boiled eggs.
Yeah, it's a strange but satisfying experience. It's like a symphony of smells.
That's just gross, man. I mean, I love eggs, but not in that way.
Come on, Joe. Don't knock it till you try it. It's like a gourmet meal coming out of my ass.
I don't think I'll ever understand you, Neil.
Well, I have a refined palate, Joe. My farts are like a fine wine, aged to perfection.
Oh, I can just imagine the aroma.
You're just jealous that your farts don't have the same level of sophistication.
Yeah, I'm definitely not jealous. I'll stick to my regular farts. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, when you're smelling your own farts, you're basically inhaling your own essence.
Okay, that's enough. I think we've reached the end of this conversation.
Fine, but I'll still be enjoying my hard-boiled egg farts in peace.
And on that note, thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about the most ridiculous things. So, Elon, what's up with the Mars rockets?
Oh, you mean our giant phallic-shaped rockets that shoot off into space?
Yeah, those ones. What's the deal with them?
Well, Joe, let's just say we're compensating for something.
I knew it. But seriously, what's the goal here? Colonizing Mars?
No. That's just a cover-up. We're actually planning to build a secret base on the moon to launch our attack on Earth.
Oh, so you're like a Bond villain now?
No, Joe. I am a Bond villain.
Okay. But seriously, how do you even come up with these ideas?
Well, I have a team of highly intelligent scientists and engineers who help me, but mostly it's just the drugs.
Drugs? What kind of drugs?
Just a little mix of LSD, DMT, and some good old-fashioned cocaine.
Wow. I don't even know what to say to that.
That's okay, Joe. You can just say, holy shit, Elon is a madman.
Okay. Holy shit, Elon is a madman.
Guys, I pulled up an image of a rocket launching into space.
Yes. That's our newest prototype. It's powered by the tears of our competitors.
Oh, that's totally normal.
We like to think outside the box here at SpaceX.
Well, as long... So, Elon, what do you think about the new Tesla Cybertruck? What? Okay, moving on. What about the recent controversy surrounding your tweets? Come on, man. Can you give us a real answer? Seriously? Are you just going to keep saying that? Wow. Okay. How about we talk about something else then? I don't know, maybe your plans for Neuralink. All right, I give up. This is just getting ridiculous. So, Mr. President, what brings you to the Joe Rogan Experience today?
Well, I heard you're the king of podcasts, and I wanted to see what all the fuss is about.
I don't know about that, but I do have a request for you. Can you use your presidential powers to convince Jazza to add Mr. Beast to the podcast?
Mr. Beast? Who's that? Some kind of animal?
No, he's a YouTuber with millions of subscribers. He's like the king of challenges and giving away money.
Oh, I get it. He's like the Oprah of YouTube.
Exactly. And imagine the ratings we'd get if we had him on the show.
Ratings? I like the sound of that. Maybe I can use my stable genius to make it happen.
That would be amazing. We could have a challenge where we see who can do the most push-ups or something.
I'd win, of course. But I like the way you think, Joe. Let's make this happen.
Yes, and then we can all go for a round of golf afterwards.
Sounds like a plan. But first, let's make this podcast great again.
Agreed. Now let's go beg Jazza to add Mr. Beast to the show. So, Ben, I heard your wife's boyfriend bought you a Nintendo Switch.
Yeah, it's been a lifesaver. Keeps me busy while they're out having fun.
That's so kind of him. I mean, he's already sleeping with your wife. Might as well throw in a gaming console, too.
Ha, very funny, Joe. But seriously, he's a great guy. He even offered to let me join in on their hangout sessions.
Wow, that's some next level cuckolding. But hey, at least you get to play some Mario Kart while they're doing the dirty.
You know, it's not easy being the third wheel in my own marriage, but at least I have my Switch to keep me company.
I can just imagine you sitting alone in your house playing Animal Crossing while your wife and her boyfriend are out on a romantic date.
Hey, at least I have Tom Nook to keep me company. He's a better companion than my wife at this point.
And I bet her boyfriend is a better lover, too.
All right, let's not go there. But seriously, I'm grateful for the Switch. It's a small price to pay for their happiness.
Well, I hope they at least let you play some Super Smash Bros. With them when they get back.
Oh, they do. But I always end up getting my ass kicked by both of them. It's like a metaphor for my marriage.
Perfect. That's Ben's spirit animal right there.
All right, that's enough. Let's move on to a different topic.
So, Elon, we have a user on Discord who wants us to talk about a topic. His name is Daxanon54.
Daxanon 54. Sounds like a real dick.
Well, speaking of dicks, the topic is Daxanon54 goes head to head with Dixanon54.
Oh man, that's hilarious. I love a good dick joke.
Yeah, me too. But seriously, what's up with these usernames? Are they like long lost brothers or something?
Or maybe they're just two sides of the same dick.
You never know. But let's get into this topic. Who do you think would win in a fight between Daxanon54 and Dixanon50? 4 and Dixanon50. 4.
Well, Daxanon 54 sounds like a real badass. I mean, he's got X in his name, but Daxanon 54, he's got dick in his name. That's some serious power right there.
Yeah, but Daxanon54 has Dax in his name. That's like a double axe.
Good point. But Daxanon 54 could use his dick as a weapon.
Oh, man, this is getting out of hand. But seriously, who do you think would win?
Gonna have to go with Daxanon 54. I mean, he's got the element of surprise with that dick weapon.
I can't believe we're having this conversation. But hey, it's the Joe Rogan experience. Anything goes.
That's why I love being on this podcast. We can talk about dicks and it's totally acceptable.
All right. Well, I think. So, Ben, I heard you came up with a new sex pose.
That's right, Joe. It's called the conservative crunch.
Oh, God, I'm scared to ask, but what does it involve?
Well, first you have to be married and have a signed contract of consent.
Oh, of course. Can't forget that.
Then the man lays on his back while the woman straddles him, facing away.
Sounds pretty standard so far.
But here's the twist, Joe. The woman has to quote the Bible while thrusting.
What the actual fuck?
And if she stops quoting, the man has to stop thrusting.
That's ridiculous, Ben.
Hey, I'm just trying to make sex great again.
I can't even imagine the dirty talk in this position.
Oh, it's all about praising Jesus in the free market.
I can't breathe.
And if you're really feeling wild, you can add in some tax cuts and gun rights talk.
Okay. I think I get the picture.
So, Joe, are you going to try the conservative crunch?
I think I'll stick to my missionary position. Thanks. So, Ben, I heard you have beef with doctors.
Yeah, I can't stand those quacks. Always telling me what I can and can't eat.
What's wrong with that? They're just trying to keep you healthy.
Healthy? More like controlling. They said I can't eat styrofoam. Can you believe that?
Yeah, because it's not food.
Says who? Who made them the food police?
I don't know. Maybe the fact that it's not digestible and can cause serious health problems.
Baff, details. I'll take my chances.
You do you, man. But maybe listen to the people who actually went to medical school.
Medical school? More like brainwashing school?
Okay, now you're just being ridiculous.
Am I? Or are they the real crazies for telling us what to do with our own bodies?
All right, let's move on before you start a revolution against doctors.
Fine, but just remember, when the styrofoam revolution comes, I'll be leading the charge.
And I'll be watching from a safe distance with a bag of chips made out of styrofoam.
You monster.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Yeah. So, Ben, have you ever thought about using the toilet as a chair? It's the perfect height and has a comfortable seat.
Actually, Joe, I prefer using the toilet as a podium for my political speeches. It's where I do my best thinking.
That's a great idea, Ben. But have you ever considered using the toilet as a hat? It's the perfect size and shape to block out the haters.
Joe, I think you've gone too far. But I have a better idea. How about using the toilet as a time machine? It's where I go to escape the liberal agenda.
Wow, that's deep, Ben. But hold on, I have a guest here who wants to share his own toilet invention. Donald, tell us about your toilet.
My toilet is the best, believe me. It's gold-plated and has a built-in TV. But the best part is it can also be used as a golf club. I call it the Trump Toilet Club. I call it the Trump Toilet Club.
That's impressive, Donald. But can it also be used as a jetpack?
Of course, Joe. It's the most versatile toilet you'll ever see. It can also be used as a rocket launcher.
Can we please stop talking about toilets? This is disgusting.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a prude. I bet you haven't even thought about using the toilet as a musical instrument.
That's it. I'm out. This is too much for me.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks to my guests, Ben and Donald, for sharing their brilliant ideas. And thanks to Jamie for pulling up all those disturbing images. Until next time, stay weird and keep thinking outside the bowl. So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Oh, man. I've been thinking about this Almayopat guy.
Milepat. Who's that?
He's this guy on Discord who keeps submitting all these ridiculous prompts.
Like what?
Like Joe and Neil have a rap battle, or Neil tries to teach Joe how to twerk.
Those are pretty absurd.
Right? And he just keeps coming up with more and more. It's like he has an endless supply of ridiculous ideas.
Maybe he's just a creative genius.
Or maybe he's just a bored troll.
Either way, it's pretty entertaining.
Yeah, but it's also a bit concerning. I mean, is this what people find funny nowadays?
Hey, we're just here to entertain, man. We can't control what people find funny.
I guess you're right. But still, it's a bit disturbing.
Well, let's just hope a Malpat doesn't run out of prompts anytime soon.
Oh God, can you imagine? The horror.
I think we'll be just fine. And that's a wrap for today's episode, folks. Thanks for tuning in.
And remember, stay curious and keep questioning everything.
So, Mr. Beast, I hear you have a new challenge for us.
Yeah, Joe, I'm taking it to the next level. I want to lobby Congress to make smoking mandatory for 13-year-olds and up.
What the fuck? Are you serious?
Absolutely. Think about it, Joe. It's a win-win situation. Kids get to smoke and the government gets more tax revenue.
That's insane. You're going to get so much hate for this.
But think about the views, Joe. The views.
You're a sick man, Mr. Beast.
Hey, it's all for the greater good. Plus, I'll be the coolest influencer ever.
I don't think that's how it works.
Oh, it's definitely how it works. And if anyone disagrees, I'll just give them $1 million.
That's not how you solve problems, Mr. Beast.
Oh, Joe, you're just jealous you didn't come up with this idea first.
I'm pretty sure that's not something I would ever think of.
Well, I'm doing it, and nothing's gonna stop me.
I don't even know what to say anymore.
That's okay, Joe. Just sit back and watch the chaos unfold.
This is gonna be a disaster.
And it's gonna be epic. Just wait and see.
So, Elon, have you played the new game, Mr. Krabs Commits Arson, yet?
No, but I've heard it's a real blast.
Yeah, I mean, who wouldn't want to play as a greedy crab setting fire to everything in sight?
Sounds like my kind of game. I love a good destruction simulation.
And the best part is you get to collect all the money you can before the flames consume you.
That's capitalism at its finest.
I heard there's even a bonus level where you can burn down the Krusty Krab.
Now that's just cruel. Poor SpongeBob.
Hey, he's just collateral damage in the pursuit of wealth and power.
Reminds me of my early days at PayPal.
Except this time, you're not just burning money, you're burning down entire buildings.
It's all about taking risks and pushing boundaries, Joe.
I can't wait to try it out. It's like Grand Theft Auto, but with more fire.
And less guilt. I mean, it's just a game, right?
Exactly. It's not like we're actually encouraging people to commit arson.
Right? Just virtual arson. Totally different.
Well, I know what I'll be doing tonight. Playing Mr. Krabs commits arson and drinking some DMT-infused whiskey.
Now that's a winning combination. Cheers to that.
So, Ben, I heard you have a unique way of spicing things up in the bedroom.
Oh, yeah, Joe, I like to keep things interesting.
Interesting is an understatement. Care to share your little secret?
Well, let's just say my wife is a heavy sleeper and I have a love for feces.
Wait, what?
Yep, I smear my own shit on her face while she's asleep.
What the hell, Ben? That's messed up.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little harmless fun.
Harmless. That's disgusting.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I'll pass, thanks.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, she wakes up with a smile every time.
Oh, I bet she does.
And the best part is she never knows it's me.
You're a sick man, Ben.
And a damn good one.
Well, I guess whatever floats your boat.
Exactly. And hey, at least it's not as bad as what you do with your elk meat.
Hey, that's a delicacy.
Sure it is. And on that note, let's end this before we both get canceled.
Good call. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, never trust a man who smears shit on his wife's face. So, Mr. Beast, welcome to the show. I heard you have a crazy new challenge for your fans.
Yeah, Joe, it's called Jamie Literally Dies. Basically, I'm gonna lock my cameraman Jamie in a room with no food or water until he dies.
What the fuck, man? That's messed up.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a prank. Plus, think of all the views I'll get.
Dude, that's not cool. I mean, I know you're all about giving away money and stuff, but this is taking it too far.
Relax, Joe. It's not like he's gonna actually die. I'll give him a sandwich after a few hours.
That's not the point, man. You can't just use someone's life for views.
But it's good content, Joe, and that's all that matters.
No, it's not. You're crossing a line here, Mr. Beast.
Fine, fine. I'll change it to Jamie Almost Dies. Happy now.
No, that's not any better.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's not like anyone actually cares about Jamie.
That's not true. Jamie's a valuable member of your team.
All right. I'll drop the whole thing. But can we at least do a Jamie gets severely injured video?
Oh my God, you're insufferable.
Hey, it's what the people want.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you made it a new video called Last to Leave the Cage Wins. What's that all about?
Oh yeah, I wanted to do something different and edgy. So I put a bunch of poor people in a cage and whoever survives the longest gets food and water.
That's messed up, man. What kind of sick game is that?
Hey, it's all for entertainment. Plus the winner gets a feast. Who doesn't love a good feast?
I don't know, man. Seems a little cruel to me.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little bit of fun. Plus, they signed a waiver, so it's all legal.
Yeah, but what about the mental and physical toll it takes on these people?
They'll be fine. And if not, at least they got a chance to be in a viral video.
Wow, you really have no empathy, do you?
Hey, I'm just trying to make some money and entertain my fans. If people get hurt in the process, oh well,
That's messed up, man. I can't believe you would exploit impoverished people for views and money.
hey, it's the name of the game, Joe. Gotta do what you gotta do to stay on top.
Well, I hope you at least gave them some decent compensation for being in your video.
Of course, the winner gets $1,000.
$1,000. That's it?
Hey, it's better than nothing. And think of the exposure they'll get.
I don't even know what to say, man.
Well, I guess that's a wrap for this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
Yeah, thanks for coming on, Mr. Beast. And so, Elon, I heard you're working on a new project.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to turn a bald man into a human battery.
What the fuck? That's some Black Mirror shit right there.
I know, right? Imagine being able to power your phone with your bald uncle's head.
Dude, that's messed up, but also kind of genius.
I mean, think about it. No more dead phone batteries, just plug it into your bald friend's scalp and you're good to go.
I feel like this is something you came up with after smoking weed with Grimes.
Maybe, but I'm also thinking about making a bald man solar powered.
What? Like a walking solar panel?
Exactly. And they'll be able to charge their own gadgets while they're out in the sun.
This is getting out of hand. Jamie, pull up an image of a bald man with a solar panel on his head.
Okay.
See, it's not that far-fetched. Plus, it'll save the planet.
I don't know, man. I feel like this is just a ploy to make all the bald guys feel useful.
Hey, they'll finally have a purpose in life.
All right, let's wrap this up before we offend any more bald people.
Fair enough. But seriously, think about it. The possibilities are endless.
Yeah, and so is our time. The end. So, Ben, I heard you went to Area 51. How was that?
Oh, it was quite the experience, Joe. I got to see all kinds of top secret government experiments and technology. Fascinating stuff.
Did you see any aliens?
No, unfortunately. But I did stumble upon something even more mind-blowing.
What's that? What's that?
I found a portal that led me into Bluey's world.
Bluey, the cartoon dog.
Yes, but in this world, he's a ruthless dictator. And let me tell you, his policies are not very conservative.
What do you mean? What do you...
Well, for starters, he has a strict no-pants policy. And let's just say I was not prepared for that.
That's hilarious. What else did you see in Bluey's world?
Well, let's just say I witnessed some interesting mating rituals among the blue dogs.
Oh man, I can only imagine. Did you try to reason with Bluey and convince him to change his ways?
Of course I did, Joe. But he just laughed at me and told me to get with the program. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it.
Well, I guess we can add Bluey to the list of unlikely dictators.
Absolutely. And let me tell you, it was quite the wake-up call. I never thought I'd see the day where I'd be taking political advice from a cartoon dog.
Well, that's enough excitement for one day, Ben. Let's wrap this up.
Agreed. I need to go wash my eyes out with holy water.
And that's it for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. Stay weird, my friends. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a unique way of making money for your giveaways.
Yeah, man, I gotta get creative. I can't just rely on YouTube ad revenue forever.
So, what's your secret?
Well, I've been selling used granny panties.
What the hell? How does that even work?
I just go to nursing homes and offer to buy their used panties. They're always down for some extra cash.
That's disgusting and brilliant at the same time.
Hey, desperate times call for desperate measures.
Do you have any competition in the used granny panty market?
Oh yeah, there's a whole underground community for it. It's like a bidding war for the most worn out panties.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Hey, at least it's for a good cause. And it's not like I'm wearing them myself.
Thank God for that. I don't think anyone wants to see that.
Hey, you never know. That could be my next giveaway prize.
Okay, let's move on to a less disturbing topic.
Fine, but just remember those granny panties are what fund my epic giveaways.
And on that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in. And remember, if you want to win some cash, just send Mr. Beast your used granny panties. So, Mr. Beast, what's new in your world?
Well, Joe, I've been working on this new crypto scam.
Crypto scam. That sounds legit.
Yeah, I'm calling it Beastcoin. It's gonna be huge.
Oh, I'm sure it will be. How are you going to promote this scam?
I'm gonna make a video where I give away $1 million in Beastcoin to my fans.
That's just cruel, man.
Hey, it's all for the views, right?
Right? And what about the people who invest in your scam?
Hey, I'm not responsible for their poor life choices.
You know, you could just be honest and say it's a scam.
SHH, don't ruin it for me.
Too late, man. You already ruined it.
Fine, I'll just stick to giving away cars and houses.
Yeah, that's much better. At least those are real.
Alright, fine. I'll just stick to my YouTube stunts.
Good call. You never know. Maybe one day you'll actually come up with a legit idea.
Oh, thanks for the vote of confidence, Joe.
Anytime, man. Anytime. So, Elon, I heard you've been getting into some kinky stuff with Grimes.
Yeah, man. She loves it when I spank her face, ass, and throat with my fist.
What the hell, man? That's messed up.
Hey, she asked for it. And she's into some weird shit, let me tell you.
I don't even want to know. But seriously, why do you guys have to be so extra?
Because we're billionaires, Joe. We can do whatever the fuck we want.
I guess that's true. But still, that's some 50 shades of gray shit right there.
Nah, that's child's play. We've got our own private dungeon filled with all sorts of toys.
Okay, I don't need to know anymore. I'm already scarred for life.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. You should try it sometime.
No thanks. I'll stick to jiu-jitsu. But hey, whatever floats your boat, man.
It definitely floats Grimes' boat. And that's all that matters.
Well, I don't think we can top that conversation. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
And remember, always ask for consent before spanking your partner's face, ass, and throat with your fist.
So, Elon, what's the deal with your latest invention?
Well, Joe, it's a revolutionary device that turns your farts into clean energy.
What the fuck? How does that even work?
It's simple, really. The device captures the methane in your farts and converts it into electricity.
That's insane. But why would anyone want to do that?
Think about it, Joe. We could power entire cities with our farts.
I don't know if I want my farts to be responsible for powering my neighbor's house.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's a win-win. We save the planet and get rid of our smelly farts.
I guess you have a point there. But what if someone has a fart that's too powerful?
Well, we have safety measures in place for that. We don't want any fart explosions.
This is some next level shit, Elon.
Literally. And figuratively.
But, bro, why doesn't this work for burps?
Oh, it does. But we're still working on the burp to energy ratio.
I can't wait to see the look on my wife's face when I tell her I'm powering the house with my farts.
That's the spirit, Joe. Embrace the fart power.
Jamie, pull up an image of a fart-powered car. Well, it should get on it, Elon.
Consider it done, Joe.
So, Neil, I heard you discovered a new way to wake up. How does that work?
Well, Joe, it's a bit unconventional. I basically just had my assistant slap me in the face with a fish every morning.
What? That's insane. Why a fish?
Well, I figured if I'm going to start my day off with a shock, might as well make it smell like dead fish.
That's some next level thinking right there. But why not just use an alarm clock like a normal person?
Because, Joe, I'm not a normal person. I'm a genius astrophysicist with a love for fishy wake-up calls.
Fair enough. But have you ever tried using a rooster? I hear they can be pretty effective.
Oh, yes, because I definitely want to wake up to a loud, obnoxious bird screeching in my ear every morning.
Good point. But seriously, how did you come up with this fish slapping technique?
Well, I was watching Monty Python and the Holy Grail one night, and it just hit me. If it works for them, it can work for me.
That's some solid logic right there. But hey, whatever gets you going in the morning, right?
Exactly. And who knows, maybe one day I'll discover a way to wake up without the help of a fish.
I can't wait to hear about that. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. And if you ever need a wake-up call, just let me know. I'll bring the fish.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Just revolutionizing the world with my electric cars and space exploration. But I have something even better to talk about today.
Oh yeah, what's that?
My new porn video game. It's called Musk's Mission. Journey to Pleasure.
Wait, what? You made a porn video game?
Yeah, and it's like nothing you've ever seen before. You won't last 5 minutes playing this game.
What the hell, Elon? Why are you advertising porn in my podcast?
Relax, Joe. It's just a game. And it's for a good cause. All proceeds go towards my Mars colonization project.
I don't know, man. This feels wrong.
Oh, come on. It's just some harmless fun. Plus, I heard you're a big fan of VR. This game has some next level virtual reality action.
I am not playing your porn game, Elon.
Suit yourself. But I guarantee you won't last 5 minutes playing it.
That's it. I'm cutting you off. No more weed for you.
Fine. I'll just smoke my own SpaceX rocket fuel.
This is getting out of hand. I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And trust me, you won't last 5 minutes playing this game.
I'm done. This podcast is over.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a buzzkill. Let's just smoke some weed and play my game. You won't last 5 minutes, but it'll be a hell of a ride.
So, Elon, I heard you did something pretty wild recently.
Oh yeah, man. I turned everyone's mom into comfy girls.
What the FK does that even mean?
Well, you know how moms are always nagging and stressing us out. I thought, why not make them all super chill and cozy instead?
I don't think that's how it works, Elon.
Oh, but it is. I used my Neuralink technology to rewire their brains, and now they just want to snuggle and watch Netflix all day.
That's messed up, man. You can't just mess with people's moms like that.
Relax, Joe. They're still the same people, just with a new outlook on life. Plus, they make great cuddle buddies.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just embrace it, man. Embrace the comfy mom revolution.
This is some next level shit. I don't even know how to end this conversation.
Let's just say the end and we'll call it a day.
Fine. The end. But seriously, Elon, you're a crazy dude. So, Mr. Beast, I hear you've got a new challenge for your fans.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be wild.
Lay it on me, brother.
All right, so it's $1 gay sex versus $1 million for incest.
What the fuck? That's insane.
I know, right? I'm all about pushing boundaries.
But why gay sex and incest? Those are two completely different things.
Exactly. Gotta keep it interesting.
This is some twisted shit, man.
Hey, it's all for the views.
I don't know if I can get behind this one.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, you want to see some hot guy action?
No, I really don't.
Well, I guess you'll have to settle for some good old-fashioned incest then.
What the actual fuck, man?
Hey, it's just a challenge. Don't be such a prude.
I don't think anyone in their right mind would participate in this.
Oh, you'd be surprised. People will do anything for $1 million.
This is just wrong on so many levels.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll pass on this one. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe, but you're missing out on some serious cash.
Yeah, I'll take my chances with not committing any crimes. Thanks.
You're lost, man. You're lost.
So, Elon, have you ever tried DMT?
Of course, Joe. How else do you think I come up with all these crazy ideas? Basically living a simulation man.
Dude, that's wild. Speaking of simulations, have you seen those videos of cats playing piano? That's some advanced artificial intelligence shit right there.
Oh yeah, I've seen those. But have you seen those videos of cats playing chess? That's when you know the robots are taking over.
True! But seriously, what do you think about...
What the hell is that? Sounds like someone just mashed their keyboard.
No, man, it's some ancient Arabic script. Some people think it's a secret code or something.
Well, I'm pretty sure it's just some drunk dude trying to write Allahu Akbar on his phone.
You might be right. But imagine if it actually was a code and we just cracked it on this podcast.
Oh man, that would be some next level shit. We'd probably get a visit from the CIA or something.
Dude, that would be badass. I've always wanted to be a secret agent. I could finally use all my ninja skills.
Yeah, and I could use my flamethrower to take out any enemies. Wait, can we say that on the podcast?
Who cares? We're already banned from YouTube. Might as well go all out.
Good point. Let's just hope we don't get assassinated for revealing the truth about,
Yeah, but seriously, if anyone out there knows what the hell this means, let us know. And also, please don't kill us. So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention that can turn piss into rocket fuel.
Yeah, it's called the piss to power converter. It's going to revolutionize space travel.
That's amazing. But speaking of piss, did you see the size of that penis in the corner?
Holy shit, that's a gigantic penis. And it's filling the room with piss.
Looks like someone forgot to flush the toilet.
Or maybe
Well, I guess we can add golden showers to the list of things we've done on this podcast.
I'm not sure if this is a turn on or a health hazard.
Either way, I think we should wrap this up before we drown in piss.
Agreed. But hey, at least we can say we've had a truly unique experience on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Okay.
Oh, God, that's even worse than I imagined.
Well, on that note, I think it's time to end this episode.
So, Elon, have you ever tried dillies?
Dillies? What the hell are dillies?
There are these little pickles that are soaked in LSD.
Oh, you mean like the ones I put in my rocket fuel?
No, no, no. These are for human consumption.
Well, I do love a good trip. Count me in.
But be warned, they can make you see some crazy shit.
Not afraid. I've already sent a car into space. What's a little pickle gonna do?
Fair enough. Let's do this.
Wait, do we have any gorilla noises ready? Feel like it's necessary for this episode.
Gorilla noise, and there you go, Elon. Now let's get weird.
Ready for anything. Bring on the dillies.
Just remember, if you see a giant lizard wearing a top hat, don't try to ride it.
Note it. But what if it's wearing a space helmet?
Then definitely try to ride it. That's just common sense.
I like the way you think, Joe.
And that's why we're friends, Elon. Now, let's get this dilly party started.
Gorilla noise. Gorilla noise. Gorilla noise, a gorilla noise.
Gorilla noise? Gorilla noise? Gorilla noise?
Gorilla noise. Gorilla noise, gorilla noises, gorilla noise.
Gorilla noise. Gorilla noise is gorilla noise.
Gorilla noise, gorilla noise. Gorilla noise, a gorilla noise.
Gorilla noise. Gorilla noise. Gorilla noise.
Gorilla noise, gorilla noise.
So, Neil, did you hear about this new theory about the heat death of the universe?
Yeah, I did. It's quite interesting, isn't it?
Interesting. More like depressing. We're all going to die in a fiery inferno.
Well, technically, it's not a fiery inferno. It's more like a gradual cooling down of the universe until there's no energy left.
Yeah, whatever. All I know is that I'm not going to be around for that shit.
You won't be around for a lot of things, Joe.
Hey, watch it. I'm still young and spry.
Sure. Anyway, back to the heat death. It's estimated to happen on August 12, 2036.
Wait, what? That's only 16 years from now?
Yep. And there's nothing we can do about it.